Setting Baseline. Today is a very special day because we've been waiting a long time, hyping it up, and it is happening. The Ascendency Cup number 4, the prize pool now at $1,000, doubled up based off of how the spin draft went down. We'll talk about that a little bit more in a minute. I'm Moonshot, joined by Captain Zeus on the mic, and we got Naughty Angel running Observer and Broadcast. Zeus, how are you doing today?
Besides a cat keeping me up all night, I'm doing fantastic. I'll be your comedic relief for the night, guys. So I hope you enjoy the ASMR smooth jazz kind of voice that we got going on here. And 1,000 bones on the line. Who's gonna say no to that, right?
I mean, I wouldn't turn it down. You know what? Real quick, Zeus, you take over the broadcast. I'm gonna go find a team.
Wait a second, hold on. I wasn't prepared for this. My resume was a
Um,
lie. Okay, I was lying on the resume.
no, I'm just kidding. I think I'd rather sit on this side. I'd rather have front row seats to what we're about to witness with these teams going head to head. We had 8 squads total competing for their chunk of that prize pool. And don't worry, chat, for those viewers at home, we got a little something for you as well. We have drops on the channel, exclamation point drops if you want the details on that. It is the Autumn Force nameplate. And you have to watch for 2 hours today to be eligible for those drops. If you need help with linking your account, it's like go through Halo Waypoint, connect your Twitch, and you should be good to go on all of that. But it was super exciting to have that as an offering for the viewers here as well.
Honestly, it's a win-win for everybody. The players they get a chance at some big money. The viewers they get a free nameplate, and you're gonna get to watch some amazing Halo. So I don't know where the downside is in this.
I think it's just all coming up roses here at the end of January. Maybe not where you're living because it's all covered with snow, but metaphorically speaking. And
It's
Jay Rizzle even
spiritual
sweetening it.
roses.
Exactly. Jay Rizzle even sweetening up the pot says, what did I say? I saw it. If you get an overkill on stream, I gift sub 5, which I think means 5 subs
Yeah.
gifted to the chat from Mr. J Rizzle. Why are you not playing today, by the way? But super generous offer nonetheless. Looking for that overkill for the 5 gifted.
Honestly, I think overkills are just hype in general. Who's not gonna want to see that on stream? I recall watching the what was it, the Upper Panda finals this week.
Oof,
So many
yes.
fantastic plays and kill streaks. I mean, if we get some kind of level of gameplay there, then I'm sure we're gonna be seeing more than fine.
Zeus, I'm so glad you're here after solo casting 14 straight games. My voice has barely recovered, but I couldn't miss this tournament, and it's exciting to see the gameplay kicking off with winners round number 1. It is going to be a best of 3, so it moves pretty quick, putting an extra emphasis on this game 1.
Honestly, we're having a pretty good start here. I'm going to have to go back and look at the team names. Like I said, guys, I apologize here. My smooth jazz voice is just a facade for how unprepared I am in this commentating role. I am as rusty as Rusty's from Cars, even though that makes no sense. But, we're here to have some amazing gameplay in this first match.
I like the Cars reference, but you should have gone with Mater, right? Like Mater's, coated with a coat of rust. Maybe he's in
Mater, but
need of
without the
yeah, he's in need of the rust, right?
You're right. You know what?
Yeah.
See, that's even just proving my point, how rusty I am.
Well, right now we're on board with Sins. He's part of Team Most Wanted. And I did want to point out that Dual CC is actually K9 Fives, and K9 was the most fun player. So the way that this tournament worked, let me give you a little overview, and then we'll get back to the gameplay. But each team signed up with a duo, and you had to have a cap of 3,300 CSR, and then it was spun, like randomized on a spinner for which other duo was going to round out your team of 4. And let me tell you, people put down money to get K9 and Evening rotated around to spin them into different teams. And it was like the running joke that it was the K9 roulette is what is sponsoring about half of the prize pool today.
That's actually freaking hilarious. I cannot believe that people were doing that.
I kind of almost, that's why, hence the name Most Wanted, because he was being targeted, right, with the spin draft. So we'll see what happens, but Team Most Wanted definitely got rotated around, maybe a little bit dizzy. Hopefully they can still make things happen for today's tournament.
I mean, considering how their movement has been in this game so far, I mean, I don't know if being dizzy is on their menu here, but they're definitely doing a pretty good job at the start of the match. Unfortunately for them, minions. Oh, well, I was gonna say they were gonna cap C here, but Most Wanted still doing a pretty good job holding that 2-point lead. But that's going to change here in just a few moments.
There's the C flip, and now Minions doubling up from that 1 point on the scoreboard. They're already at 5, and they're greedy for more. They're actually going all the way for a triple cap. Looks like B is held, and Most Wanted really digging in their heels, as it were, to hold onto that back green. Trying to make a push on both C and A at the same time, but Hayden is frying. 8 and 4 with a double kill from Hayden.
Like right back from WWE, they said feed me more, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Most Wanted getting the most points on the board here, continuing to run in that lead here. Native just doing fantastic with these kills, and you know, Minions, although they're able to get, you know, a temporary trip cap here, I don't know how long this will last, if we're being completely honest.
Native is definitely going to be a player to watch out for with that double positive. Also, one of 2 players in today's tournament with an over 2K CSR. So when we're looking at just the stats, just the raw matchmaking efficiency, Hayden and then Stefano Biscuit on another squad are going to be the top 2 in today's tournament.
Just shout out to the name, Stefano Biscuit. Just love that for some reason. Maybe it's just the biscuit part. Because I'm hungry. But you know, shout out to him. Shout out to him.
On board right now with K9 playing on the dual CC gamer tag, but rocking that S7 sniper. It's become a much tighter game. Minions finally gaining some nice points on the board, so a 30-point lead here for Most Wanted as they hold on to that advantage. The quick body shot and the swap weapons there for the cleanup, and then drops back down through the vent for a double kill. Man, that was clean.
You know, honestly, I think him falling was not a part of the plan, but you could have fooled me with the way he pulled off that clean double kill there. And I was kind of hoping he was going to get a triple when he found out he was getting shot in the back, but nevertheless, fantastic plays coming out from everyone here in this match.
Doubled up on the score right now. Most Wanted past that halfway point, and a lot of those points have been due to this hold at back green or back of B. Shadow So Sweaty cleans up the last player to maintain that control. It looks like A and C are about to both get flipped, which would still leave Most Wanted gaining points.
That AB hold's a pretty good hold. You know, a lot of people like to go for that BC hold, but you know, every team's got their own preference. Every team's got their own strong suits and weak points, but you know, AB, I personally like holding it.
Set up for them. Oh, I love this spike grenade. Just created enough space to not get taken down by that spike as well. And now Since at the back of the scoreboard. Watch out for that incoming frag grenade. Both teams fighting for camo. It looks like Most Wanted are going to come out with the win, but it's Since in a 1v2. Nikki's one shot, but Frozen great timing on the health to get the kill.
Contested A point, unfortunate for Frozen there. Was not able to get the kill. ESCB in the hands of Most Wanted as they're continuing to rack up points, trading kills here with Hayden and what was that? Shadow So Sweaty. Also, Shadow, never thought that's how it was said. I'm just gonna point that out there. It would make a should sound, but you know what? That's just me. Oh, Shadow. See, I was here, Shadow. And I'm like, I know Sonic is in these days, but
I don't enunciate until at least the second series.
okay,
You gotta.
This is the warm-up.
Yeah, this is the warm-up series.
Oh, that makes sense.
Stuffy at the top of the tower takes down a nice kill and continuing an oversight for that snipe spawn, but Since on the flank gets the back smack. Sniper still sitting on spawn, and it looks like for Most Wanted, they're really prioritizing that objective capture over the power weapon pickup.
You know, you'll love to see the objective-based goal here. You know, yeah, Sniper's fantastic, but at the end of the day, oh my gosh! I'm sorry, what was I saying? My head just got sniped off just like that. Holy crap.
K9's kind of showing why he was the most fun player, because nobody wanted him to get with a strong team, when especially pulling off snipes like that. But I don't know, maybe Shadow was a little bit underestimated. 17 and 7 is the best stat line so far on the board.
Goodness sakes, I still can't get over that. That was just a nasty freaking headshot. But you know what? Although that was a good kill there, Minions doing a pretty good job trying to put some points on the board here. I do want to point out Most Wanted had a really good lead starting off in this match, but you know, as the matches continue to get towards the end of time, and Minions have been making a slow but surely good comeback. I mean, I don't want to cast a curse as, you know, B and C is definitely in the hands of Most Wanted, but you know, Minions is definitely showing some signs of life. it could still go in their favor.
And Mickey was getting some time on that B side capture. I want to see if they can get back into capturing. And it looks like Frozen's trying to avoid these snipes coming in. And it does flip B, although Most Wanted are right back in position. This will be one of the first times that Minions actually had control of that B stronghold, and it's quickly flipped back over. But Stuffy has the camo. He's able to sneak away for the time being. Has to deal with Shadow and watch out for those spike grenades. Good damage. Resist comes through. Stuffy trying to escape with his life and has about a few more seconds left of camo.
You know, sometimes I wonder how many nades they be putting on the map, because sometimes it feels like it's just a bombardment of nades happening. And I feel, you know, kind of bad for Stuffy there, because he definitely was getting bombarded with those nades, sticky and not, or I'm sorry, the spike grenades and non-spike grenades alike. But you know, he came in alive, had the camo for the time being, he's now out, and a lot of communication, I'm assuming, from his end, you know, being able to relay what's going on his side. So, still some good signs of life coming in.
A couple of nice plays here for Most Wanted to get back control of B. But they might be losing C in the process. Right now, there seems like an individual fight happening on every stronghold of the map. Now, this is K9 once again, back with B. He's at 18 and 10 right now, looking really strong. And just holding on, kind of anchoring those spawns for the teammates as they clear out the rest of the map. He gets a couple of cheap shots, though, but he's very split from the rest of his roster. So when a player does this, they're pretty confident in their ability to take a 1v1 if needed. And K9 looks like he's going to get C for free.
He's more confident than I would ever be playing this game, that's for sure. And it's showing. Now he has the sniper in hand. We're going to have to see what he's going to do with it. We've seen some nasty snipe plays already in this match, and who's going to say no to more, right?
Enemy team
looking for more, hoping for more. K9 could just lock away the game right here. Evening gets a nice pick, an opening pick, 2 down for Minions. Frozen has to make a hero play here at the back of B, or things are gonna look really desperate, and he does! Oh, he pulled it off, he got the kill! Luckily for Most Wanted, they had the follow-up players to continue that offensive force. The Minions are left with one last chance.
It looked like with that melee, the snipe was thrown off the map too, so that's out of play. And, you know, the match is kind of nearing its end, as we can see with Most Wanted kind of starting to clean things up. A is still not in the hands of Minions just yet. They're gonna have to go over there and give that a little love tap if possible, but Most Wanted has been doing a really good job in this match.
Yo, Shadow's so sweaty, ending 27 and 10, absolutely frying in game 1 of today's tournament. Watch out. He lives up to the so sweaty part of his username, no doubt.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say that, but you beat me to it with the pun. I'm sorry, you know, the puns, it usually comes to me really fast, but you know, I'm a little rusty. I still have that freaking Cars thing in my head now, so I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying it.
This stream not sponsored by Rusty's. Quick disclaimer. Look at that 18.3 KDA and then K95s with that 13.0 looking really strong. You know, shout out to Hative also passing the 20 kill mark, but for a game 1, you know, Most Wanted, they kind of ran away with it, as you would, and they're hoping for more of the same. Game 2, we're going to be switching up the environment though, because it is going to be a Slayer on Aquarius, and I don't know, Zeus, do you have any prediction for a game 2? Do you think it's going to be more from Most Wanted of domination, or Minions, they bounce back?
I'm gonna be completely honest with how Most Wanted was playing in that first match. I think it's gonna be a very similar style in match number 2. I think Most Wanted is gonna come out being sweaty, if you will, and I think it's gonna be a pretty good start, maybe a little bit closer in the middle, and then by the end, you know, I wouldn't say it's a stake. I'm not gonna be like that kind of guy. But I think Most Wanted is gonna be able to get this win easily here in match number 2. I mean, it is Slayer. We definitely could see that they have the slaying capability on their side. Not to say Minions don't. They definitely can get the slays on their end. We've seen from Hated and Shuffle alone, but or Stuffy, I'm sorry. But yeah, I still think this is gonna be a Most Wanted win.
All right, well, that's the prediction from Zeus. Thinking it's going to be a quick 2-0 here with the way that Most Wanted played so confident in game 1. As I mentioned earlier, we do have 8 teams total, and it started off with 16 duos that then got draft spun together, randomized as it were, to form these squads of 4. So a lot of the duos you will be able to see, two-person plays that seem very locked in. But when it comes to a team of 4, these teams were just formed, about an hour ago. So it's always interesting to watch and see how well synced they can be as a full squad. $1,000 prize pool. It started at 500, but
Ooh.
because of how the spin draft went down, players were chipping in money in order to respin. And usually how this plays out is that they respin to have another duo that they are teamed up with. Like they have a specific duo that, I want to squad with them. And so you pay to respin to try to get that duo. But the way it was working out today, the majority of respins were all targeting K9, which is dual CC on the screen. And it became like a running meme almost within the draft that everyone was picking on K9, hence the team name Most Wanted.
I mean, being built
Slayer.
different has its advantages, right? And illegitimate has a good point. Steaks sound delicious. Maybe we're gonna get a steaktacular in this match. It could be from minions onto Most Wanted. Could be the other way around. We'll have to find out because anything can happen in Halo Infinite. But definitely excited here. I mean, you got to be. What is going on here? You got to be built different for people to try to spin to get you away from everybody. So we're going to see how that's going to play out in this here Slayer match.
All right, now we're going to be hopping on board with MLG stuff. He runs into K9 at the top of mid of the map, and that's going to be a quick win of Overshield. Might have just saved his life because Nikki was right there ready for that fight. But off of that Overshield win, look at the aggression here, just pushing right to the spawn. And MLG Stuffy, he just got spent to the center of the respawn screen and losing that Overshield. And K9 sends him right back.
More Stuffy. Dual CC over here coming in clutch with that Overshield play and amazing kills from his end. I'm not going to say I told you guys so, but it's still the beginning of the match. Anything can happen here. And it's looking really good for Most Wanted. Very strong start. Nice stick from Stool. Would have been cool if you got that fadeaway and walked away with the explosion in the background like some kind of John Wick movie or something. But fantastic job from Most Wanted in this match.
Now we're going to get a little sight on Synth. Cleans up a second assist, just helping setting up teammates for some kills. Not able to escape through the connector. And I thought, man, that looks like it was set up for a trade of kills, but instead, Shadow's going to be hitting that respawn screen as both teams kind of regroup and restabilize. I think that right now, Frozen might be the player to watch. He's over on this car side, might be sneaking up behind the opponent's team while Nikki lays down some fire across the map.
You gotta be stealthy here. A lot of tight corners, a lot of nice spots to hit a couple of shots against his teammates, and you can get some really nice kills here. And he's just sitting here down at bottom. Looks like he's gonna be jumping up here to the top side of the map. And I'm interested as to what he's gonna do. It looks like he's surrounded by Most Wanted here. It looks like he's the most wanted player right now. But we're gonna have to see if his teammates can come to the rescue, or if he's gonna be able to, unfortunately, fall the duel.
And no surprise there. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the gamer tag change either. I'm not going to call him dual CC. I'm going to call him K95 and keep dealing with it. Like, what's he going to do?
You got me here respected the change, right? You got me here for that.
You like it? You like dual CC?
I think it's clean. I think
Sounds
it's
like dual
nice.
PC streamer setup.
Don't say the CC part. Because CC just reminds me of closed caption, and I'm pretty sure that's not part of his.
Dual content creator. Chat, what do you think the CC stands for? let us know.
We needed to figure out what's the
cotton candy. Obviously. Yeah, that's legit. 9 and 3. 9 and 3 with also 3 assists. And let's make it 4 assists as he just continues to deal out so much damage. Interested in the damage stats when we get to the end of this game. Just about at the halfway point here for Team Most Wanted. Just one shy, and K9 continues to run kind of solo. We saw this on the last match on Livefire. He's just looking for 1v1 to challenge. Even at half shield, he's rushing for the next fight. And Hayden's gonna kind of make him pay for that one.
I respect the confidence. I respect the aggression. His movement is clean as butter. Or smooth as butter. To be clean. But nevertheless, just fantastic job from Duel here. As illegitimate would say, dual clapping cheese is what the CC apparently stand for. And that's what he's doing. He's just doing fantastic here. All these solo kills. A lot of times in these duo type matchups, you see them the duos staying together like best friends. But he doesn't need any best friends.
I mean, if we're speaking of best friends, Evening was just the best friend to Shadow right there. He got the double kill, and Shadow just ducked back in the corner, had so much faith, and Evening really protected him from both players at the back of the base.
Hey, you know what? Teamwork makes the dream work, and that's exactly what's happening here. I don't know if we're going to be watching any Shrek movies, though, but, you know, Shweddy is doing a fantastic job here. Stuffy looking to snag that overshield, trying to replicate what Duel did, maybe. Oh my gosh. Who was that ran away with it? Was that Shweddy?
It
Oh
was,
my
it was.
goodness.
You set
No
it up,
ammo.
Zeus. You think you knew. He has
You know, he
zero
passed it.
ammo. Finally finds a dropped weapon to run over. That would have been interesting to see just overshield, just go full berserker mode and just start meleeing things because that's all you have.
When
Killing
in doubt,
spree is
beat him up.
right.
Gosh, is he gonna live here? If he does, props. Mad
Yeah,
props.
no, look, Evening cleaned up the kill again. That's the second time in
Oh
this
my
life that Evening has come through with the save. I've got to team up with Evening. We actually teamed up some games last night, and he's a great teammate. He just listens to comms and looks out for his team. And players like Shadow So Sweaty, they are just free to play aggressively when you know you have teammates that watch your back.
You know, it's a good thing you pointed that out. 'Cause a lot of times where there's these quote-unquote random matchups, there's never that team player. You know, a lot of times you just see it's a lot of solo dolos. But when you're seeing someone that's so team-oriented, it really lets the stress off of everybody else, especially these solo slaying players that go out and do what they want because they have trust and faith in their teammates. You know, you love to see that in Halo. You love to see that in general in any kind of FPS matchup.
It's always good. You need those team players. You need those supports, those medics, those people that aren't necessarily getting the kills on the board, but are making the good. Hopefully, it's going to be enough for Most Wanted. They got a nice a lead here, almost a 19-point advantage.
Yeah, the steaks might have been on the menu. I'm unfortunately not a chef, but 4 kills away for Most Wanted here to wrap this up. And like I said, the predictions here, as if anything, oh my gosh, that's all of them dead
Yeah.
for a moment. You know what? Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe Minions is about to play some of the most perfect Halo we've seen, but we'll find out here before I say anything else.
I mean, they got 5 straight kills. That's certainly something. It looks like Nikki might be able to sneak away with that overshield, and maybe she can put some work to it. 2 of her teammates do go down in the process, though, as she kind of doubles back to where Crozen is in the back of the base. She finds a kill. Crozen takes down Shadow So Sweaty and stays alive, but now it's Evening waiting for Since, the 2 of them kind of rotating together. Nice little round of slays here for Minions, but it's going to be too late. The win is here. That's a 2-0 for Most Wanted.
Unfortunate for Minions, they were definitely showing a lot of good signs of life there towards the end of the match, but you know, Most Wanted was just they were just on a roll, especially with Dual clapping cheeks over there. Just fantastic job with those kills that we were seeing as he was moving around the map solo. Evening, as you pointed out, was doing a fantastic job being a team player. You know, his kills might not reflect how good he was, but you know, the kills don't always make the man, if you will.
Mm. I mean, survivability also.
Oh yeah.
Only 6 deaths there. Do want to shout out Since with the most assists in the game with 9, but Shadow So Sweaty, maybe the player that should have been the most wanted target, and now
Mhm.
Shadow alongside K9 looking like a deadly duo leading this team to the first round victory.
I'm loving these puns. It's honestly just fantastic. So many pun buildups here. But
Yeah.
yeah, sweaty Shadow So Sweaty doing a fantastic job in that match. You know, I would have thought it would have been Duel up there on the top leaderboard, but you know what? When you got so many skilled players like that, it's always good to alternate the top dogs.
Old Mr. CJ in chat saying, wow, shocker, K19 popping on everyone. I can sense the sarcasm. I can feel it through the monitor. And chat, thank you so much for hanging out. Good to see so many of you tuning in for today's stream. We got the drops for you. And also,
Ooh,
thanks to the
ooh.
new followers coming in. If you are new to the broadcast, I just want to take a minute to invite you over to the Discord server. Ascending Baseline is primarily a Discord-based community, and that's where you're going to find information about upcoming tournaments, leagues, events, etc. Big thanks to Apples. That's my duo right there. Apples coming in with 9 months of subscribing. Appreciate everyone for being here.
Not gonna lie, apples is the best fruit. Can't change my mind. That's all I'm saying. So shout out to apples.
Well, chat, we're going to get set up for the next matchup here shortly. We're going to go to a quick break just to rotate teams. We'll be right back after
Oh,
this. Arctic, are you kidding me? 5 gifted. Let's go. Is today about to
beautiful.
be a historic Ascending Baseline broadcast? I think so. So,
I mean, considering how this first match went, You might be right.
Well, hold on, hold on. Did Arctic just cue a hype train? I can't go to a break on a hype
Level
train.
2 hype train. 77% of the way to a level 3 hype trade. Dude, Arctic coming in clutch.
Thank you, Rose Funeral, for coming in with that new follow as well. All right, we're gonna keep it rolling. Naughty, if you need to switch like teams, or we can continue following Most Wanted if that's easier. Can we throw up the Ascendency bracket graphic rather real quick? I did want to shout out Shadow with the 5k damage. Pretty impressive for
Hot.
a Welcome back, everybody. Just a quick intermission while we get set up for the next series. We got Bump and Sniff. I can't. Versus Red Bull Hangover in another best of 3 quick series here for winners round number 1. Remember, $1,000 on the line going to, I believe, the top 2 teams of today's tournament. 8 squads are in the mix fighting for their chunk of that prize pool. It is double elimination. If you want to follow along with the bracket, you can do so. If you have a favorite team or player that you're rooting for, you can track their progress through the bracket link right there. Big thanks to Jay Rizzle for dropping in the subs. Let's go. 5 gifted and no overkill required. Does that mean that the overkill 5 subs is still like on the table? Thanks everybody for all of the gifted subs coming through today. And for viewers, don't worry, we got the drops enabled for you. So get your nameplate and stick around for more action as each series just gets more and more competitive. I did want to mention that Captain Zeus unfortunately had a family car emergency come up, so he is headed off to take care of that. But we're lucky to have a Nefarious hopping on the broadcast. Nefarious, how's your day going?
Oh, it is going. It is going. I'm super excited. A little jealous that I'm not in this tournament. I don't know about you,
I
but
know.
yeah, no, super excited to be here. I don't know if it's an unfortunately because you guys got me now, right? But at the end of the day, super excited to cast as always, and really, really interested to see how these teams match up and everything.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Looks like the teams are ready to go. So as soon as they're ready, we'll be heading into this best of 3. If we just throw up the just the layout graphic real quick and run through the maps and modes, it's interesting, Nefarious, with best of 3s. It just feels like maybe double the pressure on that game 1. You have experience playing in these tournaments. What do you think? Does a best of 3 add a level of stress?
Yeah, I would say that a best of three, what it comes down to is just consistency, right? And if you can take that stress off of you for game two, that helps a lot. So I would say like game one really does matter a lot. And the CTF 5 flag, I want to see, and I believe whatever team actually runs into utility, which every team is supposed to, but whatever team actually consistently runs into utility, I think is going to win this because it really is such a power method and power route. But yeah, no, the game one is so important to relieve that stress in game two. And then game
Yeah.
three, it is what it is. But it's all about consistency. I feel like in these threes.
Well, it's interesting because of round 1, 2 of the matchups were 2-0 and the other 2 went to that game 3, which is actually kind of surprising. I think it just kind of speaks to how this spin
Capture
draft
the
tournament was
flag.
formulated, that there's some pretty close competitive teams that even in the first round you're seeing series go all the way to a game 3.
Most definitely, most definitely. It looks like the teams are very evenly matched up, and I'm super excited. This is going to be a day filled with solid competition.
Excited to see how the game plays out. We're heading into that game number 1, CTF on Aquarius, the only map in the competitive docket that still goes to 5 captains. And really interesting right here for Red Bull Hangover. All 4 players rotated util side or car side off that initial break, but it wasn't enough for them to win Overshield as Orsted was able to get away with it.
Yeah, you said it while I was thinking it. That was a real interesting, pathing to see all 3 besides Stefano rushing that util. I think they were trying to get, the jump on that overshield, but it really just didn't work out for them the way that they expected. As Nascus was just waiting there with the BR, putting down perfect shots and letting his team get through.
Nana, can you switch the scene over? It looks like the flag is on the move. Worsted, off of that over shield grab initially, is able to run the flag the full distance. So it's a 1-0 lead right off the break. In less than a minute of time passed, and they already have a capture.
Oh yeah, I mean, I have the the privilege to team with Nascast. He's a great player, great team captain, always calm, cool, collected. It's gonna be interesting how he can work with all these other guys. But I mean, the fact that they already captured one right at the beginning, and shout out to them for running at util and staying consistent and disciplined with that.
Let's see what the bounce back looks like here for Red Bull Hangover. They came in, Arctic and Apple, each with 5 gifted subs to support the broadcast, and they were able to win a 2-0 in that first series, but now in maybe a little bit of a different spot for them with that early deficit. So let's see what Apples can do to kind of regain He and Artek were teamed up as a duo, so he's going to try to rotate over to help his team. It looks like both players on the enemy were one shot, but Nascast just dodges bullets Matrix style in order to win the kill.
Went right into Rose right there. I liked the running. Seemed like a little rushed, honestly. There was nobody dead, and I think he was just trying to make something happen. Maybe a little bit of a distraction play there, but you know, Rose sniffed him out and took care of that.
Dude, back-to-back overshield for Orsted. Is he just monopolizing OS? Now, remember that opening break overshield grab led to that first capture, and Orsted ran the flag. This time it's gonna be a little bit different because instead of running the flag himself, he did a bit of a handoff to try to cut off the enemy team, and that flag does go the distance yet again. I don't know, bump and sniff when it comes to CTF Aquarius, it just looks a little different.
Oh my gosh, that was such a heads-up play, and it was great play. You know, usually people are always focused on just that objective. For him to get it just far enough with the safety of the overshield to help his team out, and then make sure the enemy stayed back, that was a phenomenal heads-up play by him.
Nascast gets a trade of kills onto Stefano Biscuit. Now, Stefano Biscuit is going to be the player to watch out for. We talked about last series how Hayden was over 2K. Well, Stefano Biscuit also over 2K as a player. So definitely someone that once they get heated up, they can be a lot of trouble. Bump and Stefano actually were squatting up in Panda League, and now they're opponents. So friends turned enemies. It's a whole like movie plot.
Definitely. It's going to be interesting because it, you know, with each other playing, with them playing with one another for, you know, about 6 weeks, maybe they kind of know how each other plays, the pathing that they're going to take. You know, it might be interesting to see how that comes into play, but, you know, Stefano Biscuit is definitely a phenomenal player in the game at the moment.
Looks like we might see the cap here from Red Bull getting their first capture on the board and cutting that lead in half. That's a big morale boost here for the team in blue. Stefano trying to stay alive at the back of the base. Most kills for the team, and you know, I'm just gonna call it out. Apple, where are your kills at, bro?
I was just looking at that, but he does have 6 assists, so he's still putting in the shots. He's definitely helping his team out. Just wasn't able. There it is. Caster Curse capitalized.
I think that's the caster. Listen,
Caster Blessing.
Apples is my
Caster
duo.
Blessing.
I gotta call him out to get him fired up. Like,
Hey,
you're not gonna sit on 0 for half of the game. Come on, dude.
And Nascast, it looks like this blue team is just, or this red team, Bump and Steph, they're just controlling that overshield, and you know it's really paying off. They got 2 caps and a third one already in their util. Got taken down, but it's in a great position with 3 up still, 2v2. I mean, it looks like this one might be going in.
Orsted running the flag now for the team. Apple's trying to toss 2 plasmas. Might slow down that flag runner. Oh, but he rounds the corner just a half a second too late. Great dunk there from Orsted, but luckily for Red Bull Hangover, Aquarius does play to 5, and they still have 7 minutes to work with.
Definitely. And I mean, you could go back-to-back caps. Like, just because they have a couple caps, it is not over by any means. You could cap a flag in 20 seconds. So I would expect to see this game get a lot closer. And it looks like they're about to put one in their own as that counter cap. And as I say that, they're stopped in their tracks. But it's definitely a good, you know, a good sighting because they are in their side. So let's see how they can work together to make sure they slam this flag in there and make it a 2-3 game.
Oh, no, did he overthrow the flag? For a second there, I thought it might have gone off. Yeah, it's sitting right on the ledge.
Nascast
on the return, and the counter pull is in, so what looked like was going to be a 3-2 game could end up as a 4-1 if this flag makes it the distance.
Man, it looks like that's happening. Nascast, that was a heads-up, amazing play by him to even throw that off, but like you said, it looked like that flag fell off, but great play by him to throw it off and then get that return. Very, very good heads-up play. We got a 4-1 right now. Overshield coming up in 5.
Just like perfect timing, you know, on that counter, the defensive stop in the nick of time, and then kind of chain reaction leading that to a capture, and now everything seems to be working for Bump and Sniff. Nascast with the overshield, pushing every fight. Should set up that kill for Bump and Scatter to clean up, but Apples gets a perfect grenade to try to stall.
Yeah, Nascast might have overheated there a little bit. Sometimes when you're feeling yourself a little bit too much and you just start challenging everything, you know, it's a confidence thing, but it also could be detrimental to your team. Definitely did what he needed to, but I would have loved to see him live there a little bit longer and not overheat like he did. But other than that, I mean, great plays by him. So I can't talk down too much. And the game is over. Wow, quick one.
a very quick 5-1 win here for Bump and Sniff. And that first capture kind of set the tone, set the pace for the rest of the match. That first capture within like 50, 55 seconds of the game off of the Overshield win, they were able to keep that momentum going all the way to the victory.
Yeah, that was an impressive gameplay by Bump and Sniff, to be completely honest with you. I'd like to see what the damage looks like.
Okay. Oh, Bump and Scatter with the 10.0 KDA. Gotta shout that out. The namesake of the team. Here's the damage. A pretty
Oh,
tight grouping actually across everybody in 3 or 4K.
yeah. So what does that tell you? I mean, that just tells you that the objective gameplay was a little bit better for the other team. They controlled Overshield. Um, that team is firing on all cylinders, and they're working really well together for being a draft team. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie.
Well, a lot of these players have maybe played with each other in different scenarios, whether it's like in the eights lobbies or league play. But for a team of 4, I'd imagine this is the first time they've actually all 4 been together as a squad. So I think you well mentioned that they playing very synchronized for being a newly formed team. And there is a little bit of that almost advantage to the first series going to game 3. It gives you, 50% more gameplay experience with your squad versus a 2-0 series.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't agree with you anymore. And we're going to see that in the later series too. Teams are going to be playing a lot better together, a lot more communication and just melding together. That's why it's so interesting to see. But they really did play super well together, and I'm excited. I think this team can definitely go pretty far in this tournament for sure.
We're going to have a quick reset. We are going to be reconnecting everybody to get back into game 2. It's going to be that Slayer on recharge. Just say a big thanks to everybody coming in the chat and keeping the hype alive. Bump and Scatter with the 4 gifted subs. Let's go. My gifted sub counter is non-existent, but I feel like I should have at this point. I could probably scroll back and figure it out. Are we at 19 gifted subs? 5, 5, and 5 from Arctic, Apple's, Rizzle, and then 4 now from Bump for 19. Am I crazy about that? I think that might be where we're at, which is incredible. Thank you all so much. It's an exciting day for Ascending Baseline to have drops to offer on the broadcast as well as a full $1,000 prize pool.
Yeah, and I don't know if you see right now, but we have 100 people watching this stream, so that is a huge day for Ascendant Baseline. Super excited about the future. I'm sure you already mentioned it, but if anybody in here, hasn't heard of Ascending Baseline, we'd love to have you guys in the Discord. It's a great group of people. Come on in, play some eights, whatever your fancy is. There's always people looking just to play some matchmaking, and then you can gain that chemistry. So when these tournaments come around, you have a little bit of an upper hand, and we host these tournaments all the time. Money eights. We have a lot of fun over here in Ascending Baseline, so we'd love to see you guys come through.
I think I need to add just a little disclaimer though, Nefarious, like one warning, because if you join the Ascending Baseline Discord and you start like finding people to play with through LFGs or AIDS lobbies, it kind of ruins the matchmaking experience for you. Like I cannot just load up Halo Infinite and play solo anymore because I get so spoiled by actually having teammates that are like not AFK and like use comms. It's kind of spoiled it for me.
I couldn't agree with you anymore, but I love everyone that we
Slayer.
play with. It makes the game a little bit more enjoyable to me, but I agree. Like solo queuing, I'd rather just not even play anymore at this point.
So that's your one warning. But hop in the Discord, get connected, and thank you so much for tuning into the broadcast today, setting some new records and milestones for Ascending Baseline, and I'm just excited to see how the rest of today's tournament is going to unfold as we head into game number 2. Red Bull Hangover. They need to get a victory here and force a game 3.
Starting off with a nice, perfect, and putting down pretty much max dam and living. That was a great starting strat by Nascast. And the team's little jump, that little trick play. Oh my gosh. And a little fun fact about Arctic, I don't know if everybody knows, the name actually has a meaning behind it because this man lives in Alaska. He lives in Alaska, so he's living in the Arctic. But also a phenomenal player, works a lot, so isn't on all the time, but super talented player. So I'd love to give a shout out to Arctic for that.
I love that mention, and Arctic representing all the way from Alaska. I wonder if Ascending Baseline, do we have a representative from all 50 of the United States? That'd be interesting. I'd like to find that out. And if your username, your gamer tag was based off of where you lived, like what would it be, Nefarious? Like I'd have to be like Swamp or something because I live in Florida.
Mine. So I'm originally from Massachusetts. All of my like team names for like fantasy sports is the Boston Massacre. So you know, I think that one that kind of just sticks with me, and I think it's a badass name. But
What about Teabag Party though? For
yeah,
Boston?
that would be hilarious.
Pretty good? That's pretty good.
That's my Smurf. The teabag party's the Smurf. Oh, I love it.
All right, we're back on board right now with Apples. It's a 1-point game, and Apples already having more kills than he started with last match, so we love to see it. Come on, Apples, keep frying. 1 kill away, and right now kind of a little bit of a 2-2 split here for the Red Bull Hangover as Apples and Rose are holding on to tower side. I think teammates are over on the top gold or glass.
I love how they're all, they're pushing gold. They're kind of playing together as a team, but then they have the 2-2, so they're kind of running in the twos. And getting sniffed out by Bump. And nice trade right there by Apples, but...
Yeah, Rose did enough damage there that the melee would come through for the trade. The next fight is going to be for that active camo, and it looks like Grizz is going to sneak away with the camo. Rose puts down a few shots of damage, but really kind of wisely doubles back to stay alive, wait for a little bit of help from the teammate. So can we swap over to Grizz? I want to see what this camo play is going to look like. Full stealth mode from Grizz. He's rotating through, and notice how everyone's attention is on the other side, and Grizz is just finding some free shots, but he's going to be at risk of collapse here. He pushes forward, gets the finish onto Stefano, and tosses a grenade. So maybe not the most aggressive camo play, but a really heads-up one nonetheless.
Definitely. I would have loved to see him push in there a little bit faster and not take that damage from Stefano, and then be able to just turn around and try and, put damage on the other team while his team flanked in. But nonetheless, I mean, taking down that team captain Stefano is a great play. But we got Arctic, 150 ping with 8 kills already. So he's having a phenomenal start to this game and, keeping his team in it for sure.
150 ping from Arctic at 8-5. Now Bump was top stats the last game, ended with a 10.0 KDA. Definitely someone you want to keep your eyes open for, as Team Bump and Sniff still has that 2-point lead, although it's getting chipped into right here. Bump is going to get caught in the middle of a double team, and that's a great team play between Apples and Stefano. Apples gets the melee, stays alive, and Stefano finishes the kill.
It's looking like we're 4v4 right now. So it's gonna get some scrap right now. This is a little scrap time. It's gonna be interesting to see. And we got a pick. Red team has a pick right now. So and they're capitalizing. They got 2 already. Sniffing out the other guy down in triple stacks and blue pipes. That little sneaky cubby. I don't think anyone saw him.
Yeah, Rose unfortunately found herself in a tough spot there at low ground and getting swarmed, but it's a tied game, 23 apiece, just shy of that halfway point. And Stefano actually taking a challenge at low ground might get himself into some trouble. He has so much damage out. He wins the kill onto Orsted, but the collapse is in. Stefano, one of those players that is definitely getting called out specifically.
I'll tell you, when I see that guy's gamer tag and I'm in a 1v1, I'm usually backing down. He has great accuracy. You saw his movement right there. He made the guy miss 2 shots and hit all of his. Definitely a tough player to take down, and he proved it right there. And as a captain, kind of standing in there in those battlegrounds right there to get that camo, and that's kind of what you need to do in those situations.
Nascas getting some more slays on the board, and all of a sudden it's a 4-point lead right back. Nascas is 11-8. Having a good game so far, but it's not over yet. Still plenty of space here for Red Bull Hangover to make their comeback. I want to see that game 3 happen on the broadcast. See what Grizz can do is he's just kind of covering for Bump. Bump with the shock rifle on Bat Ledge, and Grizz watching his back so that he can really ADS with that sniper type weapon.
I don't know how I feel about that play. It was interesting, but it looked like nobody else from the team had that cross. So it's just kind of an interesting play. Like I would have rather see someone top gold maybe and got those pre-nades down. Because with those 2 players coming in, they kind of just played them out. But nonetheless, they're still in it. The game's only 33-31, so it's going to be. It's a very close matchup, and we're seeing that right now.
I wanted to see Rose hit that sticky. Unfortunately, she didn't have time to reload the bandit, but the plasma just missed. On board back with the Alaskan Spartan. You see the players over here on the A side. He's going to deal some good damage to Nascast, but look at Orsted now pushing forward off of that Q from his teammates. Bump and Sniff, man, this team, they looking so locked in. In fact, I don't know, Nefarious, would you be okay with hopping into a quick listen-in? I want to hear what they're sounding like early in the tournament.
Yeah, I would love to get into a listen. And what team are we thinking? Are we thinking Bump and Sniff or?
Yeah,
okay.
they're so coordinated. I want to hear what the comms are sounding like.
Yeah, they're only 10 kills away, so let's see how they can capitalize on this.
Yeah.
Top gold.
Chasing me.
Batteries.
C flat. Control. Mid control.
Dead.
Yeah, I have camo. Triple stack.
Double stack.
You're good.
Nading it. Spawning C.
Back blue. I'm gonna go
Actually,
long.
I'm looking long. It might. I don't know if it's Stefano or not.
Big long haul.
Too long.
Two damage in
Oh, one shot glass.
One shot. Dead. Bottom white. Dead.
Nice kill. Three red. One more. Just bump up.
Shoot someone A or bottom white
Okay.
here. On me.
I'm nading.
I'm getting shot from in behind.
Elevator, absolute.
Stefan top gold. Weak with shot.
Back here. He's on Dorito.
Stefan's top gold.
Alright, three red. We see one
Watch
more.
your red pipe, Stefano.
Let's go.
He's red pipes.
Glass as well.
One shot.
I got him.
Let's go,
Good
bro.
job, guys. Nobody wanted us, baby. Let's go.
Bump and Sniff.
You can hear the celebration. You hear the confidence, and the comms were great. Everybody was calling out. Everybody was collapsing on those fights, and even while we were watching and listening to the listen, and Nefarious is like, "Oh yeah, it's over." you can just hear it in their voices.
Yeah, I mean, they're calm, cool, and collected. The small talk is so important in these tournaments. Like, people call out in matchmaking and whatever, but like when it comes to tournaments and there's money on the line, you really need to be making those that small talk. It goes such a long way, and you can just hear they're having a good time, but they're also winning. And I think those kind of go hand in hand. But I do expect to see this team making it pretty far because they looked really good together, super calm, cool, collected, and very confident, obviously.
Well, Team Bump and Sniff are the first team to lock in semifinals, which is going to be a best of 5. So I always enjoy when we get to the best of 5s in the tournament because there's a little bit more time for the team to kind of develop and a little bit more back and forth between the two squads. We're waiting for the winner of Team Most Wanted, who we saw earlier in the broadcast, versus Lazy River. And the winner of that matchup will go on to play against Bump and Sniff. And actually, the results just came in. Live results, Lazy River with the 2-0 victory over Team Most Wanted. So that's going to be our semifinal matchup coming up next.
The Lazy River. We love hearing that name. That's so funny. I am so excited.
Do you have any, Nefarious, do you have any thoughts about this past matchup before we kind of set our sights on that best of 5 semifinals? From these 4 players here, who do you think was really the key player for Bump and Sniff? Who would you watch out for if you were scouting them for the other side?
Okay, if I'm being completely honest, I played against a lot of these guys. Orsted is a menace. The guy's from Europe, and so he's really hard to kill if you're on his ping. But not only that, he just makes such good plays. Like we talked about that flag, him having the overshield, pulling it to where his team could easily access it, and then wrapping around and putting down all that damage. He's also MEK, and he also put down the most damage in that game. I think Orsted is definitely the game changer on this team, where I know Nascast, Grizzampa, and Bump and Scatter are all very sound players. So if they can just keep firing on those cylinders, Orsted can, stay with his MEK magic. It's going to be really, really interesting. But this team is a well-rounded squad for sure.
No, I love that breakdown, and you kind of hinted at it too. The power-up control of this roster was something that helped them with both victories, especially with that overshield control in game number 1. Lazy River going to be the team on the other side of the semifinals. That roster is Sylvanic, Carpal, Devtrog, and Dumb River coming together is going to be the other side of the semifinals. Anybody from that list of names that you wanted to point out?
Sylvanic, great coach. I've had him coach me quite a few times, and an absolutely extraordinary player. Took top 16 in Salt Lake City. They made pool play, so he is no slouch by any means necessary. And Dumb River as well. I mean, Dumb River is one of those players who's one of the lower tier players, but if he's playing good, you better watch out because he'll definitely play outside of his rank. you know, consistency is his biggest issue. But if he can be consistent in this, that team is very strong, very strong. Devtrog just recently hit Onyx, so I know he's you know, very confident in playing well because you know, these last 2 seasons were probably some of the toughest seasons there were. So it's you know, for him to get Onyx, he's definitely playing at his peak in his Halo career. So it's going to be real interesting to see how it all pans out.
I love that breakdown. This best of 5 is gonna be coming up next, and as Elijah mentioned in the chat, whoever wins the semifinals is already in the money. This $1,000 prize pool being split between the top 2 rosters. So we're gonna be setting up this lobby quickly. We'll be right back with the semifinals right after this break. All right, everybody, we're out of those Fast and Furious best of threes, and we're headed into the semifinals with a best of 5 on the way between Team Bump and Sniff. We just saw them dominate in the last matchup, and Team Lazy River that haven't been on the broadcast yet. Nefarious, thoughts about this matchup, and especially the fact that it's a best of 5. How does that change things up for these teams?
Yeah, I mean the best of 5 it gives you hope, like we were talking about earlier, that best of 3, that first game, that first loss is kind of detrimental. It really can, demoralize you as a team. Um but now that they have 5 games, I think they can, it relieves a little bit of stress off of the teams. Um I think that these teams are mm, close to evenly match up. I don't know. I think Cobra team might have a little bit more gun power on their side, but it's going to be interesting
Okay.
to see how they, how they pan out right here.
Well, Team Lazy River in round number 1 won a 2-1 series over the Roddy fan club. And then in round 2, we didn't see this on the broadcast. We were on the other side of the bracket, but they won 2-0 over Most Wanted. So far, they've only dropped 1 map, and this is their chance to lock in the money because the winner of this series will be in the top 2. Now, if you're following the bracket, they don't use the winners finals, losers finals, grand finals terminology, so semifinals is the same thing as the winners finals. Just so you know.
Oh, I am looking
That's
at the
how it
bracket, but okay, that makes sense.
So the winner of this will be in the championship finals. We'll just say that, and in the money for top 2. But we're starting off with oddball, which is the longest game mode in the rotation. So a little bit of time for the teams to kind of measure each other up. And right now it's Grizz who is just frying so much damage across the map and at close quarters.
Savannah comes out of there with that win. And Bump's got her, hold the ball. It looks like Savannah with camo. This is going to be interesting play. One of the guys that I would not want to see coming in my screen, put it that way.
Did you see the play though? He gets a few shots of damage, tosses the oddball back into cover because he knows I'm already going to win this 1v1. I want to make sure we get oddball control as well, and then goes back to finishing the slay. Just that quick pick of the oddball, tossing it into cover in the middle of a 1v1. That just spells confidence.
Yeah, that's championship mentality, and as I did mention earlier, they did take top 16 in a land. So talk about a phenomenal player, and someone, like I said, I wouldn't want to see him coming into my screen because it doesn't spell for a very good time. But like you said, such a heads-up play, and he's definitely on the next level when it comes to gameplay.
Gotta love to see those big brain plays and just the strategies that maybe are a little bit higher tier higher tier strategies and plays, which I'm sure for players like him are kind of second nature. You mentioned Orsted when we were talking a little bit after the last series as being the difference maker after how much damage he put down in the last series. Unfortunately, he's off to a little bit of a slower start here, and it's gonna be Bump who's first off the spawn for his squad.
Yeah, definitely, a little bit of a slower start, and I think, as I mentioned, the gun power on the Lazy River is going to be a tough matchup for sure, but they just need to work together. It looks like they're kind of, separated a little bit, but as I said, that Orsted's kind of waiting. Like he's in that white tower position, and I think he's trying to be a distraction for his team to make this flank, and that was not a bad play. Just looking in the wrong direction, and Bump gets that kill. What a great play on Carpal for not looking. Definitely a great reversal on him.
A nice takedown there. River is forced to play the ball, has the most objective time in the lobby, and hey, I know a lot of people talk smack about River, but he's not willing to do the dirty work. If that means holding on to oddball, he's going to get the job done for his team. He wants to win his chunk of the prize pool just as much as anybody else. Back on board with Orsted in a 1v2. He gets a pick onto one and the assist onto the other, really turning things around here with some momentum.
Definitely. Right before we started, I stopped in, to talk to Team Lazy River. Just, first off, congratulate them and see where their head was at. And I told River specifically, I said, if you can stay consistent, man, you have a great team. And his whole team said, oh, whoa, he's been playing great today. And then apparently had 3 minutes of ball time. So he kind of knows his role in this team. Maybe not the best gunny, but definitely holding the ball. And he's doing great. I mean, 6 kills, in this team. This game so far is a phenomenal start. So they definitely stood up for him for the right reasons. He's playing phenomenal right now.
Gotta love that too. When you're playing on a team that can appreciate you for what you have to offer, right? Like that's just gonna give you that level of confidence that you need to give it your best when your team has confidence in you. Great grenades there from Nascas across the map to bottom tower, gets the takedown onto Sylvanik, and Sylvanik maybe the scariest player in this lobby, so that pick has to lead to some good time here for Team Bump and Sniff, as it's just a 1-point difference between the two squads.
Definitely. We have a funny joke when River plays well. I always tell him that his cousin's playing for him or something. But you know, I think his cousin's playing for him right now. No, but his alter ego is, and he's playing phenomenal. So, you know, that's gonna go really far for his team. We do have a close match though. You know, Orsted stepping it up. He got his kills in that he needed to. And a little bit of ball time, and it looks like they're kind of getting a little bit of control here. And as I say that, Sylvanic's rotating the ball without anybody seeing, and what a heads-up play again. One of those top-tier, you know, high-level intelligence plays.
Yeah, I mean, what a sneaky play. He just did not want them to have that A setup. So right now it's Bump and Sniff trying to kind of regroup and get a setup on C, and Bump rounds the corner at one shot and is able to hold on to the oddball. Devprog is going to chase, and he's actually sitting out on the island. Usually you see that back C box, but hey, maybe take advantage of that platform out there.
Woo! Nice kill right there by Orsted on Devtrog. And yeah, I mean, like I said, this is going to be a really close matchup. It all comes down to the gunny. I'm really surprised that Carpal is where he's at right now with the kills, you know, 4-6. I think he needs to just slow it down a little bit. You know, sometimes when you're in these situations, you try and do too much for your team. And as the great dissector has told me, you really only need to do your 25%. If you're doing more than that, you're probably going to be putting yourself in situations where you can die, and dying less is actually more beneficial to your team. So, you know, that was something I took to heart when he told me that before. And I think maybe he's just trying to do a little bit more than that 20% right now.
Yeah, that overextension can hurt you as much as underperforming is trying to overperform can really come back to bite you. I like that analogy of just, hey, do your 25%. Carpal's doing a little bit more than 25% for his team right now, as he got 3 slays in that encounter back there and just trying to keep his team in the fight. Bump and Sniff just need 15 seconds, and Carpal's really doing everything he can to get that oddball control back to his team side.
Carpal must have heard me because he just turned it into a next gear, and that's what I love to see. But as we say that, someone on Bump and Sniff actually has camo, so let's see how that turns out. And as I say that, there's only 3 down for Bump and 4 dead. 4 dead. This is a perfect time to get set up for Lazy River, and let's see what they can do with this.
I love that example of how they need to set up, and it looks like River just didn't get into position in time. He was looking for where his teammates were spawning in. He anticipated C spawns, but as you saw teammates spawning on C, all of a sudden, all of A is where Team Bump and Sniff were able to spawn. But Lazy River, they took the lead. They're up by 2, 87 to 85. Carpal with another huge kill, and numbers advantage here for the team in blue.
Woo! 4 dead.
4 down.
4 dead. That might do it there, chat. That was a phenomenal gameplay. Loved seeing how Sylvanik just came to help his teammate out. You know, didn't hesitate. No matter what, he like flew. There was no cross the map shots. He was right there in gold with him, and helped him secure that round in oddball. And that was wow, that was a really good one. I'm super excited to see what the rest of the series has for us.
The back-to-back 4 downs for Bump and Sniff was just too much. They just couldn't overcome that, and I do think that Carpal was kind of the key player leading the charge on both of those 4 downs. So the player to keep an eye on as we head into round number 2. A little advantage here for Lazy River, but some could argue that they stole that round.
No, I would agree completely. I mean, that one play that Sylvanik made throwing the ball out, that was massive when they had a setup. And then me calling Carpal out, I think he just had a little bug in his ear. He heard it. But I know he's such a phenomenal player. That's why I was kind of calling him out on that. I was surprised on what the stat line looked like. But he turned it around. And that's why, you know, the saying, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. I mean, we definitely are still cruising, rocking and rolling. And he proved us wrong there.
Gotta play for every last second, especially when it comes to these oddball games where they can come down to time, which with this second round, neither team getting any objective time yet definitely makes me lean towards the idea that the clock can play a factor in this match. Grizz is fighting for top goal control, which is the best place to be able to hold on those oddball pickups that he is taking down.
Definitely, and I mean, my gosh, look at the stat line for River. Phenomenal. I would have loved to see him play that ball a little bit slower. I think he kind of just, you know, zoned in. What a play. What a play. I think he just kind of zoned in on that ball, you know, without realizing how many players were still up, and they were all kind of looking at him. But nonetheless, absolutely phenomenal stat line for River, being, you know, the fourth best player on this team. He's really holding his own and making that impact for his team.
Yeah, you love to see it. Gotta give him that recognition where it's due. Sylvanik has some damage down onto Grizz. That triple stack, looking for him. Cleans up that kill. Still has half his shield to work with, so immediately goes to the oddball, but he doesn't want to rotate to back C if he's not going to be able to live from the rotation. Might just give over a setup to the opponent. So instead rotates to long haul. Sylvanik's really not the player you want to be holding the oddball. He picked it up to rotate it out of necessity, but I'm waiting for another teammate to get in there and grab that objective.
My gosh, I am taking notes because right there, I would have tried to run the ball blue and probably would have got killed. It happens like 99% of the time. Super patient heads up play by him right there. I definitely took notes on that series or that session that he had with the ball. And again, like you said, just kind of getting it to one of his teammates, knowing that he is the main slayer on this team, and his team realizing that too, not hesitating, grabbing the ball and making sure that, you know, they get as much ball time as possible. This round is definitely a lot more scrappy, as we see only 12 seconds and 1 second on for ball time. So, you know, it looks like there's a lot more scrap battles going down, and this is what I love to see.
Oh, Nascat survived right there. Dumb River had him down to one shot. Sylvanik dropped down to clean him up, but Nascat just won that 1v1. I cannot believe that survivability. Huge plays here from Bump and Sniff, and they're going to win over objective control. And hey, 10 seconds of oddball time might not seem like much, but in this round, that's some premium objective time.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Nasgas and Orsted, both with 21 kills on that team. They are keeping their team in it for sure. I'd like to see Bump step it up a little bit. Definitely the lowest kill in the kills category in the game right now.
Yeah, but most objective time in the game too. So
definitely can't count them out for that. But Orsted and Nascas definitely doing what they need to help this team succeed with 22 kills apiece. But as we say that, it looks like blue team's kind of setting up, and this could spell for some bad news for Bump and Sniff, because they are definitely set up right now.
I don't know if I like the commando choice at long range here from DevTrog all the way across. Nascast kind of eyeing that overhang route. DevTrog is going to deal out some damage. Is it enough for River to maybe get a melee takedown? Sylvanik is there. He gets the kill. Now DevTrog getting a little bit of pressure. Even down in numbers. This hold is broken. Now Sylvanik is left as the last alive for his team, trying to protect the oddball, stall for the respawns, and stay alive at the same time.
Wow. What a live right there. Really kind of surprised that Bump and Sniff didn't rush him and sniff that out, because, you know, if you know Sylvanik's one shot, you want to take him off the map. So really surprised that they didn't. You know, but the patience kind of paid off right there. It looks like they still got him. And to be honest, that was a surprising break. I expected that to take a lot longer for them to be able to break that setup.
Orsted was just so gross with that little jump, thread the needle shot through the doorway. It was Grizz who had the active camo, which was part of why they were able to get those kills at the back of A for Bump and Sniff. But Orsted is trying to just cause havoc. This oddball was about to get reset, but it's getting picked up, and it looks like a C rotation here for Bump and Sniff. Orsted is the key person to hold back this push, but the grenades are going to flush him out. It shouldn't be much time that Bump and Sniff are able to get here unless they can find a couple more slays. Instead, the reset comes through, and all 4 from Lazy River stay alive.
I don't know about you, Magic, but I'd kind of love to see what the Lazy River sounds like right now. You know, they already are up 1, very close game, but you know, they had a good setup. I'd love to see what their comms sound like right now. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with you. Let's get a listen in over here to Lazy River and hear what they can do.
Bug guys, one shot. Bottom white on me.
Trying to look at you still.
Watching chase,
We never kill.
Still better.
Top white still.
Enemy has the ball.
We need to stop cross mapping, guys. There's one on ball.
He's glass, man. Long haul, bank.
Camo, they just got it.
And that he's gonna be on the box.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory.
I'm in A. Needles, free kill, going mid.
One shot, control, camo. Control is camo.
Yeah.
top white.
Watch out, batteries.
Big window, control window.
Batteries, just one shot.
Needles
C
camo,
pot,
needles
C pot,
camo.
C pot. He's on grapple one. Dead, dead. Camo dead. Last guy's
Okay,
dead.
this guy's.
Throw-
There's gonna be one guy long.
I got ball.
No, just shoot,
Top white. When you go stairs weak. Go stairs weak. One weak. Blinking, go stairs. Dude, triple. I got stuck from white. There's 2 and A.
Trade, didn't trade, go stairs.
Fiber pipes, fiber. One guy's top gold. On ball, 2 shot. On ball, 2 shot. They have the lead. We need 1 second. Just get the 1 second. I'll tell you where I spawn. This one's C.
I tried it.
We didn't. I got one.
Hold 1 second.
Drop it.
Enemy has
Oh no, they're right there.
Mail him. We need a.
No.
All right. We have time. We need kills. There's gonna be 2 red.
ball drop.
And one batteries. Bat ledge.
In glass, right now.
Ball's 2 shots on him.
In red, one in red.
Glass absolute. Glass dead.
That's dead.
One guy long. Long and ball. Last 2.
One shot long.
Long
Nice.
dash.
4 dead. I'm 5A with me.
One stop white, I think.
They're in a spawn C. They're spawning C. Take it all the way to Batledge if you have ball.
Top white. Camo on 10 guys.
Shot.
You're big door.
Ming. Overhang and Ming. Bottom
Yeah,
Ming.
Ming. Weak.
Watch our gold stairs, River.
Main dead.
They have camo.
Yeah, they're in gold.
Needles one.
Enemy has the ball.
Camo's 1 shot on it.
Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
And we're back from the listen-in, but wow, what an intense round. It was tied up at 58 apiece, so an extra minute of overtime added to the round, and both teams are just clawing for every second that they can find. Now it's a 6-second lead here for Bump and Sniff. Can they hang on?
Yeah, that was wild to say the least, and it does look like Bump and Sniff's gonna come away with this one right here. And he's teabagging, a little teabag,
Ooh.
little teabag to add to it. You know, you got to give it to them. You know, we heard a listen in with that team already. You know, and River, Lazy River, and I would definitely say that the comms sound a million times better on the side of Bump and Sniff. But you know, Lazy River is definitely being just commanded by the IGL Sylvanic. He was kind of making all the calls, all the plays. You know, even telling everybody, hey, make sure you get the ball, get to positions. So I think they're all kind of just really listening in to what he's saying. But I think the lack of communication is probably going to hurt them a little bit in this series for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's a certain level of, like, they were very calm, cool, and collected, but also, like, where was the energy when it's literally coming down to just 1 second? So I think that you put a good spin on that. They were locked into listening to Sylvanic's cues, but he could probably use some small talk help as well from the rest of the squad, because he can only see from one POV at a time. You know, there's no screen peeking here in this online tournament.
Most definitely, and I hope that he kind of probably relayed that to his team. You know, with them going down that one round. Hey guys, this is game 1, right? We're 1 away from making it in the money. Let's lock the hell in and get this win.
I love that. That should definitely be the emphasis, the focus right now. It looks like Bump and Scatter now over 100 seconds of objective time himself, and hoping to come back because Team Lazy River right now with a 22-second lead. Nascat's trying to stay alive at top gold, dodges all the way back, has the most slays in the lobby, and he wants to continue holding that position. He's pinging out at pipes here. Oh, nearly catches Carpal on the slide by, but it's a 1v2 with Sylvanic there to trade out, and Nascat doesn't have any grenades to use. 1 frag might have equaled a clutch your luck double kill there.
Yeah, and again, really kind of scrappy, but Lazy River, you know, already has 41 seconds of ball time, so I think they realize, you know, they kind of maybe threw a few seconds of ball time away last round, and you know, you'll notice that some teams, like, they know that they're really good, and they might have just focused on the slays a little bit too much, and you know, that final round, you're like, all right, like, maybe we just need to put a little bit more emphasis on getting that ball time, and I think that's what they're doing right here, and it's definitely paying off.
NASCAS just slid right past Carpal, and Carpal stops to reload and then fires the last shot to get the kill. But NASCAS just slid right by, and Carpal somehow found a sneaky little corner to lurk in.
I don't know about you, but when I get that medal, that last shot, I'm like, man, that was close. I always have to wipe the sweat off my brow after I see that medal. I'm like, that could have been bad. And yeah, but what a phenomenal play. And that was super interesting, angle that NASCAS took and just kind of got sniffed out right away. And phenomenal play by Carpal on that one.
Carpal can keep it going right now. He's putting down damage across the map, and he does get a kill before being taken down. 33 slays there for Carpal, but it's Sylvanik who has the shock rifle, trying to live here on gold stairs. I'm trying to look for the next target. He just missed NASCAS, who dropped to the bottom of the map, and Sylvanik right now just looking for a target, not having many options yet. Does he find Bump up to his left or Grizz in front? Barely misses on that first shot. Follows up with a body shot.
Ooh, let's go. 47 seconds. They're almost halfway there with the ball time. And, not rushing the ball time again. They know they have that little bit of a buffer in the lead. So, they're just kind of playing their game right now. But, yeah, Orsted and NASCAS still putting down some crazy kills in Carpal and Sylvanik. So, and Bump and Scatter's coming back with it, too. 18 kills and 12 assists. Orsted with 22 assists. I mean,
wow,
that's crazy. He's really doing what he needs to for his team, and we love to see that and how close this competition is so far.
Yeah, a little dizzying to watch from Orsted's POV, but he does secure that camo. But on the escape, Carpal takes him down. Camo no longer in play. NASCAS trades out that kill. Right now it's Bump and Sniff on the comeback. They're down by 12 seconds. NASCAS trying to defend, but there's two players approaching. He gets a kill onto one. He's trying to stay alive, but the ball is played just out of a safety. As three go down for Lazy River. I wonder if they even had to play the ball there.
Yeah, it's one of those things, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Playing that ball, I always tell my team, I'd rather you play the ball early than late. Right? Because if you play it late, it could really turn out bad. If you play it early, what's the worst that can happen? You lose maybe 10 seconds or a setup, but the other team doesn't have that either. So, like you said, it's kind of one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't. But rather playing around the edge of caution, I think is probably the right play.
We'll see if it pays off for them. They are still down by 9 seconds with only a minute 30 left on the clock. So the clock definitely playing a factor here, just like it did in round number 2. Will we see back-to-back overtime oddball rounds? I know some people are like, oh, overtime exists for oddball. It sure does. 1 minute if it's a tied score line. So we'll see if that comes back into play here as Bump and Sniff are trying to regain the lead, and they are going to take it. Orsted, 39 slays. Can he make it an even 40 on this engagement with DevTrog? DevTrog rushes through red pipes. Orsted loses line of sight. Sylvanik right behind him. Both players at one shot. Sylvanik finds the kill.
Okay, about a series chat. This is phenomenal. Back and forth, going to game 3, and this is only the first game of this series.
Yeah.
This is going to be an absolutely action-packed one chat. You guys do not want to miss this, but wow. Carpal lining up those shots. Let's see what he can do with this shock rifle. Put this team in the right. It looks like he might have shot his teammate there. But, see if they can put their team in. They are kind of getting a couple extra points, and, it's back and forth. It was like down to like 2 seconds. Nice shot by Carpal right there. And I think River's gonna rotate this ball long haul. I hope he rotates it long haul for his team. And 3 go down. 3 go down, and River's still alive.
River
Team
pulls
spawning
off this rotation. That might just be game.
I think it seals it. I think it'll seal it if he can make that happen.
Only need 8 more seconds. They're gonna try to milk out this time in long haul or at top glass. River needing 3 more seconds on the clock. Bump and Scatter needs to engage now, but he's cut off, and that's going to be it. River with 132 seconds of objective time, and that's only game 1 of this best of 5.
Yeah, River's cousin's playing today. Love to see it. River's cousin is playing today. We love to see it. No, phenomenal gameplay out of both teams, honestly. Kind of surprised, with Lazy River's comms and how nonchalant they sounded. I'd love to see them step that up a little bit, but nonetheless, they got the win. So whatever they're doing, it's working for them. So love to see it. But shout out to Bump and Sniff too, because that team really put on an absolute battle. It was close, and man, I'm so excited that that was only game 1 for this series.
Yeah, pretty incredible to watch these two Titans go head to head. They signed up as duos. We had a spin draft to find out what their team of 4 was going to look like, and here they are. Look at the 12K on a couple of players, and then 14 for Carpal and Sylvanic with 13K. I mean, you mentioned how Carpal is quite the beast. I actually think that he's kind of proven to be that X factor, right? Everybody's kind of, their attention is on Sylvanic, and Carpal's out here actually getting most damage in the lobby.
Yeah, I've played against Carpal quite a few times, and I know that he is a absolute menace on the map. And then Sylvanic, with that IGL capabilities, kind of just telling his team where to go and everything. Them listening, maybe that's their strategy, and it's working out. But yeah, Carpal can definitely put down the damage. As I called out, he's a menace on the map, and I'd love to see if these two can kind of keep firing on the same cylinders. It's going to be they're going to be tough to take down.
I saw it twice in chat now talking about endurance. And with a game of oddball that goes to a round 3, it feels like we're further into the series than we are, but that was really just game 1. So I think endurance is definitely going to be a factor that decides how this series is going to play out. We've been hyping up River, and rightfully so. He's been playing really well, but in the chat talking about how he kind of tends to play worse the longer a tournament goes. So does he specifically have the endurance to keep at this level of play throughout the series and the rest of the tournament? I mean, that's what we're going to have to find out.
Slayer.
Definitely, yeah. We'll see. Endurance is people underestimate the ability and what you need, for endurance in a game, right? It's a video game. It's a video game. Blah blah blah. Whatever. But there's so much that goes into it. The mental, the calm, cool, and collected. Like you have to keep your mental in check. You have to keep your attitude in check, and you have to make sure you're making these sound call outs on top of yeah, it's just your fingers, but it gets tiring. It really does. So it's gonna be real interesting to see how this endurance goes. If he can stay with it.
Ooh, Carpal clutches up for a double kill. He's at 1 shot, but he's not going to survive the back smash from Nascast. But because of those kills, it's Sylvanic who's able to have the overshield. But Nascast with the plasma pistol tries to back him off. Sylvanic goes for a new route, wanting to avoid that green gun. And here comes Sylvanic with the help of River. Orsted is next up. And Grizz with the cover fire, trying to help keep his teammates alive. So even with the overshield win, it's still a tied game at 5.
Yeah, and if Orsted and Nascast can slay out like they did last game, this is going to be a very, very close one. I'd like this. Again, we got to think. I think that small talk's going to go such a long way, honestly, for Team Bump and Sniff. I think that small talk on this map is actually going to carry them to victory, if I had to be honest with you.
Oh, I love that prediction coming in. So you're hoping for a tied series after this based off of the small talk on the comm. So they're hoping for the same, but it is tied up here again, 10 apiece. On board with Nascast, had great slays, great damage last game, but gonna need to bring it here just afresh. Not able to keep his teammate alive, and he's gonna get double teamed on the push. That frag grenade is gonna help even out the odds though, and he's at full shield.
Yeah, definitely. I have no favorites by any means, but I think that's people underestimate that small talk, and especially on a small map like this, a lot of places to hide. I think that's gonna carry them through. It's a bold prediction, but I definitely can see this going to a tie. Off of basically solely based off of this map, but it really just depends on the communication, I believe, and it looks like they kind of got him trapped. I'd love to see someone push around, get that top mid control, put those shots, and then kind of collapse on that team. They had him stuck in their 25%. That's when you have to take advantage and make those pushes when you have that.
Well, Dumb River has to take advantage of having this overshield. He gets shots onto one player and then turns around to just win the piv. Still half of the overshield remaining after a kill and an assist. Keeps the game nice and close. 1 point lead here for Lazy River. And River, come on, your name's in the team name. You got to do something with this overshield.
Lazy is also in the team name, and it's usually what we see. No, I'm kidding. I am so kidding. But
wow.
No, yeah, like it's a very close match right now, and again, I think a lot has to do with River holding his own and playing with his team, but Grizampa and Bump, I think I'd just like to see a little bit more out of them. I think the last 2 series they were kind of one of the lower guys on the totem pole, but I know their capabilities, and I think that if they can get it together right here again, that their communication is top tier. But I think just they need to win their ones, and if they can do that, I think they're going to come victorious in this one.
Well, while we're looking to see which team stands out from the other, it's been a close game back and forth, but you mentioned that the comms could be the difference maker here for Bump and Sniff. So let's get a listen in on their comms to see if that small talk is still here and how it helps them with the rest of this game.
He's on me, top me, top me.
Shoot it.
P2 has shots on me.
P2 hurt. P2.
River on top of yellow high.
Damn, I was.
Group up.
Yellow bridge, yellow bridge.
What?
River's weak here.
So fucking gay.
Ovi, we need to get this OV.
Oh,
This
shoot,
is-
I'm
Yo, 2 on me on P1. I need help.
Yeah, I'm here.
Good damage.
Trade
Nice.
1.
You're someone's
Other
brother.
one's
You're
here.
goated. Let's look at camo. Look at camo.
Just play for us. Play for us. He's shooting through
I
that.
left. I
What?
left. I had to live. I had to live.
Sylvanas P1. P1 onto us. He's chasing you, Bloom Bridge.
He's one shot. Dead.
Nice. Shoot it. 2 yellow
Back
flag.
yellow
Yellow
base.
flag.
We can
I got
pinch
6
this.
damage from with OS.
They're
Back
Peter,
yellow
they're
base.
Peter
Back
weak.
yellow base.
Sylvanas to the bottom car weak. Sylvanas to the bottom corridor weak.
Pushing me
They're
yellow
Peter.
yellow
Play
fridge.
up.
Yellow fridge.
Fly 3. Fly 3. Fly 3. Fly 3.
No, he's P2 behind you. Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
run away.
1 yellow fridge and 1 P2.
I spawned our blue gen.
There's a guy
One's
yellow.
right here. Yeah, bum, come
One
to
of
me
them.
if
Manic
you
on our
can.
blue table. Our blue table. Low.
Come to me. Look at it.
Dead.
Panic dead.
One shot, Ari. Car 1.
dead.
Dead. Fight together. Dead.
3 dead.
Dev truck.
No
Car
reason
1.
we got.
Dead.
Oh, nice.
Alright, fight together. Whoever's going P.
Savannah.
over-
They're
Back off,
pushing me.
back
off.
They're
I know.
pushing me. Car 2. They know I'm here.
I'm gonna go high.
Yeah, I'm getting high as well.
One guy's their flag. He's weakening their utility.
One absolute
One
high.
utility, utility. Just
Up
live.
too
No
high.
reason to die. No reason to die. We have teammates coming in right now.
Their top shrooms weak. Chasing me, their flag. Back flag now.
No.
I didn't know
One
where you
shot,
was.
Jet.
I got him.
Just
Another one.
two of us.
Savannah,
One more.
the yellow
Down one,
util. That's
down
it.
one.
Just live.
Just live. Savannah's. Util.
I'm getting high hole.
He's above me.
One.
He just jumped up.
I'm here with you, Roasted. Another one.
There's
Slam!
Another one there. Another one there. Shoot at. Big numbers.
Dead.
Dead.
Last one PT.
That's your
River.
P.
Oh, couple.
PP.
They're
Car
spawning
P2.
there. River responding there.
Sylvanic P2. OV and 15 guys. We
Fight
need to
together.
get this.
Fight together. P2 has shots.
Behind you, Savannah, dead.
I have the
We're gonna
cross.
get
Yeah,
yellow,
River.
yellow fridge.
River dead.
Watch
Car
out.
1 or P1.
Bottom
One
blue,
damage.
Yellow fridge, weak. Thrust, P1. P1 weak.
Slide. If you can G slide into that bump, that would be huge.
Nice.
Pop it.
No, I didn't pop it. No way. Fuck that. He's down. He's
He's
down.
weak there.
He just popped it. No way. That's so stupid.
Savannah's weak to bottom table, and the 1
They have
P2 weak.
overshield. They have overshield.
I needed you, be careful.
Nearing victory.
Nice. Big
Bottom
win, River.
River. Savannah, bottom it.
Overshield.
Shoot that. Weak there, last guy, there you till. Alright.
Watch out, nading,
We have
nading,
numbers, we have numbers.
Watch the team nades.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Watch the P2
You're good,
push.
you're good.
Yeah, 1 PT. River. And couple. 2 of them.
1 sneaking here, 2 sneaking out fridge.
Heard. Live,
Yeah,
Grizz. Live.
I'm
I'm
also
here. I'm
coming.
here with you.
Yeah, quite the energy difference in the comms here as we listen in for Bump and Sniff. And I don't know, Ferris, it looks like you called it. That small talk has led them to what is now a 4-point lead.
Yeah, I think it's just with this map, there's so many places to hide, and you could really do a lot, and that small talk goes such a long way. We'll see. It's still very close, playing a 2-kill game. It was getting out of hand. Purple made an absolutely phenomenal triple kill earlier. To set his team up and give them that space they needed to kind of take map control back. But Bump and Sniff, they are definitely trying to tie this up right now, and they are playing on all cylinders.
Assist count is such a deficit. Bump and Sniff have so many more assists. I think they have 33, and the other side has, let's see, like 20. It's a pretty big difference between the two teams, but only a 1-point difference, and now a tied up game. So does it pay off to be locked in for those assists, that team fire? You have to think that leads your team to victory, but nothing is guaranteed when Sylvanic is just taking 1v1 after 1v1.
Yeah, and look at this collapse right here. You got two guys, Carpal and Sylvanic, Devtrog coming in on the flank. And yeah, that spells for disaster for this team, and it looks like we are 1 kill away now.
Oh
for
no,
Lazy
Sylvanic
River.
winning over shield and only needing 1 kill. Carpal's just gonna play distraction right here. Just gonna deal some damage, wait for Sylvanic to round the corner, and he does indeed secure that final takedown. And Bump and Sniff, it was like everything was going their way. At one point they had, I think it was a 5-point lead, 38-43, and Lazy River just closed out the match.
Yeah. And I think that just comes down to the hours of gameplay. You know, earlier we heard them say, "Oh my God, he shot me through that place." You know, there's certain positions that you kind of learn. You know, even though this map's been out since the game's been here, you know, there is just those little bit of higher level plays that can be made. And I think Sylvanic and Carpal did it right there at the end. You know, and then Devtrog on the phenomenal flank to set their team up for success right there. They had him in that 25%, and you know that much firepower coming at you, it's going to be pretty hard to escape.
Pretty impressive plays from the team, and just that tenacity. Even after they were 5 points down going into endgame, all of a sudden they had that collapse into the opponent's base, picked them off 1 by 1, and were able to carry that momentum all the way through to a victory, 50-46. And that leaves Bump and Sniff now with their backs a little bit against the wall. Lazy River just needing 1 more victory to lock in their spot in the championship finals, as well as guaranteed money from the prize pool.
Ooh, you know they are playing with every bit of passion right now. You know, this isn't going to be a walk in the park by any means, as we saw how close these games are. But this is one of those game types that can kind of spin out of control. You know, if a team has good setups and everything. And Grizz comes away with a sniper, so we'd love to see what Grizz can do with that.
Grizz with a sniper? 2 repulsors as well? Maybe send somebody flying off of the map to send him for a swim?
Yeah.
Here though, that Bump and Sniff, they're going for C instead of for B, but the snipe at low ground is just not going to be enough, and that power weapon's going to get dropped for the time being.
Yeah, I think he got a little too impatient. Not even impatient. I think he just got a little too excited right there, knowing that someone's coming bottom mid. Like, I'd love to see him just hold that high ground. He kind of gave them that sniper control. And that's the one thing you do not want to do to Lazy River. If Sylvanic or Carpal has that in their hands, you better watch out. So that I would have been holding on to that for dear life, or at least firing some rounds to give them less firepower. And
Oh, it's Bump and Scatter with the snipe. Bump at top of tower with the snipe in the kill feed. You see that shot?
Yeah, took Sylvanic out. I don't know how that happened.
Yes. Oh, makes it 2. Listen,
That shot.
Bump and Scatter in chat saying he has the flu, but he's looking pretty sick with the S7 right now as well. A couple of nice body shots. Can he clean up on this kill though? Grenade backs him off. Pops the reload for that last round of S7. The full collapse is in. And he uses the last of the ammo before getting the straight for the final kill.
Ooh, I did not know that Bump was actually sick. That is that's something to kind of keep in mind. It does kind of make sense why he may be a little bit lower on the kill feed, but I mean, hey, shout out to him for still popping it out and playing in this tournament, because a lot of people, if I had the flu, I would not be playing Halo right now. I can tell you that. I am a grown boy when it comes to being sick. Just like most men, you guys can all appreciate that and probably sympathize with me on that, but I am a big baby when it comes to being sick.
Yeah, it's kind of tough when, like, you're a mom and you're like, you don't get to be sick. You just have to pretend like you're not sick when you're actually sick, because otherwise, people don't, like, eat. So, but my husband is a big baby when it comes to sickness. I guess that's just the way it goes sometimes. Let's see if Orston can find this kill. River trying to just hug that wall for whatever amount of cover he can. And Orston, I love this use of the repulsor. It buys him a little bit of time to get away and hopefully recharge that shield. But Sylvanic rounds the cover, not giving him enough time, and he's taken down.
That play is not happening if he wasn't MK, but what a phenomenal and heads-up play. Realizing what he can do with his inputs and everything, and that M&K advantage is starting to maybe take over Halo a little bit. It's gonna be real interesting to see how many M&K players we have in HCS this upcoming season,
Yeah.
because I feel like a couple people are making that change. Purple said it's my turn. He's sick of the S7.
He's just not letting them get off a spawn. 4 down for Bump and Sniff, and Carpal still has half of that ammo to work with. He's gonna look for the next round of the spawner. He takes down one, he takes down both. Stay on the respawn screen. Carpal's not gonna let you live.
Gosh, I'm jumping out of my seat. This guy is not missing. Somebody do a PC check right now, because this guy is a dog. Just like someone in the chat was saying, Doug the dog, this is Carpal the dog, and he is going off, and he is looking for every single snack to eat, and he is just tearing up this team right now. It's absolutely insane.
Carpal lives off of this. He is dominating the map. He's finally taken down,
my
but even
gosh.
with no shield, he was challenging the next fight, still hungry for more, and that hunger has led to the lead now that Lazy River. Although, after all those slays, maybe you can expect a little bit more of a lead in the game. Sylvatic finds the nade shot for the kill, and they keep taking their favor.
I'm pretty sure they were scoring the whole time. I think they were down a pretty good deficit, so shout out to Carpal for kind of just absolutely demolishing. And Sylvatic coming around with a killing frenzy too. I mean, they are doing exactly what they need to for the team. Devtron needs to step it up a little bit more. But wow, what an amazing S7 sniper that we saw from Carpal. That was. I'm still shocked. My jaw just. I'm finally picking it up off the floor, but it's.
It was really reminiscent of that game 14 when Boss just shredded on live fire in a game 14 after a bracket reset with the sniper for the win. Although that was Slayer instead of Strongholds, but we've been a little bit spoiled with some incredible snipe plays of late here on SNA Baseline.
Oh man, I need to go check that out. I was unfortunately working during that series, but I heard all about it. 3-hour-long series, and it was two resets. You gotta love that I'm reset. Game 7s on both. That's
Yes.
that must have been a great time. I have to go rewatch it. I don't have 3 hours spare time just yet, but I'm definitely excited. So I'll have to look out for that.
Yeah, if you want, I can give you the inside notes on like, hey, if you can only watch like 2 or 3 games, I can tell you which ones are like the real fun ones. Although
yeah,
the whole thing was the most incredible. Like out of 14 games, like 12 out of 14 were like really close.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Love to see it. And this game was close, but it does seem like Lazy River's kind of taking control. They got them all spawn trapped in A, and they kind of have a little setup right now, so it's gonna be.
Wait, what? That wasn't a back smack? Did you
He
see that?
phased right through him. Yeah, so that's happened plenty of times to me too, and I want to punch my screen when that happens, but again, calm, cool, collected in the gameplay. You have to. But geez, those are frustrating. Those are the ones that really kind of grind your gears.
You want to pull mat mode and just break the monitor.
And then reset the map. No. Just kidding, Matt. Just kidding, Matt. It's all good. It's all good.
Big Sniper is up for grabs. It's going to be in the hands of Nascast, and we've seen some incredible snipe plays from Carpal earlier. Nascast, it's time to even that back out because Lazy River, they now have a over 100-point lead. Luckily, Bump and Sniff, it looks like they're flipping B and getting back into the game. Maybe that map control paired with the S7 might be enough to keep them in this game.
Oh, Nascast just misses that headshot, and just misses those 2 shots. It might have been kind of crucial to get that B set up. Sylvatic, as I mentioned before, coached me a few times, and he kind of told me a lot of people underestimate that back green or that B set space and how important it is, and you really need to control it even in Slayers. So obviously, I'm not surprised that they are very much holding that down pretty strong right now. But let's see what. Oh man, we got 1 round, and I don't think we landed any of those shots. Definitely a little different than Carpal, but still, nonetheless, doing what he can for his team and getting a couple kills.
Yeah, Nascast looks like he's just getting swarmed right now. The rest of the team, 7, 5, 8 kills, and Nascast kind of feeling a little bit outnumbered when it comes to this game. However, the team is flipping over B. That's that strong back green position you were talking about. Forced it's time to get fired up. We've seen him throughout last series and this series have those real all-star moments, but it's been a little bit slow coming for this match in particular.
Yeah, definitely. I do like to see, Nascas doing what he has to do. I think he might need to, again, slow it down a little bit and do his 25%. It looked like with that S7, he kind of tried to do a little bit too much rotating, but it looked like also the enemy just, they were honing in on him and didn't really give him much space to work with, unfortunately.
Yeah, when Sylvanic has 21 slays and Carpal 19 combined for 40 slays between those two, you're almost every engagement, you're coming up against one or the other. Carpal with the triple kill. Come on, Carpal, I need the overkill for the gifted subs. That's okay. That's another triple, though. Huge plays there from Carpal, and it might be the finishing touches on this game. They need 15 more points.
2 triples equals 6 kills. Does that not count?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe if we have 4, maybe if we have 4 triple kills, it's an overkill's worth of triple kills.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Ooh, Cardinal just kind of sniffing that out. He, I think he got a little aggressive there, but, I didn't realize he had the repulse, so he can get back into position very quick. And it looks like it's only a couple seconds away for them to put this series to bed. And as I say that...
He saved
Ooh,
it! He saved A!
There's
There's a little bit of time right now for Team Bump and Sniff.
seconds.
I mean, they're down by 100, but we've seen crazier things happen.
Yeah, Bump and Sniff really need to move quick. And it looks like no one's really pushing that B, and I need to see that green control right now, that B control. Otherwise, you're just gonna give Team Lazy River a real easy opening to get there. So I like to see that they're kind of rotating this way, and they do have the S7. Orsted, the M&K with a sniper can always be absolutely deadly.
I got some nice kills there. Carpal on the respawn screen. Orsted with the full sniper really needs to get the most out of this power weapon for them to make that 100-point comeback, and they're already chipping into it. Grizz, watch out for that team name. Carpal is pushing into the fight, but unfortunately 2 players from Bump and Sniff go down. Orsted can't quite connect on the snipe, and so he drops as well as that power weapon, and that might be a GG's because Lazy River are going for all 3 zones.
Yeah, it is over. That was 3 dead. They put it on a good battle. As I did mention earlier, there's so much gunpowder on this team, this Lazy River team, that it's gonna be hard to defeat them. But shout out to Team Lazy River. They are now in the money, so that's awesome to see. And I'm sure we're definitely gonna see some more from Team Bump and Sniff as they probably drop to the losers bracket.
Yeah, don't worry, it's double elimination. So, hey, who knows? Maybe we'll see a rematch because games 1 and 2 in particular were very close, very competitive. And Bump and Sniff were right in the running for both of those matches. Even here in game number 3, it ended up only being just barely over a 50-point difference in Stronghold. So they had that comeback ability, but I really feel like their morale was kind of broken after that game 2 Slayer. Felt like where the series was determined. So who knows? Bump and Sniff have a chance in the lower bracket to work their way back to a rematch. Looking over the stats though, Nefarious, is there anything that stands out for you?
Yeah, Carpal and Sylvanic's damage. I mean, 6K, almost 7K, both of them on the map. Out damaging by almost 3,000. As we talked about not being able to move or anything, that is that's why. If you're getting that much damage down, it is going to be hard to win.
Well, right now, Lazy River is the team to beat. They're going to earn themselves a little bit of a break as we head into that lower bracket finals before heading into the championship. So we'll be getting to find out who's the next team that's going to be in the money. Right now, Most Wanted is waiting in that lower bracket after a 2-0 win over the P-Boys. And Red Bull Hangover versus the Roddy fan club are matching up. So we actually might get to a losers round 3 before that losers finals. We might pick up 2 matchups from that lower bracket before getting to the championship. I did want to mention a big thanks to everybody for tuning into the broadcast. There are drops on the stream, but if you're new to Ascending Baseline, we invite you, welcome you to join the Discord server. That is where the hub of operations is for Ascending Baseline, and you can get information about upcoming tournaments, leagues, 8s lobbies, whatever. Hop in the Discord server and check out everything that's going on. We'd love to get you included there. It's a very active server, and there's always something going on. Also want to mention that if you're in need for a caffeine boost, check out coffeebrandcoffee.com. You can use code ASCEND for a discount, and it helps to support broadcasts and tournaments like this one. I highly recommend the cold brew. I know Naughty Angel was sipping on some strawberries and cream coffee herself. So there's all kinds of flavored or non-flavored, light, medium, dark roast, whatever. Pick your poison, pick your pick your coffee, and make sure to use code Ascend and check out to help support more events like this one.
Definitely. Not a big coffee drinker myself, but my poison is definitely energy drinks. So, but I've heard nothing but great things about Coffee Brand Coffee. So, if you feel like supporting Ascending Baseline in a different way, rather than joining our Discord or our membership pool, definitely grab yourself some coffee and stay caffeinated.
Hey, they also have premium tea. So they got some chamomile, lavender, Earl Grey, English breakfast. They have a variety of tea flavors. So I need to mention that as well. All your caffeine needs right there. We are going to go to a quick break. I'm actually heading off. Nefarious is going to continue just crushing it on the broadcast. Everybody, I hope you're having a great Saturday. The show will continue right after this break as we head into that lower bracket. Stay tuned.
Thank you so much. I really do love casting with you, and hope you have a wonderful weekend.
Thanks so much. We'll see you on the other side.
Welcome back, welcome back. This is I, Nefarious, and now we have a new caster in here, I, Queso. We're super excited right now for Losers Round 3. We have the Roddy Fan Club and Most Wanted. It's going to be super interesting to see, but we do right now have a 3-game series starting off with CTF Fortress. It's going to be a super, super great map, but you know, what what do you think so far, Queso? You excited to see how this pans out?
Yeah, first of all, it's an honor to be here with Ascending Baseline. Thank you guys for having me. Obviously, Naughty Angel, Nefarious, in the booth with me. Shout out to them. Anybody that recognizes me from HRL, it's a pleasure. Super passionate about this, so super excited to see what both teams do right off the rip on this new map that I don't think I've seen competitively just yet. So that contention for the OS is going to be massive as we see a double kill from Roddy starting us off. And I'm going to pass the baton back to you and say, what are you seeing right now? What are you seeing the opening strategies from these teams, specifically on Fortress?
Yeah, I love the play, grabbing that BR, playing for the overshield, kind of being patient. That's kind of how I like to play it. And, it did kind of work out for that team. But super interested to see how this pans out. Two very, high-firing teams. Surprised, honestly, to see both these guys out here in the Losers Round 3 because they have a lot of gunpowder. But I'd love to see. Chato usually goes off with this sniper rifle, so I'd love to just kind of see, him go to work with it right now.
Yeah, called the shot and then he delivered right there. Chato's so sweaty right there, showing why he's living up to the gamer tag. The Sentinel sniper skin, yeah, that is so clean. Don't really see that one too often, but not really finding any heads with the next couple bullets right now. I feel like Team in Red are just kind of setting up, trying to still do some damage with their positioning, even though Cobra are able to come off their spawn and just make it hard for Chato and teammate Dwell right there in the base. Just gets taken out by an enemy on Cobra right there. So yeah, just everybody just trying to get their foothold right now. And that's another great snipe we see. Almost another clean shot, but you can definitely see the talent from everybody in this lobby.
Just missed that shot on Dissector, and that's the one that you want to take down. Dissector is he's a very, very well-rounded player, and usually very calm, cool, and collected. They're kind of slow playing. It looks like Overshield's about to be up again, so I'd like to see the teams kind of play for that. And it looks like evening, and most of his teams are in position, so Shotto's going to grab that flag, and I think it's perfect timing right now, and he is getting sniffed out, but Since was able to take him down, and it looks like we may have our first cap right now on this map, and no, close. Should be able to slam dunk this flag in.
Yeah, that was a weird play, though. I saw how the initial teammate tried to pull that flag towards their tower and then got taken out. Then you had Chato try to move that flag all the way towards the cap, but was unfortunately not able to finish off that first point, but then someone else on the red team came in to just finalize that first point. So just a great team effort from Eagle right now, and it's definitely going to be interesting to see how Cobra responds to this. It's a slow game right now. I feel like in my lower tier lobbies, I usually see everybody just W key and try to make this map as fast paced as possible, but right now I'm just noticing that everybody's just being really methodical and prioritizing their positioning rather than the actual raw slays. It feels like if you're able to just set up perfectly and just trap the spawns, you can get that flag in, and that's kind of why I think those pros are giving a lot of props to this map. It's just because you don't need to have everybody perfectly pinned down like you do in other maps. Right there, just a nice double kill from Dwell CC, just living up to the name with the 2 Cs and 2 headshots, and a nice back smack for the killing spree badge.
That was great. Yeah, K9 is hitting those shots right now. And, Team Roddy's living up to his name with the 9 kills and the cap. Definitely doing what he needs to for his team. And, we see Most Wanted putting in that second flag cap, but, they're kind of sniffing him out. This is anybody's game, though. 1 second on the overshield. It does look like Team Roddy Fan Club is in position, but as I say that, they get taken down. Let's see what we can do with this overshield right now, and 7 minutes left in the game, plenty of time for anybody's opportunity to win this game.
7 minutes left in the game. That's still a lot of time. With that OS, it's Sense trying to get that flag moving towards their base. Hopefully they can finish this off right here. It might be game. That OS is so tricky, but somehow, someway, Roddy comes into the back and takes out OS with the Achilles spine. Dwell coming in, trying to get that return. Stop that return, excuse me. Just so much happening on the map as I see like 3-4 members from both teams just collapse on that blue flag, trying to get it returned. Almost does, but someone gets a touch and just wow. Everybody's just holding forward right now. And with 7 minutes left, I feel like we've seen this map played to its fullest potential right now.
Wow, shout out to the, Team Roddy fan club for getting that flag stop. It almost looked like it was about to be over, and Roddy with that back smack taking out Overshield was probably like the crucial play. So again, really standing up to his name and taking over for this team, putting in that cap, stopping that flag, and I'd like to see them capitalize right here and make this a game. But it's definitely been a crazy one so far.
Yeah, it's just interesting to see just the coordination that everybody is trying to have and just how timid everybody is. I feel like once you get to that 75-yard line in this map, you kind of slow down, kind of look around, see what's happening, call out to your teammates the information that you see. Right now, it's just a deadlock. Just at that blue tower side of the map, it feels like everybody is just gravitating towards there. Look for that next OS. You can see why the pros are loving this map in competitive play. I think Collect was the one that said that this map was final in CTF, and right now it's definitely up to that level as we see a nice trade for just some engagements throughout this screen right now, and just everybody trying to do the Lord's work, but the only one that actually has the Lord's faith right now was the Flags runner. And that's game one.
Wow,
right there.
they shut that down. Unfortunately, those missed snipes right there did not help. Dissector, usually he can, hit those headshots, but maybe just a little bit of an off game. I definitely wouldn't count this team out by any means, but, shout out to Team Most Wanted for, putting in that work. Shout out to K9 changing his gamer tag. I still don't know how I feel about it. Apparently he's a huge Super CC fan, so I guess I respect that, but yeah, I don't know. I guess it's gonna have to grow on me. I miss K9. Bring back K9. Bring back K9, right? No, but anyhow, what did you think of that? I know these are probably some of the new players you probably never seen before. What has stood out to you in that gameplay so far?
Just how consistent everybody is in that lobby. I'm not trying to put them on the spot, but F1 Shady, if you're just able to find a couple slays, not get averaged, just with a couple lives, maybe the script for this match is a little bit different. I know whenever I watch HRL, it feels like whenever you have someone straggling at the tail end in such a consistent lobby, like you have 7 players who are just going at it and that one player just struggling to keep up, the next map, they may need just a couple words of encouragement or just a little help finding their momentum. And when they do catch wind in their sails, that usually is a story of success for the team that helped that player find their rhythm. But if this is a best of 3 series, best of 2 series, they're gonna have to adapt quick here, as I see Roddy fan club needing to just grab this power item right off the rip and just have immense success with what they do in these initial moments.
Yeah, I'd like to see Shady step it up a little bit. I know, in his heyday, he was definitely an Onyx player, but hasn't had the capabilities to play as much anymore. He always does show out for AB though, and come into these tournaments and make a show. So I just think he needs to step it up a little bit. And Roddy with the camo. Roddy has been playing so phenomenal this tournament, and I think he kind of plays a little bit like me. You kind of flip that tournament switch. Matchmaking really doesn't tell you how a player is, and we're kind of seeing that right here. Chato with the sniper is always a scary situation. So. And yeah,
you see nice sandbox engagement right there with the shock rifle, and then the thrust to counter it goes into the favor of the player with the shocks. Almost finds another great play, but right there, Chato Just showing out right there and definitely trying to be that main slayer for their team in these initial minutes.
Yeah, there's some of these plays, and I probably make them myself too. But you know, when you're on the outside looking in, some players I think just try to do a little bit too much rather than the great dissector just doing your 25%. It could be big, but yeah, Chato's so sweaty. Usually when that sniper's in his hand, man, he can hit headshots. He just missed it by like a millimeter on Shady. And, that could have been a difference maker for sure. But as we say that, you know, there's a great plane coming through, and yeah,
Those four
yeah,
down
Team
for
Most Wanted just clean them up. They got him trapped.
those 4 down for Fan Club, and that's just going to be a blender right there for Most Wanted for them to take advantage of. It feels like whenever we see this map, Slayer specifically, once someone gets that spawn trap on the opposing team, it's just so hard to break out of it. Maybe should have taken a little bit. Maybe should have taken advantage of that situation a little bit more, but you can't blame them. They're still up 3. Fan Club trying to be a presence right off their spawn. They aren't in the best position. But they came up on back lift and had to run down to bottom mid, so that's probably not the best idea to what we're seeing from Most Wanted right now, or to respond to what we're seeing from Most Wanted right now. Most Wanted, I feel like, are just trying to set up in the map properly, playing that simple game, while Fan Club are just having a hard time just getting out of bad positionings right now, and they're just getting picked off one by one. Let's see what happens here. A nice trade by Evening. 19-3 is the score with about 9 minutes left. All these matches have been super fast paced. I look at the score and I look at the time and I'm like, there's no way we're moving this quick right now, but I guess that's the case in this tournament.
Yeah, this map is one of those ones where like speed can definitely be your friend. It can also be your enemy with all the spawn traps. But I don't know about you, but I would love to hear how Team Roddy Fan Club is sounding right now. You know, they are down a little bit, but I know all those people on that team are ready and rock and roll, and I'd love to hear how they sound. What do you think?
Yeah, sounds good.
Got one. I can look. He's absent. I can kill him.
He's one shot. He's one shot. You don't gotta snipe him.
He backed up. Yeah.
Super weak loot.
LR. One more LR.
S4. S4
blue.
S4 help.
S4 hurt.
S4. Shots on S4. He's jumping out. He's jumping out.
S4 is one.
I got it.
Benches and top mid. Benches and top mid.
Yeah, top mid. Shots at top mid.
Ooh, one on C.
Play for a pick. I got glass. I can get glass. One's top mid. Top mid. Absol. He's trolling. He's drunk.
Look at flowers.
No,
Flowers.
yeah.
Absolute yard. Absolute yard.
Chasing this fucking guy. Dude, there's absolutely
melee?
a fucking shot. My melee doesn't go through there.
He's flower door.
Blue door. Blue door.
Got that. Trade in.
Top mid. Top mid. Absol. Flower door.
Camel's in. Camel.
Two flower door. Two flower door.
Getting in tower. Shots at flower. He dropped the dope.
Yeah, he's there. And
One in blue. One in blue.
LR. One in the truck and blue window.
On me and C. On me and C.
Low dip. Truck and low dip.
Dip.
Bottom mid shadowed. Silo. Two truck.
Then one
Nice.
truck.
One more
Another
truck.
truck. It's just the last one up.
Yeah, he's coming dip. He's coming dip.
We're
Help.
spawning them C. We're spawning them
Help
C.
me dip.
Oh,
Help me
C
dip.
dip.
Help me dip. Please. One
Nice.
driveway.
Here, LR.
We're gonna be driveway. C.
Shots at driveway.
Yeah, 2 driveway, 1
Two
C
driveway, yeah.
probably. Yeah.
We need C control.
I spawn blue.
Up. S4.
I can look S4.
U-turn. Pushing my
Hey, it's
truck.
coming truck. K9.
No.
Bench is
S1
3
happened.
shot.
They're coming on me.
Still bottom left. He jumped up lift. Absolute. Jumped up lift.
2v3.
Dude, fuck me. Ben.
Alright, live up.
I spawned yard.
Yeah. One soda? I can look soda. I spawn glass. S4 sense. He's trolling. U-turn. Apso. Dead.
Got him.
Alright, we can hit C.
Should be spawning C, yeah.
We fly at this. At blue.
One here.
evening.
Multiple
One
blue.
could be
Multiple
red.
blue.
We're missing one.
Step the
two,
flank.
maybe.
Shady's got a flank here. Can you
Yeah,
capitalize on
3
this?
flower door. Drop out, Shady. No. They're all yard.
I'm yard.
Oh, Shady's dead. Just
flanking.
There's 3 in there. There's 3 in there. One's one shot.
Yeah, I can flank. I can push.
One shot fell backyard.
One's coming ledge.
Going up ledge. Legs going up ledge.
Help me with that one. That one's absolute. 2 more.
Ledge is
together.
hurt. 2v3. Let's live up.
Care for the flank. They're gonna be spawning C.
Yeah, 2 yard. I'm
Yeah, I
behind yard. I
spawned
got
blue.
tram. Hold him.
Blue.
And we are back. I don't know about you, but you know the comms sounded pretty calm, cool, collected. Lots of small talk. And they kind of brought it back. They're only down 3 kills, so it's definitely going to be interesting to see, how Team Roddy and friends can kind of, you know, Roddy fan club can sniff it out and, take this game to the next level. They definitely have stepped it up, and we called Shady out earlier, and I think he might have been listening because he definitely stepped it up in a big way.
Yeah, I was about to mention Shady. Getting those slays. I definitely want to look at their damage after this map is done, but as I'm trying to give them their kudos, I look at the score once again and realize that the score is 42 to 34 with about 5 minutes left, so this might be a tricky situation for Fan Club to come out of. Looks like Most Wanted are the team that want this victory the most. And right there, Shady gets caught in just an unfortunate position at dip and gets taken out with a body shot. The body shot from the shock rifle. Right there.
I can't say that I'm surprised if you look at that assist category, they're definitely down on the assist category. Team Roddy fan club. So it does make sense in this Slayer why they're down. I think they just need to work a little bit better as a team, really focus on that team shot, and anything can happen. There's still 4 minutes of game time, and as we say that, we're getting a little flanked, but Roddy only needs to put one shot in Since's head, and Since got away. What a phenomenal heads-up play by him. And taking down Roddy, but kind of ran into the whole rest of the team.
Yeah, this is definitely just going to be a situation where Most Wanted are just cautious about the lives they throw out with the green gun, take the enemy Abso, and they'll decide to back off from that situation. That just shows how timid Most Wanted are playing and how smart they're deciding to play these situations, even if they are in the lead.
Yeah, when I'm in these situations, I usually tell my team at like about 45 kills, like 40 kills, hey, we can't trade anymore. We gotta win these outright. So let's focus on overpowering the enemy with team shots. And unfortunately, for Team Roddy fan club, it just wasn't enough firepower to be to take out Most Wanted right there. But there's still one more game to go potentially. Oh no, actually, sorry. They are now eliminated, as this is a double elimination and best of 3 series. So kind of quick one for Most Wanted. It seems like they wanted it more, and they're definitely going to be moving on. So super excited to see how they match up against Bump and Sniff. Probably my favorite team name in this whole entire tournament. But we've seen both of them, and they're both firing on all cylinders today.
Yeah, I think earlier in the series I was like, this is a best of 2, best of 3, and I meant to say I was like first to 2 wins, best of 3, and it definitely is unfortunate to see Fan Club leave in that fashion, but Most Wanted stepping up to the challenge, and we're getting to the later parts of this tournament, and damage, damage, damage is the name of the game whenever I look in these higher tier lobbies. For me, it's always the indicator of seeing who's going out and being that IGL. And right there, Dwell stepping out for their team, or stepping up for their team in that last Slayer. And I can imagine for those comms and for their team just deciding to give out as much information as they can, and their team just deciding to take full advantage of it. Evening having a little bit of a tough match with the 3,400 damage dealt and the damage taken being at 4,000. But again, that's just the point that I always like to reiterate whenever I cast. It's don't get average, don't get averaged. Even if you're having a tough lobby or a tough map, you can still minimize the impact that you're having on your team, uh, or the negative impact you're having on the team, by just watching your life and trying to prioritize assists. And that's what I think Most Wanted did, and that's what we were kind of giving them kudos. So, Nefarious, is there anything you want to say before we get ready for the next map?
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Chato, so sweaty right there. I mean, you see him dealing almost 5k damage, but only taking 4k damage. So he was in the right positions at the right time, really allowing his team to get that win, in a tough game too on a Slayer. He needs to kind of go in with that same advantage, that same mindset in this next match. And I do believe that we are going back to a 5-game series. So, they need to leave with that advantage, and hopefully they go in with that momentum into this next match, because Team Bump and Sniff is no joke, and they're going to have to play at their best to take them out and make it to the grand finals.
Yeah, and just remind me, you know, the new caster or maybe those new viewers watching, who's on Bump and Sniff? Do you have the names pulled up by chance?
Yes, I do. Bear with me 1 second. So on Team Bump and Sniff, we have Team Bump and Scatter, Orsted, and
I saw
then we
Nascast. Is Nascast on that team?
yep, and then we have
Mm-hmm.
Nascast, and the fourth, I believe, is Orsted, Nascast. Bear with me 1 second.
You're good.
I'll be
You're
there
good.
in a second. Actually, well, we'll just see when we're in the party. I've been hopping through all these teams like crazy back and forth,
No, you're good. You're
and
good.
you know, it's
But
definitely going to be a tough one though that we get into in a few seconds.
yeah, I did want to kind of mention just off stream when I was just paying attention and warming up to what was going to be an amazing, you know, time casting with you. I saw the names on the team that we're about to play coming in from the winners bracket side, and that was a force. That team definitely had a lot of names that stood out and felt like we're the force to be reckoned with in this tournament. So I don't want to put too much pressure on the team that we just saw win a series. Most Wanted might be looking at me or listening in, being like, Queso's already doubting. He's only been in here for 30 minutes and he's already doubting us. But this is definitely going to be a massive, massive statement for Most Wanted if they're able to bring this a series back home or bring that W back home for them. Excuse me. And I feel like Bump and Scatter and that team are definitely going to have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, realizing that they have a tournament on the line here. They can definitely come out of today's ascending baseline match with just with some silverware, some hardware, some actual ability to have to have some some prestige in the Halo community under their belt, and they definitely want to take full advantage of that opportunity. So what we're about to see is about to be a clash of the titans, if you will, you know, the passion titans, if you want to put the passion label on that, but definitely
Definitely,
excited to see
definitely. I
both
don't know
teams in
about
full.
you, but I could care less about hardware. It's all about the cheddar, and that's what we're running for. You know, this is $1,000 prize pool tournament, everybody. And if you ever want to join us, you know, feel free to join the Discord for Ascending Baseline. You know, we also have a website, www.ascendingbaseline.com. We'd love to have you guys over here. We're always running some eights, tournaments like this, pretty much bi-weekly. You know, working on weekly money eights, whatever you guys, you know, fancy. If you fancy getting destroyed in matchmaking, but at least have some comms, feel free to slide through. And, you know, I do realize I have a team list, and it was Bump and Scatter, Nascast, Grizz, and Orsted. So a very phenomenal team. You know, Orsted actually coming from Europe, so one of our top tier European players. He is always a force to be reckoned with, and an MK player. So super tough to deal with. I've played against him plenty of times, and I get mad every time I can't kill him.
I'm guessing that all of these players are people involved with the Ascending Baseline community. You know, a lot of these names are people that you've interacted with before, or these people that are just kind of showing out for this amazing tournament, and you hope to get have them be more involved with the Discord.
Yeah, so everyone in here is actually, you know, part of Ascending Baseline. We've seen them come around. You know, some more than others, but like I said, like I told you earlier, you know, a lot of big plans for Ascending Baseline this year, and you know, year after year we've been growing, and this is going to be our biggest year yet. So, you know, super excited to have our own website up and everything, and you know, we'd love to keep growing and, you know, keep Halo Infinite alive. You know, it really comes down to a lot of these smaller orgs that's keeping Halo alive. As we know, 343 or Halo Studios really isn't up to snuff in most of our opinions, but we are definitely here to stay, and we'd love to have you guys around and you know, keep growing with us.
And I definitely wanted to just give kudos to not just you, but everybody else in the Halo community too. I was watching several streams today, just pertaining to Halo Infinite, and from watching someone bring out all the pros for detective work to seeing several 4v4 tournaments with amazing casters and amazing communities behind them. This definitely has been a very great day for Halo. So appreciate what y'all are doing in here. Just wanted to get on my soapbox for a second and just give everybody in chat, watching, or helping out their kudos, because we definitely, spend way too much time sitting at our desk watching Spartans fight each other. So definitely,
So true.
definitely excited to do that once more for this best of 5 series coming up. Is this what I hate asking these questions, but just for the conversation's sake, what part in the bracket are we in? I know I can pull this up too.
Yeah,
I
so
figured
we
I'd ask it
are
too.
now in losers round 4. So basically, the losers finals about to go into the grand finals after this. So whoever takes this is going to be in the money. The best 2 teams. They might all be in the money right now. I could be wrong. I think we may be paying the best 3 places. So shout out if that's the case. But we do know, whoever wins this is guaranteed to be in the money. So we'd love to see that. $1,000 prize pool. We really, it's a really great opportunity. And again, like I said, we're gonna be keep hosting these in Ascending Baseline. But man,
Yeah.
man, I'm getting jealous. I wish I was in this tournament. Not gonna lie, super excited to be here and casting and everything. But this just looks like such a fun tournament. What do you think, Queso?
Yeah, this is a great map set too. So losers finals in the 1K ascending I can't speak. What is it? What's the name of the cup? Nefarious, help me out here.
Oh,
What's the
this
name of
is
the cup?
the Ascendancy Cup Losers
Ascendancy
Finals.
Cup, losers finals. Thank you. Okay,
Yeah.
English sometimes, that's why they call me Queso. But the point is that this map set is about to be amazing. Koth, Live Fire, Slayer Street, Strongholds Recharge, CTF on Fortress if needed, Slayer Aquarius if needed. Man, this is gonna be a great map set. Maybe not that Street Slayer, but we'll let it slide. We'll let that slide. Uh, but yeah, I know this is definitely going to be I can feel the passion already. I can feel the hype already. I can feel the emotion in these lobbies. I feel like these players are getting their caffeine ingested, and we got one more player loaded in, and should be getting things started up very soon. And I can just imagine once we hear that announcer say that we're loaded in, it's just going to be a war, because it's losers finals. This is definitely make it or break it for a lot of these players. With 100 people watching, $1,000 on the line. If you lose here, you're going home, and that's gonna be just some salt in the wound. But we can say that, we can be honest. But for the
Sure.
victors, it's gonna be glory going into the next phase of the tournament. So yeah,
Definitely.
any other thoughts or ideations for what we're about to see?
No, I mean, I'd like to see, shout out to HCS for finally giving us drops over here at Ascending Baseline. So it's the first time we have exclamation point drops. If you guys are here in the Twitch, you are earning drops right now for watching. So we really do appreciate that. Super excited. This is gonna be a tough series to say the least. I think the team sitting in winners bracket right now is kind of overpowered, but nonetheless, it is going to be a fun one to watch. After this, though, remind me. I'm curious to hear the backstory about the name Queso. But yeah, I think we're about to launch this right now, and I'm super excited to see how this losers finals pans out and who's going to make it to the grands.
Well, there's no backstory. I can just say while we're loading in. My old gamer tag was Krusty Quesadilla. Then I hit Diamond, so the ego hit in. So I was like, okay, I need to change the gamer tag. So Krusty Quesadilla, Queso. It seemed to fit. I kind of regret getting rid of Krusty Quesadilla, because it was like the max characters for the original like Xbox 360 gamer tags, and you can't like do that long of a character anymore, like of a gamer tag anymore. So kind of salty I don't have that tag anymore. But enough about cheese. Bump and scatter, grabbing that green gun and getting us ready for a King of the Hill on live fire.
Are you a steak or chicken guy?
Oh, I think steak recently. I won't lie. I
Steak
was
quesadilla. Let's go.
steak. Yes.
Love seeing Bump grab, the green gun and, take advantage of the sandbox right here. Kind of slow playing this hill. This is one of those that, you kind of like a setup is key, and you kind of decide as a team, like, are we going for camo or are we going directly for the hill? And it does look like Team Buff and Scout are kind of just going for that hill time, and they did give up, you know, that camo. So it's gonna be interesting to see if Evening could take advantage of that camo, or if you know that was the right play. But as we say that, you know, 3 go down and they have camo, so you know, it does look like Team Most Wanted is kind of set up perfectly right now.
Yeah, Most Wanted. Back-to-back series here on Ascending Baseline. And it's gonna be weird engagement at that mud area with camo going in favor of Evening. I would have been a little bit disappointed if it didn't. Right now, it's
that was such good trigger discipline, and you know, he got 3-4-3'd right there. That was unfortunate. I could have sworn that was a back smack. Should have been an easy double kill, but you know, kind of phased through the enemy, and not rushing that back smack definitely hurt him. And you know, actually giving the opponent the hill for a short while. So you know, slow playing, but it's gonna be interesting to see if we can break this one.
Yeah, and right there I see Nascast and company trying to stay alive at back green. I see Nascast still having their life, doing a great job of being that last player up, and as I give them their kudos, Caster's Curse, and they get taken out. And right there, I feel like the momentum we're seeing from Most Wanted, from being able to play in back-to-back series, is definitely going to be super beneficial for them. I don't know if Bumpin' Sniff, excuse me, just making sure I have that name right, Bumpin' Sniff, were able to get like some matchmaking in, or just what they did to stay warm, because, man, it would be tough to face any team that just performed the way that Most Wanted did, and you know, that's the first hill being captured for the team in red. And I always like to say the first couple instances of a series always kind of tell the story of what's going to happen. Maybe not every single series we have reverse sweeps and all that, but I really put a lot of emphasis on these opening moments right now for Most Wanted. Hopefully Bump and Sniff can get that engine revved up and become that monster we were, you know, telling them, we were hyping them up to be. Well, with the ice, wastes that camo and gets the double kill alongside that killing speed badge.
That was very good by King. You know, making sure he ended up at least burning that camo, getting 2 kills, taking people down. You know, they didn't get a ton of hill time, but looks like they're completely. Getting out with the sniper is always a scary thing for the opponent team to have to endure for sure. And he's getting that high ground, so he's going to be a force to be reckoned with right here.
Yeah, Bump and Sniff getting put in the blender a little bit. I won't lie, I'm kind of shocked here. 3 down for them, while Dwell and company are able to stay up here. Double C with the sniper, having 9 kills right off the rip. You know, alongside Shado, finds the head, so right there gets the kill leader tag for themselves, gets the nice slay on the Nascast. And man, I would like to see a little bit more organization from Cobra. It feels like maybe they're just not, you know, energized in their communication. I don't know what's up, but Dwell and company just doing a massive statement, or making a massive statement. Getting my words right, just because I'm so scattered by this team. They're making me nervous. They're making me mess up my words by these plays they're making on screen. But as I say that, finally Cobra has a foothold on this hill. But once again, go down 3 members. How many times have I said that? Cobra down 3 members. It's just unfortunate, and it's going to lead to unfortunate situations for them.
Yeah, I think you know, Team Most Wanted, they're coming for it. They definitely want it. So you know, and they have a solid roster to say the least. So you know, shout out to them for taking the first 2 hills. But I mean, you were never down and out when it comes to picking a hill, especially on this map. You know, it's kind of a small map, so you can really move around pretty quick. And you know, they're all doing what they need to do as a team. I think I need to see a little bit more at you know, Orsa, that team captain, and you know, get a little setup. I think they're just kind of collapsing in space and not taking enough map space, and it's kind of starting to show.
Yeah, they're playing some, if you will, some ugly Halo. And in King of the Hill, I feel like ugly Halo will only get you so far. You'll be able to get a couple points, you'll be able to get good chunks of time, but you gotta set up and take advantage of the positioning, specifically on a map like Live Fire. Bump and scatter running through an open area by that scoreboard. It will not be a recipe for success for the team in blue. It will just be easy pickings for most wanted, and right there, I just feel like we can see a little bit more from Bump and Sniff, but right there, I can only imagine how tough it is to face players like Dwell and Shado. Since and Evening, we're all feeling so confident right now, and feeling like they have a pathway to the $1,000.
Yeah, they are. They're playing for some big bucks right here. So, you know, they're putting it all on the line, and you know, I love seeing it right now. Shout out to you know, K9 Fives. He definitely do when he needs to for his team at 17 kills. Shato, this is a team that I do, you know, expect to be playing like this. So, surprised to see that they made it to, that they got pushed down to the losers bracket. But you know, they're making a name for themselves, and they're kind of showing you why they should be in the grand finals. You know, they kind of have a dominant lead right here with a 3-0. You know, even when Team Bump and Sniff had what looked like to be, you know, a cap, they ended up coming back and showing us why. You know, they're up 3-0 right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm saying well, it's dual CC. I'm tripping. It's been a long day. I'm tripping.
I don't know. No one knows.
It's two C's. Yeah, K9. That's fair. Thank you, chat. I'm new here. I'm the new guy here. But as I say that, we see Bump and Sniff getting some good time on this hill. It feels like finally we see Bump and Scatter holding down that C plat, getting shot at, but is able to communicate. Hey, we have 4 enemies at top mid. We can still get this point super easily if we just get a slay like they just did. And now they're getting that snowball going. This is what I wanted to see from them. This is why I was a little bit critical of those earlier points, because you gave the other team 3 easy hills when you are a talented team that just needs to communicate and make sure you're playing simple Halo, not ugly Halo. And right there, everybody is just now kind of like they're playing like bees, right? Whenever you play, like I see like little kids play soccer, they all gather around the ball, and that's kind of what I'm seeing here. It's just the bees swarming around whatever's happening on the map, and whichever team's able to take a step back and just analyze what's happening and set up. I know these players are talented, and I'm kind of shocked I'm saying set up here at such a high level tournament, but it really is about this entire tournament. This entire game is about making simple plays right there. Since is just holding top mid, trying to get as much information as they can. Maybe not doing the best job anchoring spawns because they're about to get pushed in the back, but it still works in their favor. It's just simple Halo. Duel is that top tower, and it's working in your favor. It gets the job done, as they say.
Definitely. 3 go down. 3 go down for Team Most Wanted, but they have a good amount of hill time. I'd like to see them slow play and try to, you know, that tower control again. Yes, that is a very crucial position for this hill. So let it out, and you know, you got Chato taking 2 of them out right now. So they got a nice setup right here, 2 picks, and probably gonna spawn them in that A spawn. So as long as they can get that tower control, they are definitely in a good position right now.
Yeah,
waiting for that teammate to drop down. He has one repulse left, and I do believe he's trying to get him to, you know, commit so he can get that repulse off the map. I think we're about to see it, and there it goes. And they got another one, so that's 2 big kills. I think he's still Mud. Yeah, he's still Mud alive, but oh, just missed that green gun. Gets taken down, and you know, it does look like Mud's one has a good setup, a good lead, and this might be the closeout of this game right here.
Yeah, I think it was Evening that got the remote detonation. I saw the scoreboard, and I saw someone get a remote detonation, and then or Eagle were able to take massive chunks of that hill, but didn't last for long, as we see Cobra quickly come off that remote detonation death spawn and just prioritize working together because they did not have any more time to give up. Top tower control flips once again, and with that, the point changes color. Bump and Scatter is the last one up. He's anchoring top tower, but it might not be enough, as that victory screen might hit when people are on the death screen, or Grizz just got out of the death screen, and Yeah, that's the first map of what is going to be an amazing best of 5 series going in favor of Most Wanted. Losers final for the 1K Ascendancy Cup here in Ascending Baseline. My name's IK, so Nefarious is with me and Naughty Angel helping us in production. So Nefarious, looking at the scoreboard, what are you thinking? What are you seeing?
I'm thinking I'm surprised that this team is in the losers bracket right now, to be honest. You know, they're dominating, if I'm being completely honest with you right now. Chato and K9, they definitely put on a show. But we do have Game 3 Strongholds Recharge coming up. And, you know, as anybody knows, that could be anybody's game. It's really whoever gets that set up first. And both these games have been a real chippy game. You know, not too many setups. So I'd like to see somebody kind of, you know, step up, get those setups, and we're definitely going to get into a listen in over here in this next game. You know, to kind of see what's going on. But I'd like to see a little bit more out of you know, Team Bump and Scatter. Like, this is their tournament life, yeah, right? You may have won a little bit of money, but you know, it's not the big enchilada, as they say, Queso. It's not the big enchilada, and that's what I'm shooting for. I don't play tournaments unless, you know, I'm confident I can win, and I know they all want the big enchilada, so it'd be real interesting to see. But they need to lock it in a little bit more, and I want to make this a series.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know. I was born after Halo 1, so any people in chat who watched Drake and Josh are definitely gonna know that line. You ate my enchiladas. You ate my enchiladas. That's how I feel like we need. That's how I think the team in blue need to react. Right? They need to be angry that the other team just ate their map 1 enchiladas. So loading into this game 2 Street Slayer, this is
Shout
all
out to
about just making sure.
Roddy with the sub. We got another sub from Raw Dog, the captain of Team Roddy Fan Club. So shout out to you, Roddy. Appreciate that. And yeah, sorry for cutting you off. I just wanted
No, you're
to give
good.
a
You're good.
shout out. This is an absolutely historic day for our stream. You know, 115 people watching. We're not even in the grand finals yet, and a bunch of subs today. Countless subs from again. Shout out to Arctic and Acacio Apples. Super awesome.
Yeah, so definitely shout out to the community for supporting and showing out to what's been an amazing Discord and community tournament. You know, wishing you guys the best of luck this year, and excited to see how this year unfolds and how this Game 2 Slayer unfolds. So we're on NASCAR's point of view here. Picks up that red gun. Take me back to LVT 1v1 to Showdown today. Oh, such a great stream, but right there, seeing the damage that NASCAR should be able to do with this stalker rifle. Unfortunately, not able to take advantage of it, so might come back and haunt their team if Most Wanted is able to get into a you know, into their rhythm here and put Bump and Sniff into a blender. 6-3 is the score with the first minute already being played.
We got a nice team shot come down from the lower, you know, end of the map. I'd like to see them get some high ground as they're trying to work through, and beautiful push, three-man push by this team, and taken down by Orsa, who's a very tough goal on the map. You know, they might have been listening, and they know, like, this is their tournament life. Hey guys, we got to put it all out there on the table, you know, and prove why we got this far. And that's what I'm seeing so far. You know, keeping it close, 7-7 game, but you know, I would love to see this series go on a little bit longer because it's both very talented teams.
Yeah, once again, that red gun was just so important in the pocket of EV. Oof, that exchange at back A does not go in favor of the player with the red gun. It feels like whenever I call out that weapon, it's just Caster's Curse immediately to the player holding it. Wow. So that's some nice discipline we're seeing from Bump and Sniff just to hold this position. Realize that they need to prioritize the next couple slays. Jado gets taken down by Bump in 11-11 with 10 minutes left. Camo comes up. What's going to happen here? Will the team shots come in? Yes, they do. Bump gets away with the camo and their life and the lead here. So this could be just exactly to what Bump and Company need. Bump and Co. That's usually what I call, you know, the IGL and, you know, the team. But, you know, with that name, it's throwing me off a little bit. Bump and Sniff somehow, some way, still holding on to their tie that they have right there. Jado getting away with their life blinking. Shields, Abso, trying to get more information, running towards driveway. gets more damage for their team, but gets taken out with a trade. So just chaos right now. Both teams, I feel like right now, are just terrified of making a mistake.
They absolutely swarm, but I would love to get a listen in right now on Team Up and Sniff and, you know, see how the comms are sounding, because they did just take the lead, but, you know, this is their tournament life right now, so I'd love to get a listen in going on.
You're weak, both weak there. Oh no, 2 on shotgun hurt.
One DTM, one tires. Laundry jumping up tires.
He's not jumping. Caution.
He's still there. He's still there.
Traded. Two dead.
One shot tires. Absolute tires. I gotta beat down.
Weak in arcade. Arcade. No, he's one shot arcade.
Crazy.
I don't know. Alright, we gotta live. We don't gotta push.
Coming purple.
Let's live purple. Let's go purple.
I'm be real.
Use it. I'm getting shot in the back at cafe here.
Be real.
Both chat on.
Alright, wait. Live up, Grizz. Live up, Grizz. Live. You're alive.
T-Snipes pushing Ivy. Perfect nade on him.
Traded.
Tires.
Great trade.
B pillars.
Light tires.
Dead.
Yo.
Nice.
Focus chat so
Purple.
sweaty. He's
Come on.
12 kills. Focus chat when he spawns. That's
He's
the big guy
red.
right here.
Shoddy. You guys are shoddy. Both weak.
Chat's he's in cafe.
Oh, one. He's at benches behind you.
Chat so sweaty dead. Bench is dead.
I killed K9.
ATM one shot. Going camo.
Cafe,
Wait,
one shot.
first pillar,
Dead.
nice.
Dead.
Camera should be ours, sir.
Can we grab it? Yeah, someone's gonna grab it.
I can
It's
get
on
it.
B. They're going tires. Where are
Jesus.
they?
Bottom C on you.
On fucking tires, I burned camo.
No
Bottom
fucking
C1,
way.
bottom C1.
Absolute bullshit. Bottom
Your last
C1
source,
sucks.
your last.
So stupid.
I spawn red.
These stairs, I spawn PD.
Behind us. Cafe weak.
Purple.
Traded.
Dead.
Let's go. Down by 4. We're down by 4.
Dead.
Let's go. Down by 3. Let's rotate purple. Let's go purple. We gotta group up.
Heaven.
PD.
You guys tires.
We're good.
Back
We're
A.
good.
Back A. I need help. Back A.
I'm looking. I'm getting shot from across the.
Nice.
Back A still. Bottom C with a flank.
K9 dead.
I see it.
He's
Where'd he go?
Bottom C still.
Front C and laundry going agent.
Purple corner of shoddy.
No one's pushing your Ivy yet.
Alright.
I'm still laundry.
Fight together. Tires.
One top balcony right here.
I just got back smacked on plants. Caution.
You guys are caution PD.
They're pushing me. C-Balk.
I got the guy. I got shadow. One guy still.
C-Balk
caution.
dead.
Weak. Back Ivy.
I left you, my bad.
Where did you go, Chris?
Heaven.
I just want to get out to split out to help
Heaven's
them.
one shot.
That's fine.
He's in the PD corner right here.
Collapse on him then.
I'm getting shot from driveway.
No way, dude. PC.
Alright. Live up.
Alright, down by
Shot,
6.
shot,
Down by
shot,
6.
Half of us are off. Half of us are on off spawns. Just give us a second to get
He's
together.
in PD.
Heaven dropping on you.
Wow, that was a great listening. Shout out to Team Crack and Nascast. You know, had a lot of energy there, yelling that dead. That always like gets your team hyped up. It might be a little too late for that energy, but you know, nonetheless, love seeing them still in there swinging. You know, as I stated before, it's not over till the fat lady sings, and you know, the lady hasn't sang just yet, but I think she's warming up her vocal cords. It's unfortunate, but you know, somebody has to lose in these situations, and you know, it does look like this series is going to go in favor of Most Wanted, but I think they wanted it more. You know, no pun intended.
But is this a best of 5?
Yeah.
Or is it best? So we still got one more map after this, right?
So now they already King of the Hill. Oh yeah, King of the Hill Live Fire Streets. Okay,
Yes.
yeah. So you're right.
Yes.
So yeah, we still do have the recharge. I appreciate you for you know, for correcting me on that one. But man, that was one of those ones. You know, even in the best of 5, you really want to have that game too, especially because the Slayer can go in anyone's favor. That's one that I think they would definitely want to take back because you know, it does look like Most Wanted's firing on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, I think it's definitely interesting to see just like I love listening to those comps. That's something I don't really get to pay attention to in HRL, just because everybody's just in their own isolated Discord, and we don't really have that opportunity. But you know, just love to see it here in Ascending Baseline because you can really get a feeling of that energy and that chemistry within that communication right now. I do want to mention that scoreboard while we have it up. Shout out to Chato for leading the lobby in damage, but I do want to mention it felt like Bump and Sniff were a little bit reactive with their comms, and if they decided to be proactive, they would have made monumental plays against the other team. We saw Bump and Sniff hold that B area very well, very well. And there were a lot of times in which they had control of the entire map, power items, and had all the information that they needed to do, but they decided to just kind of move out of that positioning because of a reaction to what the other team was doing. If they decided to be proactive and say, look, it doesn't matter how the other team plays, we're going to stay in our formation and hold this position, I think they would have had a lot of success. So right here, I'm looking for Bump and Sniff to really prioritize that setup from glass to overhang. Or maybe they decide to be a little fancy and go with the AC setup, right? That's what I want them to see, is just set up. If they decide to get those always rotating badges, this is going to be a quick match in favor of Most Wanted. So Nefarious loading in here. What are you predicting for this game 3?
It's hard to go against the favorite right now with Most Wanted. Again, as I stated, they're firing on all cylinders. You have Duel, aka Free K9, and I've played with him many times. Phenomenal damage player. He's definitely a main slayer. And then you also have Chato, who's also a main slayer. So there's a lot of firepower in this team. What I'd like to see is just the team shot. The team shot needs to come out of Bump and Sniff. They need to be working together, breaking down that brick by brick, no pun intended, and just working on the basics. If they can get set up and team shot, it's going to be massive for them. But that's what they need to do to come out victorious. I'd like to see Nascast kind of step up and take that role as he is, a captain for an HCS team. So if he can step up and take that role and kind of orchestrate, kind of direct the team a little bit more, I think we can see some success here, as this is very team-oriented with the Stronghold.
Yeah, definitely. See how we have 2 members of that red team we're Most Wanted, now 3 members at A. We're trying to push out through Whirlpool right there. Right now we see Bump and Sniff holding B and C. That confrontation at control, or at least you see 2 members of Most Wanted push through control. They get A flipped over for their team, so now I don't know if I wanted to see that push from Chato. It gets taken out, so it might be beneficial. Maybe his teammates are looking at them as thinking, man, thank the Lord they got taken out right there so they can't mess up spawns. Chato comes back up in Whirlpool, somehow still has map control. Engages with Orsted. Now it's Nascast and Orsted trying to take out the Pest at back B, and they do.
Yeah, they are. They're kind of getting set up. This Most Wanted. It's still a chippy game. It's anybody's game, as the turnaround can be drastic as long as the team's set up. And we got 3 down right now. And we also see Bump and Sniff scoring and with camo control. So it looks like they are set up for success. I'd like to see them get that focus on that D. But it looks like they're going for an AC setup, as we talked about earlier. Kind of switching things up, being a little different, because it's kind of what they need to do to take out all the stopping blocks and do what you have to do to win this match. I could care less how you do it, but your tournament life is on the line right now.
Yeah, and right now it's just a snowball in favor of Most Wanted. Whenever I see Cobra finally get a foothold on the map, or Bump and Sniff get a foothold on the map, it's not too long as we see Dual CC with a nice headshot with the shock rifle right there in order to keep the map controlled for their team. Really bump and sniff. I gave them their flowers, but right now I think they're just kind of they're just frankly just being pushed over. They're going down 2-3 members too easily, and for a tournament in which you're playing here for money, I would like to see them just prioritize just trying to get those collective team pushes going, trying to not get caught out 1, then 2, then 3. We saw that at control right there. We see 3 members of them at control, so they're saying all or nothing, and now they're able to touch that C point. But then you see Duel, push in through Whirlpool, get the slay, and now it's going to be a pest at A. NASCAR somehow decides to flip away from their team at C to come back to secure A. So now finally they're set up, but then they go 3 down. So it's just a continuous just series of unfortunate events for the team in blue. And I've kind of gone to the point, yapping and talking. I'm starting to just tip it, just say, GG's the most wanted. Say, you guys are obviously right now just having an amazing performance, because against the players on Bump and Sniff, this is no small feat. This is a very talented squad on Cobra, and for Eagle to be doing this is massive in this losers final.
Yeah.
For this amazing tournament.
Yeah, just the tip, right? Just the tip it a little bit, and it's real interesting. But they are kind of controlling everything right now. Camo, and they had a trip cap there. I don't even know if I ever really agree with the trip cap on this map. I'd much rather hold steady, hold ground, A, B, set up. But I think they're just, the confidence is spewing. They know they're 1 away from taking this to the GFs and getting that half an enchilada at least, and working toward that whole enchilada. It's gonna be definitely a series so far, to say the least.
Man, someone get the Pepto-Bismol. I'm gonna need some. But right now we're seeing Cobra have a nice foothold on the map. They're doing what I wanted them to do, is just keep it simple, get A, B. You don't need to play complicated Halo. We all know, everybody in this game knows how to hold A, B, or if you're at least watching an Ascending Baseline stream, you know how to hold A, B, and just play fundamental Halo here. And
I agree with you. And in the chat we have Master Moon saying strongholds can flip and never come back at any point. Do not count them out. And I couldn't agree anymore. Like, this is that map. I don't know if everyone can remember the Phase Pure. The Phase Pure match in HCS, it was the most insane match I've ever watched in my life. And, it can be anybody's map at any moment. And it looks like Evening is just scratching his nose, I think, maybe. Look at the wall for a second. I probably had a little itch. But, super, excited. And as we say that, it looks like a trip cap might be coming through, but they are getting on B to slow down. Shout out Master. This really can't be anyone's map at any moment in time.
Yeah. I know I'm kind of singing the praise of Most Wanted, but I would like to say Caster's Curse. So whenever I sing the praise of a team, usually the other team comes back. So I'm doing Bump and Sniff a favor by calling them out a little bit here. No, but all jokes aside, it has been an amazing comeback from them to just finally get their organization as a collective unit, together, and it definitely made a world of a difference. Now we're seeing Eagle get their first foothold after what's been, 100 points scored in quick succession for the team in blue.
Yeah, the Caster Curse is a powerful tool that you need to learn how to master. And, as you said that, it looks like it went to the other team. So it's a very real thing. Chat. But shout out, we have 106 people in here. See Dissector in the chat. The chat's been super lively and super fun, to say the least. And this is back and forth. This is anybody's match right now. It's kind of scrappy. Still scrap time. Nothing. No real clean setups. But I'd love to see a nice A/B setup. Really kind of flip the script, if you will.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I'm going to continue singing the praise of Most Wanted, is because it doesn't matter what setup they're given by they're just taking advantage of it. They're saying, okay, we have AB for most of the map, but whenever we need to, we can get BC, we can get AC, we can can get whichever combination of these strongholds we need to, and it's been a great response. Chado, again, with the remote detonation, that's usually sign that Most Wanted are frying now. 200 points here, and that might be all bro, I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy, but this is so tricky for Bump and Sniff to come out of. Not because they're bad. No. It's because of just how good Most Wanted are and how beautifully Duel right now is playing. You see how he just locked that entire map. Just all of Recharge was just under his control just through the movements he was making. That was just experience. And like that is great. Oh, nope, not like that. All right, Nefarious, take the mic. What do you see?
You know K9's mad about that one. You know, they definitely they got aggressive at first. I was like, what are you doing, K9? But the team was very coordinated. They went for that trip cap push on C, and that it turned out to be a great play by them. You know, and that's where you get to the situation like, do you want to hold that AB or do you want to push for that triple cap? And I think it actually was a perfect timing for them, and you know, it worked out for them. They are now going to the grand final, so shout out to them with the half an enchilada, getting ready for it.
Man, making me hungry already. I'm gonna need something to help my stomach later. This has been an amazing series. And just GG's to Bump and Sniff. A lot of genuine respect to every single player on that team. I'm going to give Most Wanted their flowers right now. Just got to congratulate Bump and Sniff for making it so far into the tournament. They are definitely just a team filled with experience, and it's unfortunate that they, crashed out in this fashion, but I hope that they keep their heads up high, keep grinding, and stay focused, because this is going to be an amazing season regardless of the stats, regardless of anything. Stay focused, stay positive, and keep showing out to Halo Infinite tournaments, because you never know where you could be in the future. So, and is there any final reflection you want to make on the scoreboard before we move on to the next series?
Hey, shout out to NASCAR, shout out to Grizz, Bump, or said you guys put on a great show. You know, this your opponents, they came ready to play. They you know, outdid you guys a little bit, but nonetheless, you guys did great, and you know, keep your heads held high, and I'd love to see you guys in the next tournament. But man, oh man, let me tell you, Team Most Wanted looked good, but they have a behemoth to face with Lazy River, and this is going to be an absolutely action-packed grand finals. But let me tell you, this is not going to be a walk in the park, as Team Lazy River only lost one match this whole entire game so far,
Wow.
this whole tournament. So, Team Lazy River has some absolute heavy hitters. So does Team Most Wanted, but this is going to be a monster. Let me ask you this though: what do you think? Like, I personally believe that there's a such thing as getting cooled down, and you know, Team Lazy River was on quite a little break. Like, how do you think that's going to affect their gameplay?
Oh, before anything else, got to shout out the 5 gifted by Bump and Scatter. W chat.
Ooh,
Shout out everybody.
didn't
That
even
is
see that. Let's go.
that's amazing. Super generous. Thank you for supporting Ascending Baseline. But I think it's just gonna be a little bit of a reset, to be honest. I think everybody is gonna have to either take a second or uh or just kind of readjust mentally, if you will. For me, I just saw Most Wanted fry their nuts off, and after you do that, it usually takes you a second, or takes me a second to readjust into the next series. Right? I played my mind off this like past series. It's gonna take me a little bit to get into the next series. So I hope that resonates with people here. But the point is that it's going to be a reset here. I don't expect anybody to really run away with it just yet. I expect it to be a dogfight, super close in the grand finals, because at the end of the day, it's just a series. And what does LeBron James or Steph Curry say whenever they're in the finals? They're just like, it's just another game. It's just another day. We just got to go out and perform and just play our game. So it's really whoever just shows out in this final series is going to take it. So
That's a bold
Nefarious.
prediction. That is a bold prediction. But hey, shout out to Ascending Baseline for hosting this Ascendancy Cup #4. You know, it was a free entry, but this was a spin draft, so people had the ability to pay for a spin to get a different duos partner, and it may have paid off for certain teams. But this started as a $500 prize pool, and because of the spins and everybody in the community, it is now $1,000 prize pool. I mean, talk about a great prize pool to be playing for. So, these two teams going head to head for the big enchilada, and like I said, it's going to be a crazy one. You predicted a reset. I disagree with you here. I think one of these teams is a little bit more OP, but this is
Oh no,
going to
I
be a
meant it was gonna be
series.
like a reset for both, like everybody's gonna have
Oh,
the
okay,
reset
okay.
coming into here. No, I think it's gonna be super close. I'm not
Yeah.
saying a bracket reset. I'm saying that mentally it's gonna be a reset for both teams,
Which
going
could be
into this
bad.
series.
Which could be a
So,
bad thing, I was talking earlier. I know you weren't casting just at that moment, but
mhm,
AB Dumb River, so River, the lazy river, he's one of those guys that he's a wild card. He really is. But to be honest, he turned it on this tournament so far. I always say that it's his alter ego. His cousin's playing. His cousin has the controller right now, but if he can continue playing the way that he was earlier, like this could be kind of an easy win for the team. I hate to say that, but
mhm,
it's going to come down to him. He is the X factor right now. And other people in the chat were saying, "Hey, River gets worse as the day goes on." So it's going to be real interesting to
mhm,
see if he defies, what chat's talking about, and if he really, holds in there and
mhm.
leads his team to victory. But
Yeah.
needless to say, this is going to be a phenomenal series. I'm super excited about it. And man, oh man, we are popping off in chat. Bunch of subs today. Shout out to everybody that has given subs. We had a hype train earlier, and hey guys, this is the beginning of the final season, I believe, of Halo Infinite. But this is going to
Mhm.
be the best season of Halo Infinite.
It's
So
not even the
uh,
beginning. This is the preseason. This is the
yeah,
preseason.
yeah, it's going to be the best season by a long shot, and we're super excited to have you guys here and growing with us in this community, especially having you, Queso, here in the booth for the first time.
Thank you.
Looking forward to some more casting with you, and super excited to have you around the setting baseline cult, as I call it. But you know, definitely ready to get into this
I
GS.
had to run away from Halo clans with everything I had. I had to run away from them, and now somehow, some way, I've ended up here. So thank you guys for having me, and super excited for this grand finals for what has been an amazing tournament to watch. I did kind of want to mention, just for conversational sake. I don't know if anybody in chat or anybody saw like Legend in their stream today, but Regulus, the player Regulus, literally had like a face cam, like was doing like showing their controller, showing their PC, showing like the monitor, like there was cheating allegations left and right. And to be honest, I still don't know what's happening, but maybe we need someone just to have such a janky monitor cam the same way Regulus did to for this grand finals. I don't know if anybody in chat saw that, but I wanted to mention that on stream. That was definitely just one of the coolest things I saw in Halo today. Was seeing a LatAm player just literally just show the entire setup, saying, "I'm not cheating. I'm just a demon." Uh,
Yeesh.
but yeah,
Oh,
no, just waiting to get loaded into this
shout
next
out
map.
to Regols. He's a nice guy. I don't like talking about it because he took me for some money and money twos. Not gonna lie. But I've heard he plays on super high ping and he's just a demon. I'll tell you what, he does this jitter strafe and it is the hardest thing to fight against, and he's a menace with it. So I'm not surprised. I did
Hmm.
see the cheating allegations the other day, and I was like, oh no, did I get did I get cheated out of $50? But he's people are saying that he looks sus, but if he's showing the face controller cam and everything, I guess you can't really
Showed everything. I was
can't
figuring
really
it more for conversational sake, and I knew people in here would be attuned to the conversation. So I figured while we wait for the lobby, we just I don't know. I'd bring up the interesting Halo factoid of the day, if you will. But yeah, I know chat's active too, so that's more engagement up there too for the channel. So I see more players loading in here for the next series, and I'm excited to see what happens, and it should be amazing.
Hey, that's worth asking, chat. Hey, chat, what do you guys think of the the monster allegations, the regulars allegations? Me personally, I love that people are bringing it to light. Obviously, we
Hmm.
know the anti-cheat really isn't working super well, but what do you guys think about the current situations and how they're handling it? I'd love to see what chat thinks about that.
I saw someone mentioned the auto strafes, and I did see something about auto strafes, and I was like, no, ain't no
Is that a
way.
yeah? I don't think that's a thing, but
Uh,
uh, sheesh, it's interesting.
yeah.
Um, uh, Yeah, we need better cheating fixes. I agree with you, Loco. We definitely need better cheating fixes. It's kind of getting a little out of hand. Um, but I mean, we're in one of the worlds of technology. But hey, make sure you join our Discord at ascendingbaseline.com. Also, shout out to Coffee Brand Coffee. Use code Ascend and get a 10% discount. They have a bunch of different flavors: eggnog, Santa's helper, blueberry cobbler. I mean, you name it, they have it. Apparently, they also have tea. I'm not a coffee guy myself. I personally like to drown myself with energy drinks, but big shout out to them for supporting Ascending Baseline for all these years, and make sure if you're gonna drink Coffee Brand Coffee because uh, you know they are some of the best flavors and also the most supportive.
Yeah. Shout out coffee.
Yeah.
Definitely, definitely. Do we have the map list for what we're about to watch by chance?
Yes, we do. So they finals. We start off with Capture the Flag Empyrean, my favorite game type of map, honestly.
Mhm,
For game two, we have Slayer Recharge. Game three, King of the Hill Live Fire. Game four, Oddball Streets.
mhm.
Game five, Aquarius. Six, Recharge Strongholds. And game seven, Slayer Solitude. So this is a seven game series. Super
Sounds good.
excited to see how this
Sounds
pans
good.
out.
And thank you, production, for bringing that up. I see the graphic right there. Amazing production. Shout out Naughty Angel. First time I'm ever in the booth for Ascending Baseline, and I can tell y'all have amazing casters and amazing production. Just W prod, W casting, as I always say. I'll put it in chat. W prod. Literally,
Yeah.
when you see that, you know that the production's on point. So everybody here has just been filled with positive energy. So excited to
W
see.
prod. Yeah, definitely. And just everybody in the whole community. Shout out to everybody. Sending baseline fam. Can't wait to see you guys at the next upcoming land if we ever get this roadmap out there. But definitely excited to break bread with you guys again. And
Yeah, can't be me. Planning my entire year around Halo. Can't be me. Nah, nah, nah.
yeah. And also see how our future team does. Wink wink, should be unveiled pretty soon, but super excited to just cheer everyone on in that passion pit. And we are always the biggest fan base, and people know when we're there. So shout out to you guys. We make some noise even though uh we
Well,
might
yeah,
not be the
like
most
I
loved.
was.
We always make the most noise, and people know we're there. So shout out.
Yeah, no, I was watching the FFA Worlds Passion Pit, and the two communities I saw was Ascending Baseline. I saw Lad Nam. And I also saw I saw Gunplexion and his homies. Those were like the three like bubbles of people I saw, and honestly, the biggest one was Ascending Baseline. There, just deciding to put their their careers where their mouth is, if you will, and decided to show out on LAN and put in that actual hard work. I know how intense that competition is at Worlds FFA, and you'll have several people repping the Ascending Baseline banner going in
Yep.
very far, so that was very impressive. I'm always team LATAM. I'm always a little biased. I'm like, there are very few people I'll ever root for against LATAM. Shout out to the homie Chechen Wolf. I gave him the permission. I was like, you are the only one. You are the only one I'll root for over LATAM. But I think I might have to give that card to Ascending Baseline members. So excited to be a part of the cult, be a part of the community, and not the cult, but the community. And thank you for having us. And it looks like we have all 8 players loaded into the lobby. We're getting ours in the chat, so it looks like we'll be here and ready to go very shortly.
Let's go. Let's go. Super excited for this. Super excited for this. But yeah, no, Shout out, yeah, and then shout out to Gunplexion and Kid Nasty for representing us in that FFA during Worlds. It means the world to us. I know, again, shout out Kid Nasty taking 4th in that Worlds FFA Grand Finals. So that was huge, and just love both of those guys. Being able to work with them in Salt Lake City and then having them represent us in Worlds, and then definitely be ready for the announcement. We have some more action pack coming this season, so. Definitely be on the lookout in the Discord. You'll be seeing that shortly.
Capture
Yeah,
the
and you
flag.
said capture the flag Empyrean is your favorite map in game mode? What is
I'm an
wrong with you?
H3 kid. This
What
is
is
one of
what
the best.
is
The pit is the best map ever. And
uh,
if you know how to play this map, let me tell you, it's a free win. Honestly, every time I see this map, I pretty much think I'm gonna win it. And then that's not to sound cocky. It's just I
Nah,
have
it is
many
pretty free.
years and hours of gameplay on this map, and just know how it's meant to be played. But 2 snipers on the map, rockets. It just makes for such an action-packed game.
Grand finals here in the Ascendancy Cup 1K. My name's IK, so here with you with a nefarious Naughty Angel producing. Right off the rip, we see a flag cap. Shado trying to get that flag moving through long haul, and I think they do. Nope, gets taken out.
Oh,
Yeah,
what a
Carl
play by K9 there, though. They hit that shot to make Sylvanic miss and then knocking him down as that flag was ran. It's unfortunate that our flag didn't make it a little bit further because that could have been a very quick cap to start this off.
Yeah, I just would have liked to see one more slay. You saw like 3 members of the opposing team try to get that flag returned to their base, so that might have just been this one mistake that led them to not get that cap. Just with one more kill, one more body down, I feel like you would have had a lot of success there, and this could have been a different story to the opening first couple minutes.
Oh yeah, I am telling you, watch out for this team in Sylvanic and Purple on this other team. We will see soon why they are, they made it all the way to the grand final in this bracket. They are playing fired on all cylinders. And but Chato, Chato is no slouch by any means. Chato and K9, they definitely have the gunpowder to do it. That's why they're both here. But this is going to be a great series to say the least. So strap on your seatbelts and get ready.
Yeah, best of 7 here. So first one to win 4 maps. I don't think I've ever commentated over a best of 7. This is the first time for me, so excited to be here, casting it with you. But nice information being given out by Evening, saying, hey, you got 2 members in long haul. We can maybe take advantage of this situation. They do. Some nice team play coming in, but it's just not enough to clear out everybody in that enemy pit. Not sure what's happening.
Dual CC. Maybe. Scratching his nose, or no, he was just kind of baiting them, pretending like he was playing a possum right there, if you will, waiting to see where they were coming from. Or
it was some Rhino strat, I don't know. That's where he got it from.
He may have also been itching his nose. I don't know. That was an interesting strategy, playing possum right there. Maybe he's seen all the hate about his new gamer tag in the chat, and he was trying to fire back at us. But nonetheless, K9 is doing well. He did not DC, so we love seeing that.
Yeah, to me, K9 will be Duel, so Duel, I'm probably your new best friend here. So awesome.
Yeah,
Let's
you're
go,
probably the only one.
Sylvanic gets that flag moving, and as I say that, Sense gets a slay off screen, so this should be a flag cap at this experience level. I'd be shocked if Cobra does not, or excuse me, if Eagle does not get this in, and they do 1-0.
Yep, and Sylvanic leading his team, which is interesting because he is definitely the highest CSR teammate on this roster. Get us a double stack snipe. This is the guy that you do not, and he sees it for his teammate, pings it out to let them know he wants 2 snipes on the map rather than have a stack sniper, which is a very, very high tier play. Ripping wigs off right there, 1 and 2. Maybe he should have stacked the sniper because this man is hot right now. 3 kills.
Oh my god.
Let's make it 4 right here. Nope, just misses it right there.
Oh my god, someone get monster. Oh my
Somebody
lord.
get some ice. This man is on fire. Oh, hits that sharpshooter. This is what we love to see out of these high tier players.
Yeah, This is insane.
bet you-
Insane clip.
I bet he's wishing he stacked the sniper right now. That's stick.
Oof.
What? You can't really do much more for your team, but 3 go down, and Clark's the last one alive, and actually, you know, they do not give up the sniper. They utilize them, but wow, what a series. What a life out of Southern right there.
Yeah, I'm seeing why you're putting so much emphasis on this team in red. Lazy River definitely have a lot of talent on their side, and it's going to be a tall task for Most Wanted to come back, you know, from down from the losers bracket to take this entire tournament. So I am thinking about bump and sniff here, thinking about just how, you know, how competitive or, you know, how good that team also is, and seeing just, you know, that skill gap we're now seeing in these grand finals, right? If your prediction does come true and Lazy River does run away with this with the full sweep, that's going to be insane, you know, a little bit of a gap between all 3 teams, but we're gonna in this competitive tournament. That's how it unfolds. So it is interesting to see just the talent here, you know, from the top 3 teams, all the names making up.
Frankly, with a little bit of seasoning right there. Yeah, you know, Sylvanic is by a long shot the highest CSR in this whole entire game right now. You know, shout out to Sylvanic and Team Eclipse. They ended up taking top 16, making it a pool play at Salt Lake City. So, you know, he is not new to high level competition, and you know, doesn't really crack under the pressure. We did do a listening with them earlier. They were very nonchalant, not much communication, but I think more just listening to everything Sylvanic had to say and soaking in those call outs, and you know, it worked out for them. So but Harpo is no slouch. He's a, you know, a high 1700 CSR player, and definitely one of those guys that can put down an insane amount of damage and set your team up for success.
Yeah, definitely appreciate those points of context for this series. The members of Most Wanted come out of their needles trying to get something happening, but it's just tough. When Carpal has the sniper, oof, it's just gonna be that repeated. Oh my god. Oh my. Just no words, honestly. Just
oh,
pure
did you see that wall slide? That was such a great play. He made that high level play on that wall slide to get there just a little bit faster and clean up that kill. And it looks like Sylvanic and Carpal are about to pull this flag, and this is a wonderful setup for them, as they're going to be spawning S1, and they know exactly where the enemy is going to be coming from. Oh, great play by Chato, but cleaned up by Sylvanic, and hopefully someone from his team can grab that flag. I know they're just trying to get down that damage, and he just whiffed on that play. And this may be a dead flag. Shout out to Most Wanted for stopping that. That looked like it could have been real detrimental to them.
Yeah, Most Wanted are definitely doing a great job of just stuffing those flag caps. That one opportunity that Lazy River were able to, you know, take and score with was just very quick. It was chaotic. It wasn't something that was set up, that was necessarily just made out of a setup. It was something that was just, you know, on the fly. When you had the opportunity, you get one more slay when you have the flag in your hands, and then you automatically have the cap. Right now, I would like to see Team in Blue stuff another opportunity, but Chato off screen already gets a slay. Now we see 2 members of the Team in Blue try to engage at training Pest while someone on their team gets that return. It works. Maybe not the best team coordination right there, but it's enough to, you know, get that flag returned, and the enemy team, you know, giving away easy positioning at mid.
Yeah, I think that was a great gameplay by them. Just kind of one of those pulls that you're doing to distract them. You know, he did realize that the other team had overshield. And what better way to kind of draw them off and then give your team the ability to take space and then to pull the flag, right? I don't think they thought they were going to cap it because everybody was alive on the game. But, you know, it did what it needed to be done and allowed his team to spawn up and take the space on the map that they did.
Yeah, definitely. Right now we're seeing Lazy River get a little anxious right now as they're getting, you know, they're spawning in from their tower side. That sniper is up, so get ready to see some amazing plays. Sylvanek gets taken out. Evening doing the Lord's work, gets the
Nice
double
play,
kill.
Evening. Nice play.
It's massive.
I love that he had the composure to still stay top, keep his height advantage and, not get too anxious and just jump down and try and chase a kill. And that allowed him to get that double kill, stay alive, and put his team in the best position possible. Got the cap, and he's still back there ratting. They're going to be focused on him and allowing his team to take all the space on the map that they need to get a second cap in.
Yeah, I got dopamine watching that. I can only imagine Evening was feeling the rush of his life right there, getting that double kill against two players like that. Eventually gets taken out in the pit, but as you say, can't do anything more for the team right there. Did everything that they could. 3 down again for Most Wanted. Looks like every single time in the last series I kind of call whenever Most Wanted were the team to make the other team go 3 down, but now Most Wanted are the team consistently going down 3, and with that, it might be 2-1 in favor of Lazy River. That's how efficient this team is. You just get through, you go down 3-4 members, and then you have the other team just pulling your flag through the long haul because they just know how to get it super quickly.
A double kill with those rockets too, putting him to work, and then K9 sniping Sylvanek. But man, that a minute 36 left. It's starting to look pretty good right now for Team Lazy River. With a one cap lead, had the power weapons, and putting more aggression on the enemy side of the flag already. Is definitely a change of pace.
Yeah, someone in chat was saying that was a masterful game out of... Oh, it's you! Literally saying masterful game out of Carp. I agree. No, that definitely is just complete domination, even though Homie gets taken out due to the caster's curse right there. Sniper changes hands. We have 1 minute left. Dual CC or K9. It will have one last opportunity to have a last stand for their team before they go down 1-0 in the series. Nice body shot. Oh my lord.
1 minute left, 1 round. Trying to stay alive and just doing as much as he can do for his team. This is a great play out of King. Realizing it might be too late, and he's got to try and stop that flagpole. Being on the opposite side of the map, it is pretty hard to make that happen. He sniffs out that kill, but just not soon enough. It looks like 20 seconds left on the map. Trying to do what he can. 4 dead. What a perfect time to make a flagpole, knowing that everybody's spawning S1. Oh my gosh, can he get it through to their side? And he does. We need to see his team make those kills right now. And Chato taking 2 of them out, but it might be too late. He's already training, but the flag is in there, and we are going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What a play.
Oh my god. And the button combo at the end to show that pizzazz.
Wow.
The dope is through the roof right now.
Game 1 in a 7-game series. We are in for a treat. We are in for a treat, chat.
You called me crazy when I said that this is going to be close. It's a reset. It's the last series. It's always a reset. Nah. Duel right there.
That's wild.
With the Rockets right now. That's going to be massive. That's 3 down for the team in red, and maybe not the best spawns for Most Wanted, but they're able to do enough with the information they have with OS and that flag running. What are you seeing?
Yeah, this may be a quick cap right here to put this game away. And yeah, it is looking like Team Most Wanted is gonna come away with a win right here. That is absolutely insane and not what I expected at all. Wow, shout out to Team Most Wanted. That was an absolute movie.
Wow. Oh wow. That was
That's
insane.
all I can say right now is wow.
What it was Lazy River dominating for like the first 6-7 minutes of that. Then out of nowhere, it's just a back and forth. What? It's not even that that Most Wanted were able to be super dominant. It was just literally you guys were so lucky.
Look at the trash talk coming through right now. Savannah says you guys are literally so lucky.
I don't think it was luck.
Look at Chato with 37 kills. You live on a NASA compound. Ooh, I love this. This is what we love. The trash talk coming through. Dude, I naded myself at the start. Oh. Yeah, I got a blank rocket. Oh, this is gonna turn out to be a phenomenal grand finals. They are talking trash, chat. This is so much fun. But I do understand, as we were saying, uh, Lazy River did kind of dominate. It felt like, but man, flag can go any way. But and the hate, the K95's hate coming through, coming through.
You know the vibes are high on both teams, regardless of what happened. If your team
Yeah.
lost or if your team won, you're just saying GG's next, lock in, drinking a
Chat.
little bit of your energy drink or your coffee, whichever one is paying your sponsorship, and deciding, you know what, this is not over. Game 2 Slayer coming up. This is about to be an explosive best of 7 series. Make sure you're subbed to Ascending Baseline. Make sure you're interacting with chat. Shout out Naughty Angel. Shout out Nefarious. I'm Mike Queso. Let's get it. Sylvanic with the 9k damage, but still somehow losing that map 1. This is storyline, 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 storyline. This is what Halo's all about. This is pure passion pit, HCS off season, Ascending Baseline, 1k, words coming out of my mouth. Let's get this going. I'm excited to see this
Oh
unfold.
man, chat is over here saying blame River. We always blame River. It's always River's fault. So, but man, chat is piping up. They are like, tell Duel to be quiet and let K9 speak. This guy is just, he needs to be quiet and let the men speak. People are hating. They are hating on the rebrand for K9, and I kind of have to agree with them. The K9 5s is actually a really legit gamer tag. I don't really know the backstory behind it, but seems like a lot of people are saying he's a Super CC fan, so I guess shout out to Chase on that. But yeah, very, very interesting. But man, we are off. And K9 and Chato were saying, hey, this was no mistake that we won that first match, right? We are here, and they're at the kill, but they seem like they have some control. They now have power weapons, and they are definitely going to prove a point, especially with all that passion pit chippiness going on. This series is just getting to get better and better.
Passion pit chippiness. I'm gonna steal that one. I'm gonna use that one now. But right now, I think what I really want to see is, Sylvanic and company just be the aggressors. Just play bully ball. Just say you're not winning this series, because if you give everybody in Most Wanted any more hope, it's gonna become dangerous. The level that Most Wanted have been playing at has been incredibly high, and they can definitely take this tournament and push it to a bracket and lock us in our chairs for just that much longer. So if I'm Lazy River, I gotta step up and be that final boss. I can't let Instinct, come in and take the series, especially when $1,000 are on the line. I want my enchilada. A nice killing spree out Sylvanic, to prove my point.
I couldn't agree with you anymore, and you're just kind of adding fuel to the fire. That trash talk, it either could be, could help you, or it could be detrimental, right? And you don't want to give them, you do not want to give Most Wanted that confidence. If you believe you should have won that, as Team Lazy River has stated, you do not want to give that other team that confidence and go down 2-0, because that would be a tough hill to climb up. But this is not 2024 Optic. They are not going to just throw grand finals like Optic did in Salt Lake City. They are not going to do that. So it's going to be very interesting, and it looks like they're kind of standing on business right now. But Sylvanic, again, one of the top tier players in this lobby. I think he's trying to stand on business and carry this team to victory.
Yeah, 19-17 is the score. That 2-kill lead remains for Lazy River. Now it's cut down to just one. Duel trying to stay alive at that bottom mid. Making sure that I'm having a little bit of delay on my end, so Ferris is going to step in here.
Yeah, no, definitely. We have Duel coming through. 2 people go down, so it's 2v2 right now. Love to see the BR being utilized out of K9. I'm gonna take a second, just kind of watch and see how this gameplay, how this works out. 3 go down, 4 go down, team wipe. And man, oh man, as we talk, Team Most Wanted is firing right now. And I think the trash talk might have been a little detrimental, as we were saying earlier, but game's not over. It's only a few kill game, but man, they're looking good right now, Team Most Wanted.
Yeah, this is definitely quite the series from Most Wanted right now.
What I need to see is at least we ever get this camo and put it to use. That's what I need to see. Looks like they're trying to set up for it, but it's just a chippy. We're in a chippy moment of this game, and I'd like to see who gets away with the camo. Looks like Chato. Chato got that camo. Let's see what he can do with that.
Yeah, this is definitely quite the surprise for both you and me. I thought this was going to be just a very close series, and you thought this was going to be a 4-0 sweep for the team in red. So right now, I feel like the Paxter's curse is coming in. It's really warm, giving us what might be a 2-0 lead in favor of Most Wanted. As I say that, a trade at top gold unfolds, and Carpool trying to hold Whirlpool. Gets into a 1v1, but then it gets taken out, and it's just everybody flying through that A and Whirlpool area, trying to get as much damage, but that team in blue continuing to trade, and just having some good game management on their side.
And wow, Team Most Wanted, they're in a 10 lead win right there, 10 lead advantage right now. This is absolutely insane. Not what I expected, to say the least. This was not on my bingo playing card. Neither was K95 shooting insane with some crazy gamer tag. But you know, we'll get to that later. But my bingo card is definitely wrong, and I was not expecting any of these to happen today. But wow, right now, 9 kill advantage to Team Most Wanted on Lazy River. So man, it is looking pretty good for them right now, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's looking great. It's looking great for Most Wanted here. It's since it's a player that's been quietly just holding their own. I don't think we've really given them too much props, but they've just been someone that hasn't been getting averaged and just doing their 25%, as you kind of mentioned earlier. Just making sure that their team is operating to their fullest capabilities. And that's kind of that's the story that I think you and I must acknowledge, is just that team play. Cobra and Most Wanted are just continuously always with the teammate. We're always there to pick up each other's damage as camo comes in and just creates havoc onto the enemy in long haul.
I am real excited to see what the lobby chippiness is about to be like. You know, they are fired up. This team is fired up right now.
Well, you know, the worst team always wins the Slayer. You know, that's my excuse. You know, like, no.
Yeah, that's what they say. But man, oh man, you know, if you win two in a best of 7, you're feeling confident. You're looking good, and I think we're just gonna blame River again. It's all River's fault. I say that with love, but you know, it's always River's fault.
Yeah, and it's definitely something that is to take note of.
Look at the
But right there,
Tubby, you're bald. You're bald. Oh, I love it. See,
but just looking at those assists, though, I do want to peek at those assists, though, if that's okay.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, thank you. It's just wow, both teams doing a great job of staying together and, you know, cleaning up each other's damage. But at the end of the day, it's just that intangible factor that led Most Wanted to get that W. In all seriousness, what was the recipe for success for the team in blue these last 2 maps?
I think the team shot, and like I said, I think they just lit a fire under them. To me, when someone talks trash talks, like that just like makes me log in at a different level, and I think that's what they're running into right now. So, what I can say is, Team Lazy River needs to lock in a big way, and I don't want to say that Boss was right, but it seems like Dumb River is degrading a little bit. It is hard to stay firing on all cylinders and be in that top tier gamer for the whole entire, you know, tournament. But he needs to lock in right here if he wants to see the big enchilada.
Yeah, ranked king. Oh, why am I reading ranked? Oh, King of the Hill live fire. My brain is
Ugh,
already.
don't say ranked. Ugh, I don't know.
Brother. This is King of the Hill live fire, map 3, ascending baseline. I'm IKSO here with Nefarious and Naughty Angel as our producer. And right now, we have a 2-0 lead for the team that goes by Most Wanted.
Ascendency Cup. These two teams are playing for $1,000 right now, so you know there's a lot on the line right here. Not only is their name on the line, but I mean there's some money there, and you know, a lot of money to be honest for what we're putting on. So shout out to Ascending Baseline for hosting this event. It's been a lot of fun so far, and you know the series is already 0-2, and it's looking like we may have a bracket reset if they continue playing like they have been the last 2 games already.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to a bracket reset. I want to take. I wish I took you up and said, oh yeah, I definitely predicted a reset. No, I predicted that both teams are going to be super close here, so I didn't get my prediction right. But I guess
we'll give it to you.
some way, somehow.
Hey, Caster Kurt, you made it happen with your words. So, but I mean, man, oh man, this team comes out hot, firing. And River kind of getting caught out in no man's land right there.
Do you think it's the blue team, coming out hot and firing, or is it more red team just coming out flat? Like, at what point do we say, like, this is just the red team may be underperforming? I do need to be critical, but we were all, like, just singing their praises, saying, look at the names. They're in winners bracket.
With you. No, I agree with you completely. I think, you know, we talked about that waiting period, and some people thrive with it, and some people don't. And I'm one of those people that I like to keep playing. Like, if I'm sitting, like I'll cool down, and I think that's kind of what we're seeing here right now. And that's why I think, you know, once we get to that bracket reset, if we get that far, it's gonna be a different animal because they're gonna be warmed up, fired up. And, you know, right now it's just a little disheartening. We're kind of getting dominated, realistically, by Most Wanted. But, you know, with that being said, the team they're playing against made it through winners bracket, so they are no slouch either.
Yeah, this is insane. This is insane. The 9-1-2 coming out from Dual CC. I guess the gamer tag change really did help right there, but now we finally see the team red getting to the point, but it's not for long. Sylvanic just getting average. I hate to say that. The pedigree of that player, it's not something you say too often. You just see this player getting picked and picked and picked and picked, but if they're able to extend their life, just imagine the damage they can output right there. 2v2 on the map. 1v2. It's just crazy right now to think that this team in red is just constantly in the back foot, and you know, right at on the other point, it's just Most Wanted, just wanting it the most.
They're doing a great job sniffing out Sylvanic and making sure that when they see him, he dies. That is one thing I will say. They're kind of keying in, I think, on those 2 players, realizing that they are kind of the 2 that are the most dominant on the map. And, you know, you're starting to see that realistically, and it's coming to fruition for this team. They're already up 2 caps, and, you know, halfway to their 3rd.
Yeah, some people might be like, I don't know, some people might think of this in a negative way, but I think about it in a positive way, if you will, right? Looking at this and saying that you have to be really on top of your game to even identify these 2 players and to continuously take them out in the way that they have. This isn't about anybody in the red team. Oh, a triple kill. Oh, God.
Just misses the overkill. Can he get it? But he gets it just late. We'll give it an unofficial over right there.
Would have been an extra, too, if they hit the headshot, if I'm not
he was
mistaken.
so close.
Oh, my God. But it's just proficiency, and an amazing just team effort here. I really am surprised by the team in blue, because they may not have those, you know, those main slayers, those top tier young guns coming into the ACS, but they have. Oh wow, there we get one.
And let's go, kill tag! Oh, he's hiding. He is not giving it.
No, he's not giving it.
No. Yeah, he knows better, but he's unofficial kill tag. Wow, and a killing frenzy. That was a shot that would, I mean, with that with that stat line out of Chato, it's no surprise that his team is winning, you know, in a crazy fashion right now. They are absolutely here to win it, and this guy's an absolute animal.
Yeah,
Animal right now.
Getting into flow, just unlocking that flow
Yeah.
state, and that's kind of what I
Chato
was trying
is
to
in
dig
flow
at.
state.
Yeah, it's just saying that it's just impressive seeing just the team being complete control of the other team when, honestly, we're in such a competitive tournament. I don't think anybody, and I'll keep saying this, I don't think anybody expected this duel with the camo, trying to put more pressure onto 3 members of the red team panicking, trying to get at least 1 point before this map runs out. Just like that beautiful camo plays.
Oh my gosh, did you see that play? Hiding behind the block, making sure that he had no other angle of possibilities to kill him, helping his team out with camo. I'm taking notes right now. That was a phenomenal play. And let me tell you, Chato has earned a fan out of me today. He is playing lights out. I haven't been giving him as much praise as I think he deserves, because this guy is just absolutely doing everything his team needs for him to win. And it is shown right here as they're about to close this thing out in an absolute crazy fashion. 3-0. One more for a reset. This guy is on fire.
Yeah, I think it's we're kind of transitioning a little bit from saying, hey, the red team isn't showing out here, to saying, hey, no, that blue team is just on freaking fire. Like there's just not a lot that's going to stop anybody in that sort of just flow state for Halo Infinite right now, at the semi-pro or Passion Pit level right now. And this is insane. This is some high level Halo we're seeing from Chado right there. And dual CC.
Somebody get the extinguisher ready.
Yeah, just wow.
This is crazy.
I'm really
They
impressed.
are on fire.
Yeah.
You know, look at the assist column though. That's real interesting. We got Carpal with a donut. I think you know, this is where we get into that. I think he's trying to do too much more than that 25%. And that's where you start seeing those. You know, you're trying to get into positions too quick, trying to help teammates when you really should be playing your life. And that wasn't really working out for his team there. I'm still not counting these guys out by any means necessary, but there's a lot more assist and a lot more team shot going on from Team Most Wanted. And, you know, Lazy River just needs to lock it in a little bit more. Everybody with 2K damage, that's a little rough.
Yeah, before we transition, I did want to mention that 2 players on Most Wanted that had 2K damage had very little damage taken too. They weren't negative with their damage taken, but it wasn't by a lot. It wasn't by, 1,000 damage that we saw on the other team. It was only by 300 damage, and that's the name of the game. That's the IKSO strategy right there. When your Onyx buddies are frying, you play your life. You don't get averaged. You do what you need to do. You do your 25%, and you play that objective. You get your spawns. You do the dirty work, because sometimes there just aren't enough slays or enough damage to go around. And I feel like we're seeing Cobra. Oof, Carpal shutting me up. But right there, we saw Cobra have a great time just play as a team and communicate every single output of information or every single piece of information they were able to get. This is a massive opportunity for Lazy River to gain momentum in this series. I always like to say that in oddball streets, you can take the soul of an enemy. It doesn't matter how bad the series score is. You can always come back if you take the oddball streets. So let's see what happens here.
Great shots out of Evening right there to get that win. That was a phenomenal battle. Getting repulsed, dodging the sticky grenade, and getting those perfect 5 shots down. That was a phenomenal battle right there. And Sylvana getting taken down too. Lots of ball time out of River, and I think, you know, they're going back to square one where they were before. River is the guy that they're going to rely on to get a lot of that ball time and allow the top slayers to really keep the space and keep their enemies pushed back. So I do expect to see that out of this ball game, and that's why I think that this one can definitely go in the favor of Lazy River.
Definitely, and right now we're seeing a little bit of a comeback from Most Wanted. So if Lazy River can just group up here, have a coordinated push, this is just some simple Halo. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but if they can't break through this, I'm gonna have some serious questions about the team in red. Just because how many times have you seen this setup? How many times have we played Oddball Streets? You should know how to not get picked out like that, Sylvanic. But somehow, some way, the team still ends up in not the most not in a situation that's very disadvantageous for them, but it's just not the best. And right there, I would have liked to see Sylvanic and company just come out with a little bit more. You know, they're in the grand finals. I feel like that was just a simple setup they could have broken if they decided to just, you know, be that unit. But right now, that blue team going further and further, trying to hit that bracket reset. They are up 3-0 for people in chat, so if they're able to take this map, the team in blue, most wanted, will hit that bracket reset.
I feel like this is like an absolute must-win round, honestly. Like, if I was in the position of Lazy River and I lose this round, I'm almost just saying, like, let's just give it to them. Let's get our mental in check. Let's get it right. And, you know, we made it here in the winner's bracket for a reason. Let's figure out what the hell is going wrong right now and get ready, because we still have a whole 7-game series ahead of us, and that's only if they lose this round. But I really think that's what I would do. You know, conserve that energy, figure out quickly what's going on, what you're doing differently, and how you can fix it. And I think that would be my game plan going forward if we do see a bracket reset, or if this round even goes in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I hope that the team in red plays this oddball, or at least has discipline to call out that they don't need to play it. In that instance, I thought that they were going to throw it out of the C area, but they were able to get 1 or 2 slays in that back base. They don't play that ball. Someone in the opposing team is able to take out that carrier. And just, wow, amazing plays from Sylvanic. They can definitely hear me being a little critical and saying, we need to shut Queso up. There's no way I'm having a D1, you know, that guy, you know, criticized me. So love to see it from Sylvanic right there. Definitely still impressed with the player that we're seeing show out today. Just need to see a little bit more from that collective team unit. This would be a massive, massive victory for Sylvanic and company. Lazy River, but just it's not enough just yet.
Oh, I think he took the wrong routing. Yeah, it looks like this round is going in the favor of Lazy River, and that's kind of, you know, what I expected. This is one of those game types where they really can win. Surprised to see DevTrog the one holding the ball the most, but very interesting to say the least. And man, oh man.
Yeah, I would look to when I would play with this, when I would play this game mode throughout HRL, I'd look at my teammates and I'd say, look, at some point I can't grab that off ball. I'm going to need someone else to grab 30, 45 seconds of time, and that's what we saw from the team in red.
Yeah.
Cobra had a decent shot at passing that ball around, but it just wasn't enough to take the round.
Yeah, I would love to get a listen in right now with Team Lazy River and see if the morals are a little bit higher now. And you know, they took down that first round. Let's see how they can prepare to hopefully take down their first win and maybe start up a reverse sweep.
Short camo. Camo's still down.
Bureau.
Yeah, I'm looking at camo. I just got it. Camo died. One more ATM. ATM, one shot. There's 2 on me. ATM and ATM window. There's 2 ATM side. Ball guys alone. They're gonna spawn back to C.
One shot.
I got him.
Driveway right now,
Yeah,
evening
make
on the
sure that
disruptor.
Dude, just running bottom mid.
Andre.
Cross C, evening.
Ball dropped.
One shot.
Bureau.
ATM, one shot ATM.
Bureau on A. He dropped.
Shadow's ATM.
Nice.
Coming to you still.
A's one shot.
You're in it. Yeah, I'm leaving
Ball
field.
dropped.
I traded.
Enemy
That's
has
his
the
ball.
ball.
I should be behind him.
Hologram weak, going front.
Ball dropped.
Camo
Enemy
15.
has the ball.
One guy at top A.
They
One
just
shot.
stuck to you.
That's
Sucks.
We're missing one.
Yeah, he's on ATM.
Trying to get both edge.
Spawn PD. ATM. ATM absolute.
B rail.
B-rail just dropped down.
And bottom C.
One front
Mid map and driveway. They're gonna spawn red room. They're all up.
Just
Nice.
B-stairs weak. B-stairs weak.
I can flank it. I got him. There should be one more. Bexy. Maybe two.
Cafe spawns, cafe spawns.
Yeah, Ivy or Manda right now is Tucker. There's 2 shot. He's gonna be driveway.
Shoot, man. What?
They spawn river.
Hey, break gun back C.
I can help you B. One driveway.
Absolute. Both absolutes.
Yeah, I needed red. Is red 1 shot still? Nice. I answered you. There's one guy Manda, last guy.
Killed red room. It's last ball.
He's somewhere back C.
I know we talked about this earlier. But you know, the callouts seem a little flat. Not a ton of energy over on that side of the house, and I'd love to hear somebody, you know, especially like Sylvanic, like give me a good yell of a dead or something. Like get that energy flowing. But it would be, you know, I think it would be very powerful for that team to hear something like that. They're just coming out a little flat energy-wise, but that could just be a long day of playing Halo. You know, especially, you know, going through that winner's bracket and you know, having that break like we talked about earlier. But right now it's looking a little bleak for them on this round, and I don't know. I just want to see more energy. It's you're playing for a good amount of money, like, you know, it's all on the line right now. We can start a reverse sweep. Like, there's a lot to be playing for.
Yeah, they still got one more series here too. This is definitely not over yet, and for everybody in chat watching, we still got what should be at least a couple more maps or another series, just because of how dominant Most Wanted have been. I know in this oddball of Lazy River are up 1 round, but to your point, oh, nice stick from the grave right there. But to your point, it's kind of tough when you have your main slayer just kind of a little neutral. I think that if you're someone that's struggling in the lobby, if you have your IGL, just put out positive energy or even frustrated energy, you kind of pick that up and tend to utilize that, and that's
What a live.
Yeah,
What
that's
a
kind of
live by Sylvanic. Oh my god, did you see that?
I did.
Oh, and then
It's
gets a
wild.
kill, gets a trade for his team.
But after that live, he was probably like, oh, I'm alive. He was probably like so nonchalant about it. He was probably like super chill about it. He was like, yeah, you know, I just did that. I'm a chill guy, you know.
Yeah. No, at that high level, you need to be. But I mean, we're not playing in the HCS right here. You know, I want to see a little bit of energy, hype these other guys up. That maybe haven't played in so many competitions. You know, for such a great prize pool. You know, other than that, that's about the only thing I can say that Sylvanic's doing wrong. He's obviously carrying his team with a great amount of leadership and, you know, doing what he can to make sure his team can potentially win this thing. And 4 go down for, you know, Team Lazy River. And it looks like that's going to be the end of this round, too. Yeah, 3 seconds to go. We are going to a oddball round 3.
So it's definitely interesting seeing just what we thought was going to be the story of Lazy River being those bullies and the aggressors is completely flipped. Right now we're seeing Most Wanted just take advantage of the weak links on the other team and just hound the numbers on the opposing team, always getting 1 or 2 members dead consistently. Seeing who's the first one to drop, it's Most Wanted go 2 down here. But that ball hold won't be the most comfortable.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Oh.
Enemy has the ball.
I think Sylvanic's a little frustrated right now that his teammate didn't grab the ball. Yeah, as you can see him throwing the beat downs. He's not too thrilled that he's the one carrying the ball, and I don't really blame him, to be honest. That's one of those things where, you know, your lower skill players need to step up and take that control. Very it's tough. It's tough right now, you know.
Yeah.
This is round 3. Grab the ball. Every second counts in these opportunities, in these moments, and you know, he even threw the ball purposefully over to his you know, lower skill teammate, and they just kind of ran right by it. So I can see a
Well,
little bit
was
of frustration out of that
it
beatdown.
was Gunplexion in like a Clutch Academy draft tournament. He had like tools and like 2 other like players. Weren't bad. They were just you know just matchmaking players, you know. And tools the entire time you go in, not tools, Gunplexion the entire time you just go into a stream and just outputting just positive energy, just consistently IGLing and just doing that, and it definitely is a testament to his talent, his ability to, you know, muster that collective unit. Chado gets the slay at the rail. So just amazing plays still happening throughout this lobby. Oh my lord, the double kill is just insane. It's just disgusting seeing how these people break through each individual setup.
Great reversal right there. Great reversal by DevTron. And this is a chippy one. What I expected, you know, out of a game 3. This is
Enemy has the ball.
this is either to reset the bracket or give you a chance to just end this thing. So
Enemy has the ball.
they should be playing with as much heart and skill possible. And that's what we're seeing right now. Just a very chippy game going back and forth.
Yeah, it's wild. And
Enemy has the ball.
most wanted coming out of the losers bracket, right? They were the losers bracket, and then Lazy River here were the winners bracket team. So looks like we're gonna see a bracket reset unless Team in Red is able to just come out of this war zone of Mombasa right now. Drummer trying to get that ball, but it's just not enough. Everybody just getting terrible time on that off ball. I don't think I'm seeing even the second tick when someone grabs that ball. Now I do. It's not for long.
35-35. What a match, man. They're slow playing it. They're doing what they have to do.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting seeing how each team are trying to react to just always being in just bad positions. I don't know if you can really tell if anybody has, you know, had a major setup, but right now it's just chaos. It is just a pure just gunfight down there. The only openings you'll get are the openings you'll create like that. Sylvain gonna just stay at red door and driveway. So that's gonna be some good time. Gets the killing frenzy. No wonder.
Frenzy and living.
Yeah.
What a play.
No wonder they're getting so much time on the ball.
All right, this is where he's going. You know, doing a little bit more than 25%, but it's paying off.
Yeah.
And, there's no one else on the team, you know, that I expect to do it besides Sylvain. He just like knows the discipline. Here. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, but nobody's getting capitalizing on the ball time, and that's a little frustrating. You know? I'd be so frustrated right now if I was Sylvanic. Like, what are we doing, guys? Get with the program, let's get some ball.
I'm a little. Sometimes I feel bad calling people out because I'm like the one that's like usually the one struggling to get to that odd ball. I'm like I'm trying to get there. It's just I'm getting like killed on my way there.
Yeah, but he killed 3 people, so there's no excuse.
No,
really.
I know. No, I know.
That's
I know it. It's just interesting to watch. You can definitely feel that hard carry coming in from Sylvanic and Carp. With all due respect to everybody, but they just needed to just go out and go into Super Saiyan form. Game 5 coming.
As a team captain, that's your position, and there we go. I mean, it's not over yet, right? It's not over yet. Now we got a 1-3. Now, can the winners bracket do the reverse sweep to come back and win this? We will see. But it was a good game. But I think that is one of those games that plays into their advantage because the slaying power. You know, one of your players has to be down, and someone holds the ball. You're gonna, you know, the weakest link should be holding that ball, and it kind of played out the way that they should. But hopefully, they can just feed off of that momentum and keep it going and make this a series.
Yeah. In chat, I see the Sylvanic guy is good. He should play in the opens or something. Yeah, probably. Probably.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good. He should play. You should do something. Eating bullets for lunch.
Hmm.
NASA resident. Sheesh.
Can we look at Sylvanic's damage by chance, if that's okay?
25. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
lord.
but him and K9, they're both they're both pretty close. And
Yeah. Yeah. That was a close game. That was a close game, and both teams depended on their main slayers to create the pathways and the avenues for them to get that objective time. And it just this was Sylvanic just putting their foot down, saying, I'm just not losing this map. I'm just not losing this map." And
yep.
Carpal and company helping
Game
out
5.
Sylvanic.
Slayer Aquarius. This one can go either way. Any Slayer can go either way. So this is a kind of a solid little story to be wrote right now. And we'll kind of see how this goes. Based on they need to control Overshield, and I think if they can, whatever team controls Overshield really could take this map, and we may be seeing a bracket reset, or we may be seeing a potential reverse sweep. So this is a fun one, right? There's a lot lying on this game, but that was a good start by Lazy River to at least take that one down and not allow the bracket reset just yet.
And just wow. Just wow. It feels like just recapping that series, that first map, we thought Lazy River were gonna take that because of just how dominant those first opening minutes were. And then ever since then, it's just been completely the story of Most Wanted. Most Wanted have just not had any sort of quit in them until now, until this last oddball where they were just outpaced by Sylvanic. Frankly, that that's that's what the story has been, and it's been interesting seeing how Lazy River have tried to reorganize and get that team shape back, but they just haven't so far. So if they're able to get this next map, with how much is left to be played in Halo before we crown the 1K Ascendancy Cup champion, if if Lazy River take the next map, I'm gonna start thinking maybe we don't go to the sweep. Maybe we or the reset, excuse me. Maybe we're not going to the reset. But until until we load into the next map, we'll have to wait and see. So definitely excited to see what else is left to come here. And looking at the map in mode count, next up we have Slayer Aquarius. And looking back at the last Slayer, it was the team in blue that took the last map. So this might be the map in game mode where we see the bracket reset being triggered.
Yeah,
or we
let's go up and
see
see the trash talk. Eating bullets for lunch.
or see
NASA resident there.
the team in red come back here and claim themselves to be the victors through what would be a reverse sweep. So regardless, we're going to see an amazing storyline unfold. Either we see a reverse sweep or we see a bracket reset. That's what we're going to see.
I agree. This is going to be. I mean, there's a lot of upside for both teams, right? This is going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough fought battle for sure. Looks like we have a PC crash right now, so just bear with us for a few moments. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy that this prize pool started off at $500, and there's going to be a lot more spin drafts to come because we had a lot of hype around this. And now we're already at $1,000 prize pool. So much fun. I only wish that I was playing in it, but these two teams very deserving, and it's just as fun to be here casting with you today.
And thank you for having me. And ugh, just been super excited to see Ascending Baseline show out with such class, enthusiasm, and community support. So this is definitely going to be a tournament that we're going to be reminiscing upon for a long time. Being like, remember when we casted on that, that thing? I was like, yeah, that was the first time we ever cast. Yeah. I hope this is the start of what's to be many stories together in the booth. So thank you everyone. Excited to have Ascendancy Cup 4 now with a 100,000 prize pool brought to you by such a great organization. So just put that on the poster.
Definitely. Everyone's talking crap about K9's new. $100,000 prize, but we wish. We wish.
Oh my god.
100,000. Someone said 100,000.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And to everybody just joining in, this is once again the Ascendancy Cup number 4 with an 100,000 prize pool in Ascending Baseline. This is the grand finals. Right now, we are potentially seeing what could be a bracket reset unfold if the team in blue wins the next map. They are up 3-1 in this best of 7 series against Sylvanic and company. So we've been seeing a little bit of a storyline we did not expect. Frankly, going into the series, we thought the team in red would sweep this, and now we're eating our words a little bit in the booth, but it's all fun and just watching some amazing Halo being played. So Nefarious, what are you looking for in these opening moments right off the rip?
Control of Overshield. The controlling in this Overshield, or how they get it. If you ape and there's 4 alive, you're gonna get melted, right? If you can get it clear. Oh no.
Bear with us. First reset of the stream while I'm in here, so it always happens. It's not Halo Infinite without a little bit of chalk, if you know what I mean. But we keep moving. We're still here. At least we're not Call of Duty. That's what I always like to think. And
so true.
Yeah. Yeah, just hoping that everybody stays tuned in while we get loaded back in, and
We have
should
more
get
people
things-
than ever tuned in. 119, one away from 120.
Oh, we
Let's
hit
go.
120. We hit
we
120.
did.
We hit 120.
Let's go. Quick little bracket reset. Let's see. See how this can go.
Well, last year at Worlds, that was like the thank God there's no bracket reset this year. Oh my God, like once Formal hit that kill tack, I was like, whoop, we're getting that bracket reset, and then nope.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah. Brick by brick. Alright, I had my fun. Alright, point is, we're loading up here and we're trying to see people grab that OS right off rip. At least get 1 or 2 picks before get that power item. Potentially get melted. Duel.
K9 comes away with the Overshield right there. Yeah, looks like he's trying to hunt down 2 of them. Takes max damage, but also inflicts max damage. Just team up 2 kills right now.
Nice engagement at that back yellow base. 2 members of red come in, take out 1 member of blue. Now we just have some fundamental Aquarius Slayer. Shado stuck at P1, trying to get out of that. Dev not able to get the slay. Shado is happy about that, but a nice double kill from Sylvanic in the yellow utility. Shado comes out once again. Sylvanic and Shado 1v1ing. Sylvanic backs off, gets the information to their teammate, gets the assist, and now tied 7-7 with 11 minutes left.
Surprising strategy by Sylvanic to take the low ground, but let's see if it pays off.
Let's see if it pays off. Right now, the team in blue have a 2-kill lead and maybe some momentum. I wonder what they were thinking throughout the oddball streets. I know playing oddball on streets for 3 rounds and it's never fun. A nice trade at that P1 for Sylvanic for the killing spree badge. 2 deaths and 5 kills. It's a strong start from the main Slayer from Team Red. P2 is the place where Sids pings, but gets caught off guard with a flanking yellow util. Dev gets a nice double kill. Gets his life taken away from him, but Sylvanic once again is there to pick up what the teammates call out for him. 14-3, 13. The lead has changed with Sylvanic now having that OS. Kind of put out damage. Gets one head. Two. With the help of a teammate. Playing the spatial. That should be 3. Teammate drops, but still a decent exchange for the team in red. Lazy River finding their flow. I don't know why, but this map always makes you think of like Faceman. Whenever I see someone just right there, I always think of like Frosty. I think it was Frosty getting naded out. I don't. Someone just from the top.
You remember for the monster clip?
No, but just not the monster clip. But I'm always thinking about. I always have flashbacks of seeing someone on like at Worlds getting naded out, just right in that yellow fridge corner. I forget what series it was, but just I always. Like how many? Like I'm just trying to communicate. How many times have we seen Aquarius, and how many times have we seen the strategies that are being played out right now? Just bait and switching, and somehow, some way, the team in blue coming out with a 2-kill lead.
Yeah, team in blue are they're definitely playing confident, right? You know, they're only up to 3 now, make it, and very, very confident, which you love to see. You know. From a competitive level, they're not letting it get to their head. They're still playing their game. I would love to see River kind of get it together a little bit. He does have 8 assists, so he's doing what he can, but he needs to work with his team a little bit better. I've been noticing he's kind of off on his own a little bit every now and again.
Yeah, right now it's just becoming more and more unfortunate for Lazy River, who I just want to keep singing their prayers, but unfortunately they give up that OS. Chato comes in with that thrust. Hear me out.
Thrust. Wow.
Yeah, hear me out. Thrust starts in the HCS this season.
No way.
I'm just gonna put that there.
Boring. That would be just like the reason why I quit Halo Reach. Not a fan. Not a fan. I think you need to work for everything you get in Halo. I think everyone needs to start even keeled. That's why I like maps that are symmetrical or a center power weapon. I'm really not a huge fan of not a huge fan of starting with those.
That's that old
Yeah,
school
I'm a Halo 3 old school mentality. You need to work for everything on the map, and it's all about teamwork, and that's what makes this game so fun and enjoyable and competitive.
Team nearing victory.
Good point. All about teamwork. 10-kill lead has grown almost out of what's been.
No, I agree. Hey, I also appreciate tuning in to stream, but I don't know. I mean, what do you think? From such a high level of gameplay, do you think that would make the game more fun? Would you enjoy everyone with the thrust? I personally don't like it, but that's my old school ways.
I thought if you're putting in new maps, if we're deciding that we've played this game for 3 years now with the bandits, with the BRs, I'm of the mentality we need completely new maps. We need to just revamp the entire thing. Renegade was the one that threw out the thrust starts idea, and I just wanted to put it here because we have an audience, and I was like, hey, might as well throw the anarchy where I can.
No, yeah, right? He also said scrap every map in the game and start off with like 3 fresh maps. I watched that. I did watch that interview. It was really cool. It's super cool to see that squad together. That optic roster. Lots of firepower. It's gonna be interesting to see how they pan out. I'll tell you. I will tell you. And it looks like we are going to a bracket reset, everybody.
Yeah, bracket reset, and It's not a stream. It's not a Halo stream if you don't mention Optic. Everybody take a shot. I'm kidding. But the point is that right now let's bring it back home and lock back into what's been an amazing, amazing series in the Ascendancy Cup 1K tournament bracket reset. So now we're going to see one final best of 7, one final match to rule them all, or series to rule them all, excuse me. And looking back at the scoreboard, last scoreboard for this bracket reset series. Yeah, Shado leading the way in that Slayer. 19 kills. That's just insane. And really, I know we had a lot of. Well, I know I know we were kind of focused on our yapping points, but the point is that it was a very fundamental and simple and effective match played by the team in
Chato
blue.
was so slept on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Uzi's in the chat saying Chato was slept on, and no, I couldn't agree anymore. But hey, this just in, guys. This just in. We have the maps for the reset. King of the Hill Recharge, Game 1. Game 2, Slayer Streets. Game 3, CTF Fortress. That's going to be a wild one. Game 4, Oddball Recharge. Game 5, Slayer Live Fire. Game 6, Flag Forbidden. And if we get to it, Game 7, Slayer Aquarius, what we just watched. So this is going to be super interesting. Chat, stay tuned.
Yeah.
Because we are in a bracket reset. Did not see this coming, but here we go. We are underway right now, and holy camole, 4.5 hours so far of absolute crazy Halo Infinite. I am so stoked right here. I am Ina Ferris, joined by me, I Queso, and we have Naughty Angel in the back with production. We are so happy to be here, guys, and super pumped to have you all tuned in with us.
Yeah. Thank you guys for having me. This is one last series. I can't believe we're already here. It's been a lot of fun and a lot of Halo coming at us, so definitely excited to see if the team in red, Lazy River, can find their rhythm again, find their flow. It feels like Most Wanted have just played the game that they wanted to play for a lot now. It feels like they've just had they haven't been challenged that much, or if they have been challenged, we haven't seen it. We have not seen it that much. Frankly, the team in red needs to step up here and give us a little bit of a series, or else we're going to see 4 quick maps quickly go into the favor of the team in blue. And I know that's a flip to what we decided, or what we predicted going back to last series. Just crazy seeing how everybody's just deciding to play this right now. The team in blue is realizing that they need to be aggressive if they want to finally take the lead and the upper hand in this series, even though they were winning in such great fashion to hit that bracket reset. If they win this map, they'll finally be in driver's seat to take home the $1,000 prize pool.
Nice double kill out of Carpal, going for that triple. And, you know, I love that they're making the push because red is so important for this hill. I mean, red control is the most important for this hill. Blue control red, you really kind of control this hill, kind of team that on their back foot. But you know, we definitely have a lot of hill time already out of Most Wanted. They're doing a great job, you know, starting their reign of terror.
Oh.
Hill incoming.
Yeah. Yeah, it just feels like that team in blue has that little spring in their step. I hate the fact I'm bringing them up. Formal kind of said, reflecting back on that grand finals against SSG, said, you know, sometimes players on the opposing teams will just give that little extra oomph in their strafe, will just have that little extra, well, he didn't say pizzazz, but I'll say pizzazz, you know, and that's when you know the opposing team is just in their rhythm and in their flow state. So Most Wanted are definitely going to be a big challenge for Lazy River to take down. But as I say that, Lazy River is able to take about half of the second point on recharge, but go down 3 members. So now it's that team in blue storming their way into contention for this point.
K9 definitely, putting down some shots. I'm surprised at where he is. I'd like to see him, on that latter half, that back half of the hill. He's put himself in a position where he can really take a lot of damage easily. But I guess he's playing his angles correctly. But you definitely want to be on that back half of the hill, able to escape, from the attack in the front. But his team may have a pretty good setup because they look very calm, cool, and collected right now.
Enemy team score.
Yeah, and just like that point was just given to them uncontested, and I'm kind of surprised. I'm a little shocked. I'm saying, what's up, red team? With all due respect, we were expecting something a little bit different, and now that they've just been in the grinder for what's now going to be like the 6th, 7th map that's been played, like that exhaustion's starting to come in. That mental fatigue, I think, is starting to be a factor.
Oh, I couldn't agree anymore. And someone in the chat was saying they think, as we said, it's always River's fault. They think he might be dipping into the bottle a little early. It is the weekend, and we think being under the influence might have a little bit to do with this gameplay, which is a good excuse for River for sure. If it doesn't go their way, but I think he's just playing against a real tough opponent. But hey, shout out Most Wanted, because they have honestly come out here and absolutely firing on all cylinders. They have not let their foot off the gas at all. Looks like an F1 race track out here, because they knew what they wanted to do, and honestly, they quite honestly, they came in here and they've pretty much manhandled the other team, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about Bump and Sniff too, right? Not to just call out, Lazy River and Bump and Sniff, but they're the two teams that faced Most Wanted in the end part of this tournament, and those two teams are definitely forces to be, or just massive forces. I'm just trying to give them their kudos right there as we see Duel once again just being pest in bottom mid. But that's why I'm so impressed with everybody with Most Wanted, just because they've been able to step up. Doesn't matter who's on the opposing team, semi-pro, pro, or chump. It does not matter. They've just gotten the job done as a collective unit and said, these are our teammates, these are who we have, and this is what we gotta do. This is the tournament, this is how we win, and just like that. Ooh. Lazy River shuts me up. Thank you, Lazy River. Oh my god, there it is. I was getting excited that Lazy River actually got a point, because I was like, come on, I know it's in you. I know it's in you.
Yeah, right.
Right there, Sylvanic with the shock rifle.
Oh, got a stick on him too. Wow.
130 people tuning in, so for everybody just tuning in, this is the bracket reset of a best of 7 series. So this is the first map of the new best of 7. We saw Lazy River come out through winner's bracket, but somehow, someway, Most Wanted won the last series in a 4-1 fashion. Very dominant. So I think if you're tuning in, looking at the scoreboard and recognizing a couple of names and saying, "Wait, they're not winning," yeah, that's kind of why we're shocked. Yep, casters here are a little bit like, yep. We didn't predict this.
Yeah.
We're not geniuses.
Yeah. K9, no pun intended, definitely clawing his way back into this thing. And if his gamer tag was K9 still, they probably would already won. But, he decided to make a last second, substitution, and here we are. They're still battling it out. But they are doing it. He is doing a great job. I would just still miss K9 5s, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, all Chado needs to do is hold C-plat. Literally, all homie needs to do is just stay alive and stay there. 2 down for the team in red, 3 down for the team in red, and now it's just ice. Oh, this is getting a little frustrating, for lack of better words, if you're Lazy River. I cannot lie. And we kept mentioning that mental fatigue, but Chado right there, just keeping the entire team at bay with their plays at triple stack and at single flat. It's just nasty right there. Teammate comes in to help. But doesn't really need it. My lord. I see a Assist, slay. 3 down for the team in red. This might become a quick series if Lazy River definitely are a great team, but just that coordination off spawn met with Most Wanted's ability just to get that information so quickly and distribute it to everybody. Definitely let Most Wanted take such a lead, but somehow, some way, they put Duel and Company spawn in elevator, so I don't expect Duel's gonna stay there. Yeah, with the shock rifle, they're trying to make something happen at bottom mid, and they do. It's disgusting. Didn't really get to see it on my end because my screen froze a little bit, but I can hear the sounds and I saw the badges and I was like, that's definitely a play being made right there. Yeah, with 1 minute left, I can tell that they're just playing time here and being patient. Yeah.
Is going off right now. But hey, as we said, them trying to put a lot of damage down, and they're too bad. Oh my gosh! Look at Carpal putting on an absolute clinic right there, trying to get to the last 2 seconds this team needs. And obviously the other team's trying to play time, but Sylvanik making the next kill too. Oh, yep. It looks like. Wow, and Sylvanik's in perfect position. No, he's not. I said he's flying. I was gonna say for the next hill. Carpal is though. I'd love to see him get out of this hill right now and help his team get the best spawn possible, but it looks like that's gonna be hard. Oh yeah. No, not the cross map shots. Get in. You gotta get into red. There we go. Sniffing them out. Not much time left. Lots of damage. But is it too late? Is it too late? It looks like it might be.
Yeah, I think it's too late, but you never know with this series with these teams. Every single time they say it's GG's, it's over, it's too
Chato
late.
and K9 went off right there. I'll say that.
Yeah. Chato with the 30 slays lead the way.
10 seconds.
You just look at the scoreboard. This is just insane. This is disgusting. This is
3 seconds left, no hill, and it looks like game 1 is going to Most Wanted in our bracket reset best of 7. Let's go. Shout out to both these teams. They're going absolutely berserk right now.
Map mode, I hope there's a comeback. I would love a comeback, but unfortunately right now, Most Wanted here, just being classy with just the way that they play and just their ability to manage each team. Chato's so sweaty. Oh my god, 20.0. That's just disgusting. That's oh my god. In the grand finals for a 1K tournament, that is what you need to be doing to be able to take that check home for your team. Any other reflections for this last map?
I mean, Chato's just going off. He honestly is playing. He's playing his best Halo right now, and that's what you need to do, right? And especially in a bracket reset. But I mean, the confidence is just flowing. The confidence is flowing. He's not missing. Him and K9 are working really, really well together. Look at Chato, 8K damage. Nobody even near him. Nobody even near him in this game. If he keeps that up, this is going to be real, real hard for Team Lazy River. And I think Team Lazy River is just living up to their name a little bit, and they may be getting a little lazy. It's sad to say, making it through the winners bracket, and but they're coming out flat, honestly, and they need to change. They need to change something and turn it around quick before it's a little too late.
Yeah, and I just keep seeing that the stream count go up. So for everybody joining us, this is a best of 7 series. The bracket reset has been triggered, so both teams made it all the way here. The red team, Lazy River, came out of the winners bracket. Loser team, or not loser team, the blue team, Most Wanted, came out of the losers bracket and took the last series in 4-1 fashion. Dominant fashion, if I may add too. So right now we're seeing map 1 go in favor of the blue team when so I'm just waiting for those team names because I'm blanking right now. Yeah, when Sylvanic and company are just a little bit on the back foot now for the first time in the tournament, and I did hear, you know, when we were yapping before that, that Lazy River only dropped one map throughout this entire tournament, getting to grand finals, and now they've got the bracket reset hit on them. So that's definitely something to take note of, and to give kudos to Most Wanted.
Yeah, I really do think endurance has played a key here. Not benefiting Team Lazy River right now. Again, it's not over. This is a bracket reset. It's 1-0. So, yeah, we definitely should do a listen, and I'd love to see how Team Most Wanted sounds right now, because the energy is absolutely flowing, and we definitely need to see what they're sounding like.
I killed PD. Savannah PD. Savannah PD.
There's still PD.
He has a repulse. I
spawned behind you.
Laundry. ATM weak. And purple. ATM one shot.
Slow down.
Middle of the map going. Never mind.
Oh, nice. Good shot. My biceps.
Like
one shot my biceps. One shot tires. Someone's crossing. Kill that guy. Nice. Tires.
He's dead. That nade.
Bottom C behind you guys.
Driveway. Bottom C.
Oh, she dead.
One shot driveway. Red room now.
Dead. There's one like biceps. Two steps. 2 shots on him.
Tires, one shot. Tires, one shot.
Tires, one attack guy.
He went PD. There's one top A. Fuck.
He one still. Okay, one shot.
Camo's up. Camo's ATM.
You got it?
Heaven was fine.
Nice.
There was one in
Camo's mid. Camo's
Savannah
stairs. What's your
cafe, and there's one PD somewhere.
Be real, one shot. Harry Potter, one shot.
Been one shot coming down.
Better. One more B music.
I killed Camo. Ready going down my axe.
Trash.
Trash.
I'll kill him in a sec.
Top A, bro. Top A.
Top A, cafe. Cafe going ATM.
Go cafe.
There's 3 here. Back up, bro. Top C, Sylvanic.
You drop B stairs?
Cafe, half shields. Cafe.
Hey, Hollow's on me, one shot.
You think just live, bro.
Tire gen. ATMs.
Bottom mid. One shot tires. Shot down.
One shot still, bro.
Finish him.
Two my cafe.
Shots in the back A. 3 shots in the back A.
Top C, one shot.
Hey,
Top C, one
hey,
shot. We gotta kill him. That's Sylvanic.
Hey.
I'm running at Sylvanic.
C, bottom C, going driveway side.
Top C, Sylvanic.
Mirror. One
Back
shot. Dead.
2 red room.
Yeah, I'm living.
Commando.
Running at Commando.
Tires in.
Commando's weak.
Commando weak. MP as well.
One shot Commando.
Purple's in red room.
Driveway, one shot. Driveway is one shot. There's 2 driveway. There's 2. One went into C. The other one.
One to B.
Pillars.
Ooh, what a close match right now. The communication is great out of that team right now. You can tell that they are firing on all cylinders, and that's definitely on their side. But what a close match. We're only a 1 kill deficit, and this bracket reset has, I think, given a little bit of light to Team Lazy River, and I'm starting to see it right here.
Yeah. Frankly, I was just thinking during that listen-in, it can't get any worse for Lazy River. Frankly, in the way that we saw them get dismantled the last couple maps, it's just been to the point where I think now they've learned what they need to do collectively, and it's just easier for them to do it, to work together as a team and to continue continuously just solo push now, and now that they're, you know, actually finding their flow, helping each other out from top to bottom, it's paying off dividends. Even if it's just two extra assists by River, or just an extra call out by Sylvanic, that's what's going to help them actually take the lead in this series once again.
I'm telling you, I just wish there was more energy. And there, you know, listening with them earlier, we did 2 of them already, and there's just no energy. It's very flat, which I understand being calm, cool, collected, but I need a little bit of energy. I think it would become so infectious for the whole team. But I think it's just kind of not really in everyone's repertoire, to be honest.
Yeah, and that's kind of the experience level we see in these types of tournaments. You know, like you kind of mentioned, we're not into HCS. Everybody's still figuring out their feet and fighting their ways in the comp scene in this community. So, you know, just focusing back on what we're seeing right now, just Shado and company holding down C, trying to get that map control once again, pushes to Cafe, but dips out once they realize there was 3 enemies there. Tries to get that camo from Sylvanic, but I hear that camo getting popped, and though it's a scary situation because of that score, Team Blue has a little bit of a cushion to work with, and they utilize it well.
Man, oh man. Back and forth, but I mean, Team Most Wanted pulling away again. I feel like a broken record saying it, but you know, just when it looks like Team Lazy River can do something, and you know they're working together as a team, right at the end it looked like they just kind of lose that steam and lose that momentum, and Most Wanted's just there to take advantage of it every time.
Yeah. Also, excuse my ignorance, who the hell is Chado? Who the, like...
Nacho's so sweaty, yeah, he's a demon.
Homie's a demon, yeah. Like, first time I've ever seen that name. I definitely have to, you know, educate myself and say, you know, I've not been familiar with your work, but now I am.
Double positive in a Slayer is insane. Double positive in a Slayer. Hey, Evening, no, and like shout out to Evening too.
Oh my God.
They're putting tons of assists for him to clean up.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
You just, oh my God, what a player. And yeah, Lazy River doing a great job of keeping up. Frankly, I'm done criticizing Lazy River because I'm seeing what I need to see from them. I'm seeing them play as a team. I'm seeing them push situations together, not be isolated, not get frustrated or make lazy plays that we can just easily identify. But it's more about, frankly, just Most Wanted just having that X factor. Nobody thought this would happen. Thank you to whoever pinned that. Yeah, that is a good point. But even chat, people are saying poor Sylvanic, sad for Sylvanic. Sylvanic's like frying. Homie's still cooking. Like homie's still like putting out like a lot of damage and like outperforming everybody in this lobby. Like not everybody can you know, like hard carry their team to the championship, and that's not a diss, that's just reality, man. Like it's a team game. You got to do your 25%, as Nefarious has been saying. You can't do that 100%, and you know, you got to give Sylvanic, frankly, his flowers. Carpal too, River and Trog, just because it's like they're hanging on to a team that is so clearly and obviously like ready to win this, and with the main Slayer that is just performing match in match in match, and apparently tournament after tournament after tournament. You know, it's you're gonna be frustrated. It's not a good taste. We're about to see CTF on Fortress, which might be even more of a, you know, taste in your mouth, but we'll see how it unfolds.
No, definitely. I mean, Fortress Flag is not bad. We'll give it Fortress Flag, but Fortress Slayer can stay way away from HCS.
Yeah, Fortress Slayer is not. I'm just saying, it's so easy to. This could get ugly quick, frankly, for Lazy River if they're not on top of both snipers. And as I say that, they are on top of both snipers as UCC gets taken out. I don't know who had that sniper. Knowing those tags, it was probably Sylvanic or at least Carpal. I'm going to give them their flowers, you know, right now. But Chado gets that sniper, plays it because they realize how quickly things are turning sour for his own team. And now, Team in Blue on the back foot. Shout out to the 150 of you joining in and watching.
Look at River putting down like, some good shots though. I will give him that. Like, you know, he played his life. He wasn't getting too crazy. Making sure he put some.
Trust me, what APG was like, dude, you saw me like early Halo, and APG was like, I just went 4-18 in an oddball, and I won that game. You know what? That's the best 4-18 you're gonna see ever. That's the attitude River has to have right now. There's gonna be like some ugly numbers in the KD, but they are gonna be the best matches he's ever played in his entire life. So right there, double kill by Sylvan, putting pressure on Cobra, who are 3 down right now. So let's see if they're able to take advantage of the situation. I'd be a little disappointed if Team Red does not at least get, you know, that flag to that 75 mark, maybe even that flag cap, but right there, just some sloppy flag runs leads to deaths that maybe shouldn't have happened here for the team in red. Somehow, some way, to get that flag moving. Ooh, not for long.
4 seconds for overshield. So we're trying to get in a good position. Oh, just misses that shot. They're very much secure that overshield, and wow, you know, look at this. Oh. That truck just like juking him. It's like he knew where he was gonna be. That was wild.
I feel like the main slayers on Lazy River just said, this is not going to be pretty. This is going to be the ugliest series I've ever played, but where there's a will, there's a way, and they're finding it. Their flag gets ran across the map, though, and it's going to be scary for both teams. Someone can get a return, or someone can get a cap, depending on what slays we see.
Return.
Crazy scene. Patient. It's just that one straggler that just gets a little just frustrated and antsy, and then they just pay so much for it. Dual CC with the headshot once again. Oh my lord, the sniper plays in this tournament have just been insane.
Enemy captured your flag.
Tie game right now. We got ourselves a game.
Oh my lord. That's again another shot from Dual CC.
Just missing those shots. I think he pretty much just put those shots down to make sure he didn't get killed. You know? One of those like scary kind of tactics.
Oh my lord.
What a chow.
Just disgusting.
My God. Yeah, K9's no good. K9's live is no good. Definitely a phenomenon.
What a match right now. Definitely excited to see this map in rotation, specifically at the major.
I don't know how I feel about Chato's little snowflake on his gun, but
this map's playing amazing, and I'm excited to see, you know, when Optic step in here, when SSG step in here, when Rebellion step in here, and seeing what teams can frankly create an upset. I feel like we're going to see a lot of upsets on this map. A lot of teams just sneak a win. That can be just massive for their seasons here. So
I think that Shopify roster is going to be nutty.
There, Carpal with the flag run through bottom mid, hits the movement tech, so there should be a flag cap unless and they do get taken
Oh, and they're all
out.
4 down. They're 4 down, so they're just going to have to try and stop this one. Oh my gosh. Puts down a lot of damage, but not enough to stop the flag. And they're on their own pull right now. And it looks like, oh, he's fumbled it. If that was K9, he wouldn't have fumbled it, but it's since, so. That was a little fumble there.
flag gets returned, and now River 2-7-12. Man, that is the best 2-7-12 I've seen all day. You know why? Because it is still tied 1-1 with 6 minutes left, and where there's a will, there's a way. I don't want to hear any negativity towards the player in chat just because they're stepping up here. They're in grand finals in chat. You know what? You're not. So let's be a little positive here.
They're getting paid. They are already getting paid.
They're already getting paid.
They got a half an enchilada. They're going for the full.
Oh my god.
Nice snipe by evening. Nice snipe by evening. Oh! Oh no!
Fortunate not to
A
find
little too aggressive dropping down. Yeah, River getting his second kill.
Could be the second consecutive return. So.
So then getting pushed down, and it does look like, oh man. Oh man.
That's 2-1.
Whole team put down another one.
Now I'm looking at that 3-7-14 and saying, okay, maybe not, maybe take care of it.
Oh my
god.
3 dead, and K9 still has the sniper right now, ripping domes.
Enemy flag
Splitting wigs, as we like to call it. Oh,
Until,
did he hit that?
K9.
Did he hit that?
No, that did not hit that one.
Woo. If he hit that, I was about to just lose my mind. Oh my god.
That's final, bro. That's final. That's final. There's no other word except that's just.
That was a
hit
K9
low
low right there. Too bad. That's cool.
That's what you need to do when there's a prize pool of $1,000 on the line.
Oh, that's just called coming up in the clutch, like when you need to, right? Your team needs you. You're already up.
Yeah, only 4 minutes left. Man, this map could easily be like 5 caps. Like, I won't lie. I don't know how you feel about that, but from what I've seen.
It could be, but I think Halo Industries or whatever the heck you want to call that.
Yeah.
Them, they wanted it to be recap so that games don't all go the full time frame and a lot.
Yeah, I was like thinking. Yeah, I was like thinking about that. I was like, you could just like games are shorter here. This is different to this is opposed to the Argyle CTF meta that I feel like I've kind of been stuck on.
Yep, that's kind of what they were trying to break.
Yeah. Respect. Ace for this play. My lord. Somehow, some way, River stays up once again. That's exactly what I want to see. That play. Okay, get the headshot, and I'm happy.
You're 6th.
Did enough though. They did enough though. Maybe should have gotten the headshot onto the enemy that was Abso and chasing them before looking away. But those are the type of plays I want to see from River. Just maybe developed a little bit more. I can see why the red team are having their issues. I can see why those main slayers are a little frustrated. Just because River's a great player. They just need to just make a couple of small adjustments, and they'll be maximizing their life and impacting their team for the better, rather than frankly being a little bit of a weight onto their main slayer's shoulders, right? You got to be honest, right? 17, 8, and 20 now. That is a bit of a weight for someone to step up and carry, and it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's a team game, but at the end of the day, just conserve those deaths. Don't get average. Don't get average. Don't get average. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised if you have a good Slayer just putting out that damage and you work your way around them. You'd be surprised how many wins you can take off really great players.
Definitely. I couldn't
2 minutes left. What are you thinking? What are you saying?
I believe it was the Great Flame Sword. He said that a good player will win there once, but a great player will not get into that. And that's like a true statement. You gotta work as a team, shoot as a team, and you could take any team down brick by brick if your team's shooting like menaces, it'll pay off. What a play! Evening's playing really good right there, and Chocolate as well. And the whole team, that whole team right now is playing very, very good Sound Halo.
Yeah, this looking like a very well experienced and well practiced.
It is looking like it's over. They are all running right to the flag. Yeah, it is over.
3-0-3 to the series. Is the reverse sweep about to go down?
Looks like it. Oddball recharge coming up next could be our last map of the day. Man, what a day! I'm looking at the stream time. 5
7
hours.
and 22 is a little rough.
Yeah.
It's a rough stat line
Yeah.
to be dealing with. But there is still my own wife trolling me. Oh no, River. Oh no, River in the chat saying my own wife is trolling me.
That's funny. Yeah, no, it's definitely looking like things are going to be wrapping up soon in favor of Most Wanted, the team that have just come back after being knocked down to losers bracket earlier and having to go up against a Lazy River team that was flying through winners bracket, and now on this oddball recharge. What are you excited to see, and what are you thinking, Nefarious?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see less deaths. You know, if you're trying to win this, you got to play your life a little bit better, River. You know, with all due respect, great guy. Halo skills need a little bit of work, but I think what I need from him is to play with his team. I mean, he needs to be nut to butt right now with his teammates. If you can't, you know, play your lives or get those kills, then you need to be right with somebody. And you know, predominantly and preferably, I would say just run exactly where Savannah goes. And you know, either way, that'll help you out a lot. If you're gonna get an extra shot in, allow Savannah to make bigger plays. You just dying on your own is not doing anything for your team. So that's what I'd like to see.
Yeah, just be that bird on the shoulder of Sylvanic. That's kind of how I think about it. Like you're just that little fellow, that little companion, just kind of help out. But right there, gets taken out at the Mangler pit, and just nice engagements, getting us warmed up right off the rip. No one's gonna be able to grab the ball right now. Cobra are just spawning in after being 4 down. Shock rifle is in the hands of River. I don't know how I feel about that. But they hit the body shot, so I'll let it slide. If you just hold Y, you might be able to give it to someone else, and could have found some heads right there. Not it's calling you bad, just saying, hey, you gotta play the game, you gotta play to win. 1K on the line, enchiladas on the line. All I'm saying, just give it to someone else. But River, just being smart with this power item, realizing that they're the most important player on the map. Can they find the head? They do! They do! Forget about the 7 and 22. That headshot just made it all worth it. Right there. As the blue team tries to get some ball time, but not for long. They didn't have any slays, and I don't know why they dropped down and grabbed the ball after they really ripped off someone's head.
Hit the body! Almost a brutal one right there, but hey, he lived and he got the kill. So, shout out to River. Good start, 3-1. I think he needed a little bit of encouragement. Apparently, his wife is here cheering him on in the chat, and we love to see that. We love to see that.
Love to see it. Definitely love to see the communal encouragement from everybody. Double kill by Dev. That is nice. 3 down for the team in blue, 2 down for Eagle. Sylvanic realizing, hey, this is my opportunity to grab the ball.
Hey, and River's right there. Hey, we called it. But
right there.
He was literally right behind him. River was literally right behind him, and that's what we need to see from him, honestly.
Yeah, and they play the ball, so I'm actually really excited to see that. Gives the ball to active camo, so that's actually
I think he's
pretty
listening.
decent.
I think he's listening to us, but look at him right behind him. Oh my god!
He gets it!
River's coming in with the kill. Massive.
Oh man.
Sylvanic Shadow coming through.
We're seeing a player develop in real time right in front of our eyes. Wow,
Yeah.
Next stop, main stage.
His wife might have picked up the controller. I don't know. His wife may have picked up the controller.
Right there, both teams just having a hard time getting any sort of setup. I'm actually kind of shocked that no one's had like a good hold on this oddball for long. Whoever does first, I feel like he's gonna take this round. Jado, though, sweaty, whichever one. Yeah, sweaty decides to get it. I knew it was sweaty. I was kind of just joking.
Oh,
yeah, definitely.
Shadow the sweetie.
But right there, it's definitely a nice hold on that oddball. They're rotating it through long haul, so that's kind of a fundamental. You'll recognize that play, but I always like to point out that long haul play for anybody that's new to competitive Halo. It's just such a clean and simple rotation that you can implement into your.
River locking in right now.
your
How are the
games.
wife in the chat? Man has got 6 kills now, and he's doing exactly what his team needs from him in order to potentially win this.
He just needed 5 hours to warm
This is
up.
a little premature. Why are we playing it?
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
There's nobody in sight.
Incoming.
Oh, I hope that doesn't come and bite them in the butt those last couple of seconds, but you know, we will see. But I think that was a little bit of a premature play. I'm always one of those guys that just looks over the ledge, right? So if you kill from the back, at least here. If you hear a footstep, just jump off. You get an extra 2 seconds of ball.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, right now. So Vanek taking out that shock rifle. Did do some nice damage with it. Trying to clear out long haul. This could be massive, but 2
There's Sylvanic Shadow. I need to see River coming through.
Carpy that
with
time.
it, yeah.
Carpy. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me, chat. What back and forth game. I thought we were just gonna see one hold for this entire round, but no, back-to-back holds from both teams. Everybody switching leads here, and Sylvanic changes weapons. That's disgusting.
Oh, what a beautiful nade! A beautiful nade. 3 dead. 3 dead. They got a little setup right there. K9 coming through.
Ball dropped.
Yeah. Wow. Just wow.
Enemy has the ball.
Right there, we called out the terrible stat line from the last match, and right now we're seeing not necessarily a terrible. No, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, pretty poor stat lines from Since and Evening. I called out River, so I'm gonna call them out. And say,
Yeah.
You can
Definitely change. It's starting to show.
Yeah, you can definitely change the momentum of this map if you're just able to conserve an extra life or 2. That's all it is. Your teammates are putting out damage. Keep close. Just don't get average. Don't die, and frankly, you'll win the map. Right now, it's super even. I know a lot of people might be frustrated if typically when they're playing in 8s lobbies and they have someone that may not know what to do. But this map at least has been really even, and I hope that everybody leaves here with at least having some fun and some glory within each series that we've seen. Slowly but surely, the first round is going to go in favor of Most Wanted.
Ball out of bounds.
5 seconds remaining, but we do have Lazy River in position for this ball grab.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, just waiting for. I feel like every single time we're like, oh, it's over. This round's over. This map's over. The series is over. Something happens, and the ball is played once again. So we're gonna have to see another contest at batteries for both teams to start getting some objective time. Carpal, not Carpy, Carpal is holding top tower here, looking across the map, trying to get damaging information while picking up the Mando. Since and Duel. Since gets taken out from the cross map shots from Carpal. Carpal's location was revealed though, so he does drop in. Just like that, Duel. Carrying his team to a round 1 victory. Wow.
Hey, but
just
look
wow.
at River. Now I need to see Dev Tribe pick it up. Because, if River's playing this well and you're losing, then it's rough. That is very rough. So, you got to take advantage of River playing good. He's playing lights out right now. Like I said, I think his wife picked up the controller, but, we'll leave that for the chat to decide.
It's interesting seeing that we're giving River his props, but they still drop that round. That is a little bit of a criticism I will have towards the team members of Lazy River, saying you have your 4th trying. This is your opportunity. This is your map to win. So both teams definitely still in this. I'm definitely visibly seeing a pathway for both Most Wanted and Lazy River to stay in contention here. River getting the assist, definitely developing right in front of our eyes. Gets 2 assists. That's D1 Halo right there. Acknowledging that your teammates are going to get the kills. All you need to do is just get them APSO and get them in an open spot, and you're good. Oh my lord! It's not clean. It's not beautiful. It's not high level. It's not getting you to main stage, but it's at least getting this job done.
Absolutely insane right now.
Enemy has the ball. Ball
River, 13 and 13, but doing what his team needs. And DevTrod was listening to us. Carbo lasts alive right now, though, and it does look like blue team is in position to maybe get a little bit of ball time for the first time.
Oh, cheeky grapple.
A little yoink. A little yoink. I do love using the grapple to get the ball. That's always a fun play. Be like, oh yeah, I did that.
For those watching, this is potentially the last map of this tournament, the Ascendancy Cup 1K tournament. We're in a best of 7 bracket reset. So Lazy River came out of the winner's bracket, and Most Wanted took the last series and are most likely taking this series in 4-0 fashion if they're able to continue this hold in red pipes. Just nice green gun plays, just a duo taking care of each other.
Yeah, with that being said, I would love to get into a listening for the last chance plays out of this team. I would love to see what Lazy River is cooking up and how, or if, they can keep this series alive.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Trying to go turbine here. Shoot my turbine maybe?
One on needle, one half wall.
Needles right now.
Yeah, there's 2.
Needles is 2 shot.
Got one. One more half wall weak.
Back out.
Dude, there's one guy just hiding in a corner.
Yeah, he has combo in the corner.
Yep.
Half wall still.
Half wall weak.
Dead.
Dead. Nice. One dead.
Look at your top red.
One day.
Steps to one guy C.
Only up there.
There's 2 in red. One guy C.
He's L1. L1.
Good.
Nice,
One glass.
dead.
One guy long probably.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Yeah,
Triple
stacks.
stack one shot. Triple stack one.
Stacks dead. They're gonna spawn weird. I don't know.
A probably.
C, I think.
Coming up top right now.
Enemy has the
There's a lot of
ball.
white still.
Ball dropped.
Blue pipes.
I got ball in the gold.
I don't see blue.
Top right, top right.
Right, I got ball, I got ball, I got ball.
Next one shot.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Stacks is still 1. He's dead. Another one long, right behind you still.
Ball dropped.
Yeah, still long on me.
Dude, drop a silent, drop a Came up and fingers.
Yeah. I'm looking mid.
I'm playing white for this.
Okay, bottom mid, shadow.
Half wall.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Okay, long.
Too long. Two jumping up.
One shot.
Camo's
2 one shots long.
One's in the camo box.
Enemy
Oh,
has
dead.
the ball.
Stacks.
Oh man, we are getting into the last 2 seconds. 1 second left, and that does it for the Ascendancy Cup. Shout out to the reverse sweep, the reset, the victory for Team Most Wanted taking first place. And, you know, shout out as well to Lazy River for taking second. As well as every other team that, you know, made this tournament possible. It was just so much fun. IKSO and, you know, big shout out to Ascendant Baseline for hosting the Ascendancy Cup. This was a spin draft. It was a lot of fun. You know, $1,000 prize pool. So this was no slouch of a payout, honestly. And listen, guys, if you enjoyed what you saw here, please feel free to join Ascending Baseline. We're a gaming and fitness community for all skill levels, and we encourage and support all members to basically ascend their baseline, not only in gaming, but health and fitness as well. We offer game nights, competitive 8s, money 8s, broken down into 3 different levels. So we have battlegrounds, proving grounds, playgrounds. You know, based on whatever level you're in. So you're not going to come in as a platinum and get destroyed by Onyx or Sylvanic all day. You know, it's tiered to rank. Always active, looking for groups. You know, Ascended Baseline is going to make a huge splash in this final Halo Infinite season. We have monthly tournaments with prize pools. So if you enjoyed what you saw here and you want to get in the next one, please let us know. Again, ! Discord in the channel. We have clan matches. Tomorrow we have the D1. So pretty much basically pro teams going head to head for a prize pool at the end of the league. Those are pre-made teams, and we have multiple divisions for that. And we also have Pandemonium League, which is giraffe-based divisions. Please feel free to swing by if you like being casted. You want to get your name out there. We are always casting these events, and there's also detailed player stat tracking. Join the Discord, ! Discord. Make sure you follow us on Twitter if you liked what you saw, and we would love to see you guys here and help you guys ascend your baseline. I'm iNefarious. You know, accompanying me was Queso and Naughty Angel in the back with production. We really do appreciate everything. Queso, you have any closing remarks?
No, thank you guys. Thank you, Ascending Baseline, for having me. I hope you guys bring me back. This has been a lot of fun. Shout out to everybody. Recognized a lot of names and, you know, had a little bit of nerve stepping in here, but y'all have been nothing but supportive and positive. So thank you guys, and I'm excited to ascend my baseline with y'all.
Yeah, no, it was great having you here, man, and I look forward to you know, more future casts with you.
Yeah, thank you.